So, how was your birthday, big?
Good, I did episode with the UFC.
Oh, you did? How did that go?
I have some technical issues, but I
Okay, what technical issues did you have?
like the video, like we was talking, and the the moment video was ended. So we just need to start new one.
Okay, so are you going to be able to get the video for it?
Yeah.
All right, and um, what'd you do for your birthday?
I just like to have dinner with my family in the restaurant.
Oh, cool. You went out.
Yeah.
What'd you eat?
Oh my God, I don't know how to say in in English. So like you got me.
Okay, was it meat?
Yeah, yes, meat. Yeah.
Okay, was it steak?
No, no, it was like wait, I need to
What kind of
search.
what kind of animal did it come
And
from?
I have no fucking idea. Like I'm gonna pick up and you as my YouTube channel.
Oh, that's great. So you had a very productive day.
I I hope so.
You you had a revolution around the sun. That's important.
Um, I am at 22 and I think my train is long gone and yeah
You think your train is long gone?
yeah
What does that mean?
I'm too late for everything.
Dude, you're in perfect position. You're young. You're one of the youngest Czech podcasters in the world.
That's true.
Have you had the opportunity to apply for any jobs recently?
I will going to do tomorrow. Tomorrow I have interviews for the jobs.
No way. What kind of
Tomorrow
job? No way. What kind of job?
I right shop in the shop with and this stuff.
A pet shop?
So this can be nice.
A pet
And I
shop
think
where
tomorrow
they
I have
where they sell animals?
yes
Oh,
pet
cool.
shop
You're
and
a
like
pet shop boy.
everything for the animal. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Do they sell animals there too?
What?
Do they sell animals there too?
Oh yes. Like hamster and this.
Oh, like hamsters. Okay, cool. Excellent.
I have a
Are you good with
I have
are you good with animals?
sorry. Yeah. I have animals.
Okay, excellent.
I have two hamsters.
You have two hamsters?
Yeah.
Oh, amazing. So you're really good with animals. What are your
Yeah.
what are your hamsters' names?
A Peppa and Zdenda.
Okay, what does that mean?
The name
Pe-
Peppa
Peppa?
and uh, and Zdenda.
Okay, what does that mean though? Like, what do those names mean?
Peppa is like the mini hamsters we have,
Peppa is like
and Zdenda.
Peppa's like the weenie hamsters you have?
No, no. Peppa has named Peppa, so we name it three. Third hamster, Peppa.
And they're all named Peppa?
No, and the other one is Zdenda,
Okay,
and
what does that mean in Czech?
Nothing. It's just a name.
Okay, how did you get on Zindenza?
Zenda. Zen. INDA.
Oh, just like it's spelled. Okay, just like it sounds. All right, so Stenda. How did you decide on that
Yes.
name?
Because this was after somebody died in my mom's family, so we decided to name it.
Oh, okay, so it's named after somebody.
Yeah.
Okay. And what about Peppa?
Peppa is Peppa because last two hamsters was Peppa.
Okay, I gotcha. All right, well, that's great. Uh, that you are a pet owner. Do you take good care of them?
They are not dead yet, so I think so.
That's true. Do you give them bedding and water and stuff to chew on?
No, no. Our hamsters, and I think hamsters is not good to bathing, not good into the water. So no, but yeah, I will give him food.
You don't give your hamsters water?
Yeah, okay. Oh, so yes, water. I was thinking you are talking about like bathing, like in the like the cleaning stuff. But yes, I will give water. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Excellent. So, are you excited for the job interview?
Yeah, yeah. I am.
Do you think?
And I got new haircut
Oh, fancy,
yesterday.
fancy. Are you gonna go in dressed up?
Yes,
Good for you, man. I'm really happy for you.
I'm not winning that much. It's not like the big winning and this stuff.
What'd you say, big man?
I'm not winning that much. It's not like big wins.
Dude, that's a big win. If you get this job, it's a giant win.
You understand? And another thing, I finally get like something installed with my knee. Finally, I get new information.
Okay, what's that?
I will gonna surgery.
Oh, you're gonna have knee surgery? Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
All right. Are you excited?
Yes.
Well, that's great. When's the surgery?
In like in 3 months.
Okay.
Big,
And some gonna do operation.
like in the summertime, they are not doing that much.
I got you. All right. Well, that's great, man. And do you think you'll be able to walk better then?
I hope so.
That's the thought. Okay. And you uploaded one of your podcasts and you did a podcast and you got it. You did a whole lot, dude. You're winning.
I don't know about that, but I hope so.
I do. I know for a fact you're winning, my man.
Why? Why do you think I'm winning?
You you uploaded a podcast. That's a win. You recorded a podcast that you've been wanting to record for a long time. That's a win. Win, 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 win. And you've got a job interview tomorrow. Another win.
The Saturday, I am going to see that girl.
And I was just gonna ask that. And Saturday you're gonna see that girl. Look at you. Remember you before? You're like, oh, it's too far. I can't do it. Blah 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 blah.
Yep.
Excellent.
I don't know, maybe some cinema or some food because
Go
because I get
go with food. Don't go date. Sit.
so yeah, and I get gifts from my people to my birthday. I get some money. Not that broke. I'm still broke, but I'm that broke.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Well, excellent, my man. So you got a little cash. You're gonna go take a girl out this weekend. You got a job interview tomorrow. You uploaded a podcast today. You recorded a podcast today. That sounds like a win, man. Oh,
Thank you.
you're welcome, big man. That's a job, Tony. I'm proud of you.
Yeah,
You're welcome, big man. So, are you thrilled?
a little bit
Just a little bit. Okay, well, that's something.
because I will tell you why. Okay,
Tell me why.
I will tell you why. Because like yes, you right. This is good, but right in last this year, like everything was like 1 day is good and 3 days is bad. So I'm already prepared to bad things
Okay.
in my mind.
Well, you met me, and now it's 2 days good, no days bad.
Yeah, that's true.
There you go, big man. That's phenomenal. I'm proud of you. You should be proud of yourself.
How many people you say you are proud of them?
In the last week, zero, aside from you.
Oh, yeah, okay. A review.
I'm recorded. I wouldn't say if there was somebody else, I would give them a shout out, and I would say I also said that I'm really proud of that person, but not in the last week. I don't tell that many people that I'm proud of them because I'm not that proud of them. Uh, but I'm proud. Doing really well, big dog.
Mhm.
So good on you, my man.
Do you think Argentina and the Capo Verde will win?
Argentina, not Capo
Yeah.
Verde. Yeah, dog.
Let's see what happened because Capo Verde in group stage have like 0-0 with Spain.
They're like 0-0 Spain
Yeah,
right now.
with champion.
Oh, it's a European champion.
Yeah, Spain.
Okay.
can I tell you something?
Tell me anything you want.
Okay. I am really happy and I'm really like I'm really happy you 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 join me in my uh, sorry, you join me in for my journey, and that's his best.
Absolutely. I'm proud to be on your journey, my man.
And you know, and that's is like truly good.
I agree with you. It is good.
And maybe one day we are gonna see each other in like a little town,
God,
real life.
God willing, my man.
So yeah, I'm gonna say thank you because I think you helped me so much in my podcasting and this shit. Yeah, thank you for that.
Oh, you're welcome, my man. It's my pleasure. I want to see you do well. A rising tide lifts all ships, right?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. So, what are you doing now?
Right now I am sitting and talking with you. In 5 minutes I have call with someone. After that call I will going to upload that episode on Spotify and Apple Podcast. Yeah, I will do some work
All right, big man.
because like you are not going to believe me, but when I finally like have like the day to my surgery and this shit, I was crying for tears happiness.
That's wonderful. Be happy
I know
for
this,
you.
but yeah,
That doesn't sound weird.
I will never have another two in my life. This is the one time only.
You never know. There could be time travel. There could be reverse
True.
aging. You never know.
So I think I said this on a Twitter a Twitter tweet. I said like it's not what I bear. It's people who I met. It's people who is standing with me. That's the beautiful thing.
Word, dog.
It's not like what I'm building. It's that people I met. I make new friends and this shit. That is the beautiful thing about my journey.
Absolutely. We're on this journey with you for your desired destination. It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, and like I am very happy because I think the worst is to be alone. That's the worst curse can people have to be alone.
Yeah, being alone's not cool. Having
Yeah,
people around
it's
you,
absolutely not.
community is important.
Yeah, and specifically in this world, in this area we live in, because everything is so fast, you have a mental problem and this shit. So to have somebody who is love you, who is like you, even if that in America or other countries is give you so much energy to keep going.
Good, my man. Well, you loved and recognize that it's just a matter of time, my man. You got to keep grinding.
Mhm. And that's the beautiful thing about it because we need to have people. Okay, I will go
Oh,
and I will talk to you uh, later.
excellent. I'm proud of you. Good job, big man.
Thank you, and thank you for being here for me.
That's why I'm
I
here,
really
my man.
appreciate it.
You're welcome, my friend. Take care.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Back. So I think the film about
Okay, why do you think that you
because my like a lot of downside, lost money, lost so much money, lost one point because I very grown people having, but it's a good thing. Like my winning in podcasting, my first ever trophy in football, it was the best day of my life, and this shit. So I think this is going to be like really interesting story.
Okay. Well, I'm excited to watch it.
Yeah, and you will be director.
Sounds like a plan, my friend.
Yeah,
All right. So, are you who are you talking to, if I may ask?
I I I was talking to someone from Canada.
Are they
I
cool?
will talk to.
Are they cool?
Very cool
Are they a boy or a girl?
girl.
Look at you.
But she is more my sister. She is not like romantic. She is my sister.
Are you sure?
I am 100% sure.
Is she hot?
No,
Okay. That's that's as honest as you can get, folks. In the future, when I ask someone, are they hot? I want everybody to take notes on my man Tony because he will just straight up tell you, no, this person is not hot. But they are like his sister. All right, so this person's not hot, but that's cool. Are they interesting?
Very interesting.
All right, well
Very.
that's even better. All right, so they're very talk about.
I think we will talk about a lot of stuff. I cannot discuss this here.
Like what?
Like, I don't know, like the 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 person is not here to, like, I don't know if I can, like we was talking about my life. She was helping me with my mental health. Yeah, she is really good.
All right, that's tight.
Really.
Is she your age?
No, no, she is 35.
Oh, okay. Is she single?
Yes, yeah, yeah, she is.
All right. Do you think she likes you?
Well,
Do you think she likes you?
yeah, yeah, likes me. Yeah, of course.
Well, of course. Like you're some kind of Mac Daddy pimp.
No, I'm not mad at it, but she likes me. I know it.
Okay.
I little brother.
Okay. And do you like her?
Like my sister. Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, when she's supposed to come online?
I don't know. No, I don't know. She's very very hard to deal with sometimes.
Why is she hard
I'm
to
not
why is she hard to
going to
deal
lie,
why is she hard to deal with?
because because she is very, she's not open. She doesn't trust people. So I need to dig in. So
Okay.
sometimes it's hard.
All right.
I think we should do. Okay, you okay? Nothing. Nothing.
What are you saying?
Nothing. I mean, it's my birthday. I can have mental breakdown sometimes.
You're good, dude. Don't worry about it. That's not a mental breakdown. You're fine.
זה ייכנס, השומן ייכנס לתוך הבשר בעצמו, לתוך הפלוסטר, לתוך הפלנקים. לא משנה אם נכנס לשחק את זה על חתיכה אחרת או לא, החתיכה בעצמה, הנה, החלק שם מונח, ובית שחודה בזה, זה מתחיל להתחמץ, פתאום נהיה נזין, הוא נכנס לתוך הבשר. לא, זה לא בעיה. מאוד מאוד מפסיק את הטוב. יש קרום, רואים כאן, יש קרום, שזה כאילו חתיכת אור מאוד מאוד דק, שזה מכסה את החילק. זה לא רואים את זה כל כך כאן, אבל רואים את הצדות כאן, יש שם חילק בתחת, ויש כאילו שקית, זה מולך בלך שקית. אז בקיצור, החילק לא יכול להתעלס לתוך הבשר, יש כאילו שקית פלסטיק מתחת. הוא לא נותן לשום דבר לזוז. עכשיו תגמור ירוקי, היא לא אילם כמו מהיקר. אז עוד דבר לשים את זה על חתיכה אחרת. יש מונח בתוך שקית פלסטיק. אבל אני אומר, הייתי ממש בשעות, לא טוב, תבוא אותו, תפתח. כשהוא הורגע בלמעלה, אחרי שהוא הורגע, אז הוא הורס את הקרום. אמירי מסביר שהוא קצת יותר דק. אתה יודע, הרנטל הזה קצת יותר דק. ולמטה אז הוא יותר עדין, יותר רגיש. אז הוא מוצץ כזה, זה שמור בשקית ניילון. עכשיו הוא מתחמל, והוא מתחיל לזור לחוץ על זה. טיפה, זה יכול להיות חיילת ברייט.
Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony, given up by Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hello, everybody. We're here. Another episode of Kill Tony live from the Comedy Store. Welcome, Brian. Good to be here. We're both wearing black hoodies. Good to be here at the world famous Comedy Store, live on the Sunset Strip. Speaking of strip, the great Ryan J. Ebelt is here. This guy knows how to strip down a piece of paper and turn it into an amazing piece of art. He draws every single episode. He's drawing tonight's episode. All those prints are available at RyanJebelt.com. Follow him on social media. He's also been doing auctions, things like that. Incredible stuff as of late. Every tour poster, every episode of the show, every guest that's ever been on, he's drawn it. RyanJebelt.com, including the Kill Tony books, a couple Kill Tony shirts, some really cool stuff over there. RyanJebelt.com. We're at the Comedy Store. Things are happening here. They're doing shows out the window, on the patio. Things are happening here. The momentum is once again rebuilding at the store. I'm excited for a big up-and-coming return here and other big things happening. But you know what, before we start tonight's episode, let's get a word. You know, you love the show, and the only way to support us is by supporting our amazing sponsors. And here's a little bit more about tonight's incredible, lovely sponsors. And we're back, live on Kill Tony. This is very, very exciting. I'm especially excited about tonight's show because we do have a guest. This young man's been on the show many times. This is truly, just like me, one of the top young rising comedians in the world. Multiple specials, multiple albums. He's a freak of nature. Another comedian that I started with and I can't wait to hang out with. Here tonight on the show, once again, it's the return of the great Jamar Neighbors, everybody. Yeah! Absolutely. One of my favorites on the planet, Jamar Neighbors.
Hi, guys.
Hello, Jamar.
Thank you for having me back, Tony.
Indeed, I'm glad you're back. You and I just had fun the other day. We were performing in the window here at the Comedy Store. The people out on the patio, packed patio. We did a little fucking duo.
Yeah, we got it in. It's a little tough.
We were like Neil Brennan and Dave Chappelle at the same time, if Neil Brennan was funny.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, Neil.
Everybody knows you're hilarious. Everybody knows Neil. Everyone knows Neil wrote all the good stuff on that show. Oh. Anyway, I'm glad you're here. We're going to have so much fun. What
Hi,
else?
Red Band. Hi, how you doing? You guys were awesome the other night. Well, thank you, man. I like the microphone, man. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, you made for me and Tony. Some My Little Pony shit, man. That's right.
Yeah.
It's fun with that. That's my
Indeed. Indeed. We're going to have fun tonight, Jamar. I'm sure you remember. It's been a little while, but you remember there's a band on this show?
Right.
Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be before the show. We never know what songs they're going to play. We don't ever know anything about them. Let's all find out what they are tonight, because they are the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, Jetski, Jesse Johnson, and Chroma Chris. We go. Oh, this is interesting. Whoa, we know these guys. Oh my goodness. They are Rastafarians. Oh my God. This guy just took it.
Hey, this is Red Band coming live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for our brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Yeah, crazy like a wolf today. Ryan Redband, how are you, my friend?
Great, man. How you doing?
It's another beautiful day. Can you believe this? 7 years and 3 months we've been doing this show, and here we are again, doing it again. This is very exciting. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. Look at him live in the flesh. How exciting is this? We have a scattered 12 people in a room built for 470 people. This is just as exciting as it gets. Everyone, there's a lot of energy here today, and I am excited about tonight's episode. A lot of fun things coming up ahead, including a guest. We have a guest on tonight's show. This guy, one of my favorite human beings, one of my favorite comedians. He opens for Doug Stanhope all around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Brett Erickson. Everybody, here he is. He's got a hit podcast. He's actually got a couple podcasts. Welcome, Brett. Good to be here. You can take your mask off if you think you don't have COVID. Yeah, you passed your temperature check, right? Unless you've been feeling a little suspicious. No headaches, right? For those of you watching, there's 6 feet between us. I know it doesn't look like it, but the camera adds 4.5 feet.
I have a 5.5 foot long arm.
That's right.
People know that about me. By the way, Tony, I would like to say thank you for having me here tonight. I know that normally you do have a packed house, and you thought to yourself, you know what? We're only going to have 12 people in a room fit for 400. Who would be comfortable in that room?
That's right.
What sort of comedian do we need that would be comfortable in a nearly empty room?
That's right. No, it's true.
I know just the guy.
You were my first call for that mission.
Thank you.
I'm so glad that you're here. Tell us about the shows that you do and fun things like that. I know you have the.
You mentioned opening for Doug Stanhope. I did that for a long time. I'm now hosting a podcast called Issues with Andy.
That's what it is.
That I do with my friend Andy Andrist, who is a force of nature. He's in the Stanhope world. He's our Joey Diaz.
I love that.
So, you know, he needed a podcast and he didn't have one. And I thought, fuck it, let's do a podcast. So I do a podcast with him, and it's me and him and a couple of the guys from Doug's podcast, Greg Shaley and Shad Shank, and the four of us just talk shit. So
Nothing better than doing podcasts.
Nothing better than 4 straight old white guys having a podcast.
That's what it's all about. And you know what's great about podcasts are sponsors. And here is a little bit more about our amazing sponsors that Back! Another beautiful day here with the great Brett Erickson. Brett, I know it's been a while.
Great job on that live read, by the way.
Thank you so
That was
much.
killer.
That's exactly what that
I
was.
can't wait to use ZipRecruiter.
Oh, shit. Yes, you're exactly right.
You mean mobile?
Oh, I use it every day.
Anyway, we do love ZipRecruiter, and you know what else we love is the band that is on this show. Every single episode, they can speak different characters. We never know what they're going to be or how they're going to behave. And this week is no different. We're all going to find out what they are tonight together as I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kiltony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, Jetski Johnson, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Whoa! Oh, shit! Whoa! Oh, my goodness. Is this...
Holy shit, it's Green Days.
Is this Reagan and Watkins? What's going on here? I really thought it was Pat Reagan when he walked out. Who are you?
Hey, Chester Bennington from Lincoln Park.
Whoa! Wow! All right, Chester. Okay. I don't really know that much about Lincoln Park, so it's going to be a pleasure to meet you guys today.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm dead if you
Yeah, no, I know. Welcome to the comedy.
I'm actually interested in hearing about the documentary you've been working on about child sex abuse with Anthony Bourdain. I heard all about it on Sam Tripoli's podcast.
I heard they all got murdered too.
They did. Otis Cornell.
Wow.
Whole crew.
Chester, you are the seventh most famous person to hang themselves that's been in the Comedy Store, so congratulations.
You got it.
Hey, there you go. Yeah, you did your references. And then clearly back here we have what appears to be a Pokemon busboy at an Italian restaurant. What's your name?
Hey, what's up? I'm Mike Shinoda from Lincoln Park.
Oh, okay, Mike. I'm gonna write that down.
Mike Shinoda.
I'm just gonna call you Mike. And over here, clearly, we have what appears to be a young Chewbacca. Chroma, who are you?
Star, what's up?
You guys are really like all Lincoln Park tonight?
Yeah, Nate's Brian Park, the guitarist.
Okay. All right. Learning a lot tonight already about Lincoln Park. How about you back there, the drummer?
Oh, that's cool, man. My name's Rob. Guess you don't have to turn around to see me because I'm in that little screen over there. So,
Yep, I see you.
yeah, I'm the drummer for Lincoln Park, Rob.
Okay, Rob.
You know,
It's great.
shut up when I'm talking to you.
So Lincoln Park, everybody, will be the band tonight.
By the way, Lincoln Park wouldn't put this much effort into doing a show.
It's very exciting. Out of all the bands in the world, Lincoln Park's one of the ones. I'm like, any day now, any day we're gonna get Lincoln Park.
All of your work. So they did Sum 41 last week?
Without a lack of confidence, I'm convinced that there's just too much pressure to take.
Yeah, that's
I don't know how I'm dead and I'm already on suicide watch.
Chester, we're gonna have fun today, Chester. Some people signed up for the show. I have a bucket of destiny. This used to be a big deal that would have hundreds of people in it, and now there is a few. We're gonna get through those, meet some strangers, maybe someone that we've met before, and let's get to it. You guys ready to start tonight's episode of Kill Tony? Here we go. We're gonna ignore the bucket to start things, ladies and gentlemen. One of my favorite human beings on the planet, an absolute destroyer, an improvisational guru out of the great state of Illinois, Chicago, originally from New York, now lives in Los Angeles, originally from Queens. Everybody, it's the great Michael Lair, everyone. Here we go.
Disneyland is coming back. It's ours. Who cares? Stop calling your employees cast members, alright? Call them for what they are. They are the personification of the American dream gone wrong. Underneath that Mickey Mouse head, is the tears of my man who owes $50,000 to Juilliard. Every acting school should be called From Shakespeare to Shake Shack. But now, all you're doing is playing violin blindfolded for Zoom orgies. We're worried about the pederasts. We're worried about the musical's effect on children. No one talks about that. One good thing about Corona. No more Hamilton.
Wow, powerful.
It starts with
Well, Dave, I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try.
Okay.
Keep that in mind. I designed this rhyme to explain in due time.
I know.
I was wondering when that one was going to happen right from the top, huh?
I think you've already been. Shut out. 12 nominees. I thought I went and all. It was so bad.
But you get 13th?
There were 80 submissions. I think they got wind of all the horrible things we were saying.
I think maybe they did.
Did you look at the other people that made it? Like, were they legit, or were you like, what the fuck?
I didn't look because it's hard for me to look.
But you know what? Maybe the judges were also handicapped as well. That's why they didn't pick you. Maybe it was just like they're watching videos like,
They're like, man, this guy is still bugs.
yeah. Those are some of
No
the actual pieces.
nominees who still fuck. That was in the rules. I didn't read close enough.
Yeah, Easter seals, fuck them. Easter is like not that great of a holiday. Seals aren't that great of animals.
Not as good as penguins.
No.
It should be the Easter jumble birds, if you ask me. There it is. That's what I think it should be.
Yeah, like a parakeet or a guana.
Michael, all you got to do with this whole thing is just spin it. Banned from the Easter Seals Film Festival.
Right.
I think
Too fucking much.
Yeah, I think they made that clear when they banned you from any prize.
You would think they would give everybody a prize if that fucking
Yeah, you spent time doing it.
At least a dime.
Yeah, exactly. Where does the name even come from? It's weird.
Easter seals.
Yeah,
It's very bizarre.
very bizarre.
I think it's because the seals make the same noises as a lot of the people that are in that organization.
Yes, exactly. And this is exactly why they wouldn't give me any cash from prizes.
Yeah, they read about this. It was originally founded in 1919. It was called the National Society for Crippled Children. That's not a joke, everybody. That is what the first line of Wikipedia says. Imagine that. They're like, oh, you think our name's bad now? You should have seen us in 1919, the National Society for Crippled Children. Is there an age limit on that thing? Maybe that's what it was. They're like, look at this fucking guy.
I told him I was that's why I've been tanning so much. I told him I'm a Puerto Rican baseball player.
Is a 13-year-old Puerto Rican baseball player. Oh, you got a little kendama there?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, well, you know, if you can't win a film festival, do what you know. That's what they say. Come on, get it, Michael.
I have a theory. Do you know the name of this?
If you can, yes, it's a kendama. Right? Am I saying that correctly?
You're the only one who knows the name of this.
Right, Adam 22 gave me one as a gift.
Right, and a fan gave this to me. And
As a punishment.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was one of the fans of your Easter Seals video, not of your comedy.
It was the type of fan where they give me this after attaching jumper cables to my testicle.
Jesus, you know what? If you can make that kendama in the hole in 5 tries, I will call Joe Rogan on speakerphone and I will make him give you $1 million right now. He's so rich, he's just giving it away. So you get 5 more. How many of you think he can make this in 5 tries, huh?
One, the kendama has an infinite amount of mix.
Oh, I know. If you think you can make it on anything, we will make sure Joe Rogan gives you $1 million. Thanks to our friends over at Spotify. All right.
You receive a hitchbug. $1 million.
Here it is. This is the $1 million kendama, everybody, for the first time on Kill Tony. $1 million.
You got
Whoa! That was close. That was close. Oh,
Just a bit outside.
That one wasn't even. Come on, Michael. Try.
Oh! Almost took his eye out.
Oh my goodness.
Hey.
Close. Oh my goodness. Wow. That first one was shockingly close.
Joe Rogan hung up.
Oh, that would have been so good. That would have been the moment where we found out you've been playing possum this whole time. He gets it on the first try. Oh my goodness gracious. The first ever segment, the $1 million that is the first and the last in Kill Tony history right there.
Yeah, well, I will also, most contestants won't have more than one.
Right, and I would offer $1 million if they didn't have motor neuron disease.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's only funny if they have a debilitating.
What the fuck?
If normal, it'd just be like Chris Kattan and like an Applebee's gift card or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You get $35 Applebee's gift card. Welcome to $1 million Kendama. What else has been going on, Michael?
Well, you know, I just tan and do physical therapy on IG Live. When I listen to Bad Baby, it gets me motivated.
Bad Baby's the shit.
Yeah, man, she's got bars. She's like, white
I actually watched you do physical therapy on IG Live today. I don't know if you know that I was there.
Yeah, I do.
I was making jokes. You were pretty far away from the screen, so I don't know if you saw any of that.
No, why don't you share them?
No, I mean, it's one of those you sort of had to be there.
Oh, maybe repeat the one to me. Oh. Shove up your ass right now.
Oh, shit.
What is this? You should see us
I did ask if it was the Easter Seals dance competition. I'll do anything for laughs, even in an IG Live with 17 people.
It's alright. It was a great competition, and it taught me humility. And I don't need all that shit. They were gonna give. Let them give it to another half person.
Wow. What else, Michael? What else has been happening?
just been chilling, figuring out what kind of weed I like. But I switched to vapes. It is helping my voice big time. So when I start my set, there's always that beginning anxiety or breath thing that I'm like trying to catch up, and I gotta find a way for it to be like this right now.
I think a lot of people have that though when they like a lot of comics when they first get on stage. Yeah, their voice is not the timing and everything. They're still kind of adjusting and the nerves of just being on stage.
For sure, and when I was not cursed by God, I was a very fast comedian, like beats by the pound, and so and I got a disease that they call it velocity dependent, where the faster I tried to move, they were all like stopped in my tracks. So yeah, it's real challenge. But how you like me now?
So it turns out that's like the ultimate review, right? Like you were a fast-talking comedian, and God was like, "You're going too fast, Michael."
Michael, we need to slow between these words. You're talking too much shit.
A little bit slow.
Hey, did you see my new earring?
Oh, wait, no, let me see it.
It's an animal.
Can we zoom in on that, David?
It's a little sparkly.
Wait, that's the handicapped ear.
Keep going in. Oh. Is that a W?
Yeah.
Is that an upside down M? Or is it a W?
It stands for Wendy.
For Wendy's?
Yeah,
Oh,
I love square hamburgers.
Goodness. Red Band, what do you think of Michael Lair repping your favorite healthy food?
Oh, it's great, man. I'd like to have you in bed sometime.
Yeah, man, I love my non-dairy desserts.
You love non-dairy dessert? The Frosty.
Yeah,
Have you had their breakfast yet? Breakfast Baconator and their new potatoes? No, their new potatoes.
This just became Brian Redman's podcast.
Oh, I know. It happens quickly.
Remember when Wendy's used to give you crackers?
For their chili, they still give you crackers for your chili.
No, but when...
What century were you guys born in?
They used to buy the napkins on...
Oh, yeah, they used to have a pile of They used to have a pile of crackers right next to the napkins, so like if you're poor, you just like start stuffing your pockets for it. If you're poor.
It feels like Lincoln Park is more of a Burger King sort of band.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
what's your guys'
They're not cool with
fast
Wendy's.
food choice? My guess is In and Out, like you did with life. In and Out.
Whataburger, because sometimes we question what life is all about.
How about you, Mike?
I mean, as far as I did want to touch on, as far as you and your talking and how you can't get your breath, I'll say one thing, and I don't know why, but it really doesn't even matter how hard you try.
Deep. Keep that in mind. That was designed to rhyme. I'll explain the due time. That's all we know. Time is a valuable thing. Watch it fly by as the pendulum swings. Watch it count down to the end of the day. The clock ticks by. It's unreal.
Down below, watch it out the window, try to hold out, even though what's
It's a Lincoln Park miracle.
Jesus, all the bands.
It's incredible.
I
You really? You
Black
like music
bands.
I love ambient pop music.
You love ambient and pop music?
Yeah, and I like ambient for fucking moment, though. Hey, one more joke before we go related to movies. I have an old joke. Let me see if it works. It's about Taco Bell.
It's about what?
Taco Bell.
Oh, okay.
You can. Are you done?
Okay, here we go. The Taco Bell joke.
You can always tell how good of a neighborhood you're in by the access that Taco Bell gives you to their hot sauce. Oh, really? Hot? What do you
Okay, man, go.
No, Brad, ever in a million fucking years.
Do you want to join our band, Brad?
God.
I was feeling it right there. Just
So what was the joke? 5 hot sauces?
No, you can tell how good in my neighborhood and by how much access the Taco Bell gives you to their hot sauce.
Right.
That's an extremely specific premise.
That is a suburban Taco Bell joke.
I didn't say, hey guys, I got the best show ever.
It's definitely not hack.
Yeah, thank you.
That's true. It is an original take on a Taco Bell joke. It didn't end in south of the border or anything like that.
Yeah, the punchline was a little mild.
Hey, look at that. Fuck yeah. Alright. This was fun. Do you have any more Taco Bell jokes?
Yeah, give me a menu on them.
Gordita.
Man, Gordita, what is it? Pancake?
Alright, how about chalupa? Do you have a chalupa joke?
Chalupa? Man, I did that bitch in high school.
I actually knew her, Chalupa Jenkins.
Yeah, man. Half Mexican, half black. She was dope.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. All right, Michael. Well, fun times as always. MichaelLayerComedy.com. A bunch of fun stuff going on over there. Videos, merch, everything. MichaelLayerComedy.com. There goes Michael Layer, everybody.
So far, in the end, it doesn't even matter. Had to fall to lose it all.
All right, pull the name out of the bucket. We know this guy. He's in the room. He's an absolute killer. He was on just a recent episode. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. A few people in the room for Dan Nolan. Here he is. One of the best. Kill Tony Legend.
These wounds, they will
Never heal.
Thank you. I lost 35 pounds so far in quarantine. It's good. I have a new exercise thing I do every day. I run for 3 miles straight.
Folks, look at this. This athleticism.
הצדדים הם מאוד מאוד חמים, זה מאוד חמים. אז הצד הזה נוגע, זה נוגע כאן. זה לא... עד שהוא נכנס לבשת, שזה אחר כך, זה עדיין מאוחר, כבר שרפת. יש לנו וידאו לזה, סכין, אדום, חם. עכשיו, בחצי שנייה הראשונה זה שורף, זה עשה טרייפור. החצי שנייה אחר כך הוא גמר את השליטה, זה מאוחר, הוא עושה טרייפור. כך הוא שואל, מה הוא אומר כאן? אז אני אגיד לכם דוגמה טובה. תיקחו מפית, כן? לא מפית, מה שעושים את המחר של פלסטר. שרוצים לחתוך את השבת, כן? שני אנשים תופסים שני צדדים, ומישהו בא עם מספריים באמצע. מה קורה? המפלט מאוד מהר. זאת אומרת, החוד של הסכין הולך, אבל אם יש לכם איזה מפה, היינו עשיתם הדגמה. הנה, בואו נעשה את זה אולי. איזה ידות. יש לכם לסיום כאן. בסדר, טוב, זה לא עובד למיד. טוב, מישהו היה... הנקודה זה שאתה חופת את המספריים ומישהו מושכים בצד. בוא נגיד סתם דוגמא, זה לא... אתה נפרד מהר. אין לו זמן לסגור בצדדים. והמספריים חותך, וכל הצדדים זזים, הצידה. גם בצינור שהוא מסמוך, ככה, כמו כנראה הבשת, ברגע שסכין נכנס, זה הולך לצדדים, הכנראה. הוא לא נסגר מספיק מהר מה זה. הנה, יש כאן אפילו וידאו שהם עשו. לא יודע שזה מספיק מהר כאן, אבל הנה, זה נפרד. ראיתם שזה נפרד? זה קופץ. אז זה לא נוגע לסכין, הנקודה שהצדדים של הסכין לא נוגעים. החוד מפריד ונפרדים. זה כרגע קצת יותר לאט מה שצריך, אבל הנקודה כאן, שיש לו הפרדה, הוא רוצה להשתחרר, הוא רוצה לברוח, הוא לא נותן לצד של הסכין לצרוך אותו. זה שליש אוויר מהפרדה. יבוא אלו. אם די נשאר בו, רוצים לעשות את זה, זה יפה. זה, לא זה, שאתה בכלל שם, זה די. זה, יש דקה, ממש דקה. יבוא אלו, אם די נשאר בו, יבוא עם מערון. בוא נראה. לדוגמה, שפות יכול להיות גם שפות שאתם עושים פרצה.
And then I went for 3 miles gay, and I got like an iPhone app that it tracks your body fat percentage and stuff, so you can see what the progress is. And when I started out, the category I was in was called obese, and then I was super pumped to get to the next category, which was just called concerning. I was like, yeah, y'all better be concerned. I'm about to fuck your bitch. We got that iPhone app that shows you where all the pedophiles in your neighborhood live. It doesn't let you swipe right or send them messages or anything. I want to do pedophile ambush shows like Chris Hansen or whatever, but the twist that I have is it's going to be like a game show. So you just pop out and ask a bunch of trivia questions. It's going to be called To Cash a Predator. Or I might just have them go up against the kid. We call it Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? And then if they win, I don't know, they just get to fuck the kid.
Dan Nolan, everybody! Fucking awesome. There you go. That would be where it ended, right there. 35 pounds, is that true?
Yeah, but I'm cheating. I got a trainer and I'm paying for like fucking injections and shit, doing hormones. Yeah, it's like HGH. Not HGH, Samorlin, which is like encourages your body to release more of its own HGH than like testosterone.
Wow. What happened?
What do you mean?
Like, how does that, like, what made you get that?
I don't know. I was just a like fat idiot.
Did you miss needles that much?
Like really, what happened was like I was thinking about like comedy and stuff, and I was like, I had no confidence on stage or whatever, and then I realized like, oh, I have no confidence in real life either. So I'm so in like a couple months I should have like a 6-pack and be a hot guy.
That's awesome. So you're working out. You're really running 3 miles a day.
I might have a trainer. So
He's doing injections. He doesn't need to.
No, I do. I have like 2 or 3 training sessions a week, sometimes 4.
But you're really depending on the chemical.
Yeah, I mean that's what doing most of the physical changes. I mean it's like I'm also dieting. I do intermittent fasting. I don't eat carbs.
Dan, I think I really respect you. Actually, do have really fat guy energy. Your second joke about being a fat guy was, as soon as I'm not obese, I'm gonna fuck your bitch.
Yeah.
Which isn't gonna happen, but I do respect that.
Did the injections have any side effects? Seems like it's going to be true. You got Red Man's wheels turning over here like he's on one of his e-bikes. Red Man wants to know if it comes in an IV.
Just hook
it up to yourself before you go to sleep at night.
No, it's just expensive. Like, it's more or less $400 a month, and then the testosterone injection is $200 a month.
Damn, $600 a month.
Yeah. But it's like paying rent to live inside of a nicer body.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Red Band spent $600 a month on cheese-filled jalapeno peppers. It's like $40. It's been a while since I've been to the grocery store.
That's $500 jalapenos.
What have you been eating? So now you're eating healthy to offset.
Not healthy, just low carb.
Like what?
I eat an omelet every morning, or every afternoon at noon. And today I got in and out.
Oh wait, I love that your exercise regimen is I eat an omelet every morning. I mean at noon. Like you're sleeping till noon, you're taking injections. You're a real hero.
Yeah.
Being a real comedian, eating breakfast.
Yeah. Oh, it's the best. I work from home now, so it's. I mean, everybody works from home now, but except for the heroes at the grocery stores. But
you mean the sandwich?
Yeah, the sandwich heroes.
What else have you been doing for fun as of late?
I lost $700 day trading cryptocurrency yesterday.
Dude, why?
Wow. Why? I was doing really good now because I got ballsy because I bought this thing called Chainlink when it was like fucking 30 cents, and now I have like $11,000. And I put $200 on it. That's fucking broke.
Remember this?
Yeah.
You put 200 in, and then it went all the way.
Now it's $11,000.
Oh wow,
it's fucking crazy.
And then fucking sell it right now.
I should, but I'm not gonna. I cashed out last time, which was 2017. Literally the top, the absolute top.
That's great. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of weight you can lose.
Yeah.
More money, less weight. That's fun. How about your love life? You're in a relationship, we found out recently, right?
Yeah, it's good. She's cool.
Yeah.
She's,
what does she do?
She's one of the heroes at the grocery stores.
Oh, that's right. Putting it all together.
Works at Trader Joe's.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
You guys
That's kind of difficult.
Trader Joe's, the Southwest Airlines.
Yeah, well, just if you're trying to lose weight and you've got a partner that works at Trader Joe's.
Yeah, she gets 20% off.
That's tricky. Yeah, but
that
they got
right?
shrimp burgers.
Do they?
Burgers made of fucking shrimp.
Wow.
Yeah, think about that. It's disgusting. It's fucking brilliant.
I would just use it for the way that it would make my house smell. The potpourri smell in the air of shrimp burgers.
Shrimp burgers.
Sweet, sweet scent of shrimp burgers. They call it the filet mignon of the sea.
Exactly right.
You ever have a shrimp burger, Mike, from... I almost said Limp Bizkit. It's on Lincoln Park. Mike?
Get that a lot. I thought they were just tiny burgers.
Oh, Mike. What's your last name again, Mike?
Shinoda.
Shinoda. You know what? I'm going to write that down. You goddamn earned it after that one, Mike Shinoda. Shrimp burger is just a tiny burger. Goes down.
No, we had salmon burgers yesterday.
Oh, yes. Yes, I actually do remember. That is something that I have had from Trader Joe's, specifically remember that I regretfully remember.
Sounds disgusting.
It was good. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. I think I got them. It's like one that's a little bit off, and you're like, never again on that. But they just got rid of all the racial brands. You know?
No, they took it back. They went back and they were like, no, you know what? Fuck that.
We're keeping it. It's so weird. Jesus. It's like fucking make up your mind already. Are you afraid, or do you have any balls with change? Even the Italians, who are, almost impervious to racism according to everybody, but they did it. They took down Trader Giotto's for a moment.
Yeah, but it was like Trader Ching Chong's or whatever. And like, Trader Ching Chong.
Thank you, Argus.
They were like, we're.
It's not going to get any better than covering the Trader Joe's racial profiling that they do over there. Does your girlfriend have a least favorite race?
She works in Westwood, so Persians.
Oh, yes, of course. Everybody's go-to. Even the Persians are like these fucking cats, though. Good cats.
Yeah.
Terrible rugs.
Rugs. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Great. They're very good at like being like genies.
Yeah, that's true.
I've never seen an Italian.
Almost
genie
all the
before.
genies are Persians.
I've never seen a Persian that looked like Shaq at all.
Kazam?
Yeah, he's a genius. That was the joke. I'm a drummer for Linkin Park. What do I know about comedy?
A lot of editing in this episode. I know it looks choppy to you people at home. No, Dan.
Choppy is actually the new Chinese line at Trader Joe's.
Wow, the true Joelberg chant. Dan, so much fucking fun. Always a pleasure. I mean, some unbelievable fucking jokes there, dude. You're so fucking funny. I love that entire stretch of fucking Predator, the iPhone, not being able to swipe on the pedophile. Such a funny, original, cool take on that. So you have a great brain. It's amazing to watch you over all these years go from being a fledgling antsy heroin addict to
Still pretty antsy.
a healthy, fucking, even better joke writer than before.
Well, thanks so much, man.
The great Jan
Thank
Nolan,
you guys.
everybody.
Let me hear you. Never heal. Falling. What is real?
It's like the same song every time.
Really, like the longest possible. Let's go to a regular, everyone. This guy, great joke writer, great roaster, real part of, the fucking family here. Unbelievable comedian. Make some noise for David Lucas, everyone. Here we go.
Yeah. I don't understand how there's a national coin shortage when Barack Obama did nothing but ask for change. Like, did he not get enough of that shit? What do you need, change for $1 then? My grandma got $1,000 worth of coins in the bar. Alright. Glad we got Uber. I don't gotta get dressed to take girls home no more. That is the best shit ever. But hey girl, your Uber outside to walk to the Taco Bell up the street. Better be here in 3 minutes. Uber literally makes you feel like a prostitute outside, don't it? Waiting for a car that somebody you don't even know. Alright. Waiting on the thunderous applause. My niggas told me out here. Got a new movie coming out this weekend.
Me?
Hell yeah.
It already came out.
And that came out, it's already on VHS.
Nah, bruh. He got a new one called Ocean's 11 Inches.
Wait, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? Because I have 11 inches in my butt?
Yeah, you got the
Oh,
coming out.
come on.
I thought your roast was that Tony had a big dick.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking, too. I'm like, how'd you know?
Or turning into compliments. Tony's dick is so big, he can't even fit anything near his booty hole because it's protruding so far.
Oh, yeah.
It's true. He thought a giant dildo fell out of my ass. It was just my dick.
Nah, bro. Forrest Hump.
Oh, come on. Come on.
Hump, Forrest Hump.
Life is like a box of anus.
Life's just like a box of booty holes. You never know what kind of dick you're going to get.
Jenny, I've never met a man named Jenny.
I was always in and bumping.
Forrest Hump sick.
Thanks to our sponsors, Crystal Meth, tonight that we.
This might be the first unreleased episode.
Yeah, this is a bit emergency zone.
We'll have you back on.
It's so weird that you guys have a bunch of Tom Hanks references when Chester Bennington has been working on a video exposing the child sex abuse in Hollywood. I'm just saying. You guys got to be pretty fucking.
Like I said, unreleased. Your best
You
plug
don't know
at
about
this, folks, is getting the Ryan J. Ebelt drawing.
I wish
They're going to be like, oh, this is the one. This is the 10 Commandments. Maybe we'll release Michael Lyra's part. Hey, there's an 11-minute episode of Kill Tony today.
Hey, Tony, what's your homeboy now?
What? No, you're not making fun of Brett.
I just
No,
I can't.
no.
What? Bro?
He opens for Doug Stanley.
No, go ahead.
He's a stand-up comedian.
No, it doesn't matter.
I know.
I don't give a fuck. I'm tired of roasting white people. No,
You know, he's the reigning defending Comedy Store Roast Battle champion.
Oh, shit.
Say whatever's right and say whatever you would like.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Hit me first. I'd like to be a counterpart.
Hit you first. You are a nice person. Why would I hit you first?
Yeah,
I don't have
it's
anything bad to say about
complimentary.
you. But if you want to roast me, go ahead.
You look like Adam Slanders.
Oh my god.
That was brutal, bro. I hope I can recover.
All right, that's my style of roasting. I'm out of the pocket of roasting.
Yeah,
I can't
man.
wait till the fucking crowd gets back.
Yeah, we need audiences,
Yeah,
man.
it's all.
We get an audience.
Yeah, can we let 20 people in at least?
We gotta figure out something soon.
You dress nice today. What you do, Tony?
Dress nice?
You got a polo shirt on?
This thing.
Oh, I thought you were still talking about me.
I mean, you look
Come on.
You look
Catches my eyes.
like a stay-at-home daddy.
Yep. Yep. And I'm raising alcohol.
That got a half pipe in the backyard.
Yeah.
Nah, okay.
I love that you're wearing a hunting tent today.
He's wearing a forest.
More camo.
Hey, Tony, get your gay ass out of here, bro.
A lot of camo on you.
You sell gay pocket watches. Get your ass out of here.
I actually do have some for sale if anybody's interested. I have gay pocket watches. They only have sex with other pocket watches of the same sex. So when I dangle them like that, they just end up like a magnet. Clink! They hook up with other pocket watches.
Excuse me, sir. Do you know what time it is? Time for anal.
Tick-tock,
Exactly.
tick-tock.
Dick doc, dick doc.
Oh my goodness. Good. You have a lot of gay jokes.
I'm trying to entertain myself, bro. Shit.
I love it. Do you have a pocket watch?
Fuck no.
Do you have a watch?
I got a rolling burger my daddy gave.
Do you have a calorie watch?
Yep.
Your diet been like lately? Any shrimp burgers for you?
Nah, I don't fuck with shrimp like that. I do pretty well, man. You know, I'm still in the positive of dropping pounds during quarantine, just trying to be under 300 by the end of the year, you feel me?
What are you at now?
The other day when I weighed, I was 335.8 from 376.
Damn. I love it. 335 doesn't sound that bad when you say 376.
Right.
I was 376.
Right. Hell yeah.
Wow, 376. What was going on then?
Bad habits being on the road every weekend, working at the comedy store, eating this bullshit every night.
Yeah.
So it's like it's gonna go back if I don't train my mind and do more meal prepping and actually bring shit to work. So I'm not eating that fucking fried cauliflower and French fries every night.
Yeah, for
Drinking alcohol every night. Comedy comedians, we have horrible diets and horrible sleeping. We allow it.
I just lost 10 pounds the other day when a dildo fell out of my ass.
Sounds about right.
It was a very heavy dildo.
You lose 130 every time a nigga get off you.
Wow. Jesus. God,
That's a very tiny man.
Yeah.
Well, look at Tony.
I'm extremely tiny.
Hell yeah, bro. A big nigga break him in half.
I mean, yeah. If we're talking a 375 over here.
Yeah, bro. Fuck that. I'm too big.
I don't know. Let's see.
How many of you are?
Bro.
I like how you say that like somebody else will be on top of Tony. Like Tony is the bottom. So I wouldn't see Tony as being the bottom. I would see like Tony like slowly riding, like something like that.
Brad got trying to roast your ass.
I mean, he's absolutely right.
I was here before the show started. He's definitely a top.
I mean, yeah, the people that don't know me, I think, would assume that I'm a bottom, and I think the more you know me, the more you realize I would fuck the hell out of your
Oh, yeah.
asshole.
Tony will be a top if you know him.
Yeah, he's a top young rising comedian.
That's right. Not a bottom young rising comedian.
Top Young is also a Chinese food product of Trader Joe's.
Kill Tony is no longer for the audience, it's just for us.
Really. It really is. It really is. What else is going on in your world? girl, David Lucas. Anything else?
Shit, started working out with Richie and some other comedy store guys.
I
so
saw that.
Getting that shit
I
done.
saw you punching some fucking mitts, dude.
Hell yeah, I knock a nigga out.
Wow, look at you. You're like Mike Tyson chicken.
You hit the oven mitts.
That's funny, Joe. Who are you like? Evander Holy?
What the fuck?
Evander Booty Hole.
There you go. Evander Booty Hole. Yes. Thank you, Jeremiah, for that alley-oop.
George Foreman.
Right, George just for men.
Boy Gayweather.
Boy Gayweather.
That's a good one.
Tyson in my Fury.
Oh,
Yeah, call your booty hole Fury.
absolutely.
Ron Rousey.
Not a knockout, but not a TKO, but a total.
Boo Boo Man CD. Right?
Yeah, there we go. Not a TKO, but a take my cock out.
What the fuck is that? Hold on, I gotta know what Michael are. It must be so good if Michael's yelling in his background. Roy Bones.
Busted Douglas.
Oh yeah, Nutbuster Douglas. Oscar De La Hoya.
Tony, your finishing move would just be biting the nigga in the booty.
Oh my God! Come on, come on. Why would I?
Finish him.
That's my first move. Is going below the belt.
Behind the belt.
Give him a.
Oh my God. Oh, I started smoking CBD, bro. That shit was like altering.
Really? Candy bars and donuts? Started actually smoking candy bars?
Nah, bro. I'm on that CBD. What my pen at, dog? I got this shit.
Your can?
My pen.
Where my pen?
CBD high, bro. I bought one sport weed. This was $40.
Really? For CBD?
Yeah, bro.
I still wonder if you can smoke CBD.
Oh yeah, I do all the time. It's absolutely incredible. It's very relaxing. InfiniteCBD.com is the place to go. Use the promo code KillTony. It works. It relaxes me, and then I get a good night's sleep. And sleep got rough during the pandemic for me. Usually being out until fucking 2:30, 3 a.m. at the time of my life, drinking. You go home, you sleep like a fucking baby to the next day. Then when this thing kicked in, I mean, my entire just schedule changed completely. So, I would go to bed exhausted at the end of a late night back in the day. So now, to help me go to sleep, InfiniteCBD.com, promo code KillTony, save 20%.
Red Band just refuses to believe you can smoke anything outside of food.
No, I just think I just think that certain things I always wonder if there's any science to if you can smoke CBD or if you can smoke certain things
You're saying you prefer to eat CBD or use it in the cream form or
exactly, yeah.
Right.
What cream cheese form?
So you agree that it works there, but you just don't prefer to smoke it.
No, I just don't know the science behind it. Like as an example, if somebody said, they used to always say, "Oh, I smoke acid. I put that little acid on my weed before I smoke," and I'm like, "Yeah, that doesn't work. The fire would just burn the acid." You know what I mean? Shit like that.
It works.
If it's as effective
I would say it's more effective, bro, because I've been doing CBD drinks and shit, and CBD mints, and the edible CBDs, and the smoke hits me faster, but you sleep in 20 minutes.
That's awesome. You have a sleep apnea machine yet?
No, I don't got that shit. No. I still got a skinny neck. Look at my neck right back. It's different.
What's different about it? They both look like
he got the turkey shit. When he's done, the gobble gobble.
I don't know.
My neck ain't
noise the turkey makes? Is that chicken?
My neck ain't that big to be a big dude, bro. That's where it's at. You gotta look at the circumference of the neck.
Whoa, somebody learned the word circumference this week. Proclamation. Okay, well, this is fun. All right, David, thank you so much.
I appreciate y'all, man. Yeah.
David Lucas Funny on all social media.
Yes. That's my favorite Linkin Park jam right there.
Good thing. I think you like that one. All right, this is a new name. Urube Mentor. You'll find Urube.
Everything you say to me,
And I'm about to break.
I need a little room to break.
Closer to the end, and I'm about to break.
Here he is, Urube Augmentor. Doesn't matter, ladies and gentlemen, Urube Augmenta.
How's it going, everybody? My name's Urube. I've been getting screwed up with that name for years. I went from Urube to Urugay, all the way to Urugay. How the hell did I become an app? I shit you not. If you ever request me on Urugay, come to your front door looking like a life-size Buddha. I know I look like a beluga whale. Don't worry about it, because I'm 300 pounds of muscle and 2% fat. I'm telling you, man, I used to work at Planet Fitness. And it's supposed to be a judgment-free zone, and I used to get judged all the time to the point like some guy came up to me, how the hell are you fat and you work at a gym? How the hell are you fat and you work out at a gym? I'm so nervous today. But I'm glad to be here. Is that a minute? Oh, shit, okay. I got more jokes. I know you're up there in my head. I'm an intelligent guy. I'm not the only guy that's on drugs. I'm good.
Urube Augmenta. Augmentas. Augmenta.
Your zipper is way down. I don't know.
Whoa, look at
Gave
that.
up or...
Oh my goodness.
I thought you were going to say, I used to work at Planet Fitness. I was the planet.
I was actually the mascot.
Were you?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
On Pizza Monday.
What?
On Pizza Monday, they used to serve pizza on Monday.
Uh-huh.
So I was their fat mascot.
Really?
Hell
So
yeah.
what does that mean? What do they have you do? Just stand there and be like, hey, this is why you want to keep coming here, people. You don't want to look like me.
Wait, they would give out pizza at your gym on Mondays?
Yeah, every first day.
Uh-oh, first time rednecks going to the gym once a week.
What is the exact address of this gym?
That doesn't make sense. That seems like I only work out on Mondays now.
You guys have electric bikes?
Why would they do that? That seems like an awful idea, especially people that have like really like horrible diets where they're trying like keto or something, and you just come to your gym, there's pizza everywhere.
Let's check out Mike Shinoda real quick.
If Redman signed up for Planet Fitness, he's got to make sure they got electric bikes.
He's riding his e-bike in place. Just letting the pedals work.
Over and over again.
This show is starting to become the same jokes every single week.
Because he's one step closer to the fridge and he's on the break.
Okay, we have more e-bike jokes, booty hole jokes, dildo jokes, fat jokes. I mean, it's the same shit every week. It's like not even funny anymore. This episode is just crashing and burning because it's like a fucking repeat. Oh, go ahead, hit that button of I love you. No, that's still horrible.
Like that happened 3 weeks ago.
That lives matter.
So why do they do that though?
It's for showing.
Hello? We'll just turn down his mic.
Oh my god.
It's basically telling them you guys worked out for the whole month. Here's pizza.
Oh my god. It's such a bad idea. It really is a bad idea.
Well, that'd be like not selling cigarettes because people are addicted to that. It should be up to the person whether or not they want to eat it or not.
No, but also when you walk in the gym and you smell pizza, and you're like, oh my god, what the fuck? You know?
Picture the smell of
Brian, as right as you are about all of this, you just can't say anything you're saying right now.
You talking about pizza in the gym? I mean, come on. If you're on a
You're
strict
totally right. It's a terrible
If
idea.
you're in a strict diet, you walk into your gym, the one place that you're like, you know what, I have to make myself do this, you smell pizza. You know, that's ridiculous.
That is wrong.
To be fair, Redman's brother is Red Baron.
Pizza jokes.
It's changed the last word of a name.
It is pretty important. Red Baron is a famous
I know. I used to have that as my avatar on Twitter for like 2 years. It's like that hacky.
Oh yeah, it's super hacky to make a red baron joke. You didn't look at his Twitter avatar for 2 years?
Believe me, no. I'm actually not even looking for
It is crazy, pizza at a gym. It's like having, an open bar outside of an AA meeting where a lot of people that were trying to be strong, when they look at you and be like, hey man, can I get some of the pizza? All the time, right? And it's actually, if you think about it, it's actually pretty smart, right? You tempt them with pizza, they eat the pizza, then they have to keep,
They feel bad.
Right. You only eat pizza once a week. It's hard to lose weight.
Didn't they go out of business playing fitness?
Did they pay you to be the mascot there? Or was that like a free, just for the pizza?
Just for the pizza.
Oh my goodness.
Did you just show up with pizza and thought you worked at Planet Fitness?
No, I didn't.
You did? What did you do there?
Basically, tour guide.
Tour guide? Tim Allen over here?
Tour.
Oh, tour guide.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said tool guide.
It's just the pizza oven.
No, it's Domino's.
Tour guide. They had you show people around.
Yeah, around the gym.
Why do you think they picked you for that?
These are the rowing machines. Pull-up bars.
What does that name mean? Urube Augmenta.
To be honest, I don't even know. I just got it from my older brother.
Are you Samoan?
Nah, everybody thinks I'm Samoan. I'm actually Mexican.
Oh.
Yeah. Do you think Samoans find that offensive? Probably. Yeah. I get Samoan all the time.
Yeah, you look like a Samoan.
Yeah.
You're shaped like a Samoan.
The Samoans just look at you and you're like, oh, that's kind of Mexican. And the Mexicans are like, you're Filipino, dude.
You still work at Planet Fitness?
Nah, I was working at
Universal Studios?
So you work everywhere with a globe.
I actually work for a sanitation at night after the park closes.
But what do you do exactly?
Clean.
What do you clean?
I usually hose down the floors after customers already get dirty floors, clean out the tubes and all that.
I got my fucking my shower snake today. I had a little clog in my shower, and
David Lucas joke.
Yeah, a bunch of dildos came out. No, and they found deep down there. I'm like, what was it? And the guy's like, you had roots. I'm like, what? You know about this?
Yeah, that same thing happened to Rogan. Rogan had a branch that was like maybe 6 feet
This
tall.
guy showed me. He's like, yeah, you gotta see it. I'm like, what? There's like a big ass fucking, he has like this work tray, and I look. And it's fucking unbelievable. I'm like, how did that? I was asking him, like, and I'm also trying to like retrace every crazy night I've had for the last few months.
Did I eat a tree?
Right? Did I like get wrapped up in something while golfing and just like not notice that it was all over me? But I guess it's like deep in plumbing. You ever what was that?
Tony Appleseed.
Yeah, that's me. That's what everybody in my neighborhood's been calling me ever since then. The plumber's like, later, Tony Appleseed. That's another hot edit right there, just lining them up. 155.
You can just write and write all the times next to it.
Right. That's what the 155 is. 155 references. You guys want to do it? The gay spelling bee? Dildo. D-I-L-D-O.
And Dildo, what's his name?
That's it. Oh, tell us something we'd be surprised to know about you. Any special skills or talents? You seem like a somersault universal champion or something like
I used to
that.
be a kickboxer.
Really? Can we get whoa, that's exactly what the shit looked like. That's fucking crazy.
It's a DVD of the movie Roots.
That's wild. Okay, we need some kickboxing music, Brian, because we are about to see this man. Move the mic stand out of the way. Just move it, because we want you to sort of be in that position. Feel free to zoom in a little bit. Get his feet and his head in there, David. Here we go. Yeah. Keep going. Don't stop. Wow, short stinger. Fine.
Listen, we got a lot of music if you want us to play something. We got like 8 songs.
That's good. That was really good.
That was awesome, man. Did you ever kickbox with anyone else?
No, he said kicks. He said kicks boxes. The cereal.
I got disqualified in my first match.
Why?
I did an illegal kick in the shit.
Show
Too
us.
low.
Well,
Too
everything
low.
a Mexican does is an illegal one.
Urube, hold on, it's Urube Multi. Urube Elementa Multi.
What? Your name?
Yeah, put my name, that's the only way you can find it.
Oh, what are you gonna look it up?
Oh, no,
No, just show us. Just show us.
Oh.
Yeah. There you go. Whoa! Oh, I see why that's illegal. Because I can take a D in backwards.
Yeah, my one was to kick him.
Jesus Christ, dude.
What's the highest you can kick? Just curious.
Yeah.
Can we just get a little example of how high you can kick? Yeah, go right ahead. Whoa! Man, look at that. My goodness gracious.
Wow.
I don't know. I think Red Band could probably top that. No, you don't.
I think Michael Layer could top that.
All right, Urube, say your last name again.
Armenta.
Aramenta.
Sexy name.
It's like a 50s novelty song.
Urube Aramenta. Ladies and gentlemen, there you go.
Thank you.
There he is. Urube Aramenta.
Catch him one step closer to defense. Get out about the break. So one step closer to defense. Get out about the break.
Steer with a spin out like this? Or?
Oh yeah, it's just gonna be one of the people at home's favorite episode.
Urube Aramenta.
Guys, I don't want to break anything, but we actually have Danny Brown here right now. Danny Brown, come on.
Urube Aramenta. There used to be a guy on my local news. Maybe he was regional. Maybe you had him too. You remember a guy named a newscaster named Ode Aduma? I think it was maybe just a local news Youngstown thing. But we both had Mr. Food, right?
Yeah.
We talked about this. Oh, it's so good. He would cook something. You had him too, Colette? It's crazy. You had him in Georgia? Really?
Yeah, I think it was this syndication.
Oh, it's so good. He had the chef's hat.
Yeah, and the clown on. There was also a clown.
We had a local guy in Youngstown named Ode Aduma. And at the end of all of his things, he would go, and I am Ode Aduma. And I would do impressions of him when I was a little kid.
That sounded just like him.
And I am Ode Aduma. Cool name. All right. Pull another name out of the bucket.
Ode Aduma. What are the odds?
What are the odds? Ladies and gentlemen, if the band wants to play, you can play until this person gets to the mic. It is Reagan Warner. I'm sorry, Reagan Warner.
One more time for Reagan Warner.
Hello. So I just moved out here to LA from Minneapolis. You know, had to get a new car because it's a big driving city around here. Good thing the dealership had a fire sale. I mean, better I take it than it burns. What I've noticed is the women out here in LA are gorgeous. Either they're Instagram models or Victoria's Secret models. You know, I'm not really the same thing. It's either like no pain or no gain, or like kind of puke. But you know, you gotta respect it because that's a commitment. But what I've noticed is Victoria's Secret is a lot like the Catholic Church. they put up these unrealistic expectations, and they also like to traffic kids. So I just found out from my dad that he's diagnosed with cancer.
Don't know what's worth fighting for. I have to scream.
I was peeing during a lot of that. Your dad has cancer?
Strong clothes. Yeah, strong clothes.
Exciting. What kind of cancer does he have?
He has some type of lung cancer.
Oh, that's one of the worst kinds you can have. I know this is a former, longtime cigarette smoker. I've done a lot of Googling about the old LC, as we call it. Was your father a cigarette smoker?
He's a big cigar smoker.
Wow. Does he inhale?
No.
Very interesting.
He's had cancer he's diagnosed 5 years ago. He's had cancer longer than Trump's been in office.
Wow.
But he told me last week.
Man, maybe he'll have 4 more years of cancer.
Wait, he didn't tell you till last week, but he's had it for 5 years?
Wow. Why do you think he didn't tell you? Did he give you a reason?
That's just like that. I don't know. That's how to explain that. He just doesn't, He just surprises you with stuff like that.
I love that you measure 5 years as in longer than Trump's been in office. Okay, Mr. President, I'm sorry. Okay, thank you. So, what's his current condition? He's had it for 5 years. How's he doing? What's happening over there?
Well, he also has this immune deficiency, so he has to get
Fantastic.
Oh, I wasn't talking about you, Mr. President. But I mean, you can answer any of these questions that you actually want.
Nope.
Oh, come on. Come on, Mr. President. I mean,
No.
okay, why are you arguing with me? We have to get along. We have to get along.
I'm sorry.
We
really do have to get going.
They literally pointing to the responses you want.
And it didn't even say what it was supposed to say. Even this fucking soundboard tonight, it says we have to get along.
We really do have to get going. It doesn't exist, folks.
Trump is finally right.
Wait, so let me get this right. Even the people on the patio right now, they're not actually watching this.
No. They're enjoying their chicken tenders.
I was so confused because it says no more names in the bucket. I was like,
and nobody here is filming this other than
I'm actually having it on live this whole time, Instagram Live.
Well, as long as it's your live and not anybody.
I'm the drummer for Linkin Park, dude. like 80 million followers.
I thought we had a good bit going. I was conversing with Trump. We were going to get out on a big laugh, but on an episode like this, it makes sense. You just can't. It's like, but I guess it's not going to happen, right, Mr. President?
I don't think it's going to happen.
That's how good I thought the bit was going to be. But instead, this thing's running like the goddamn Mexican government.
We can't do anything right. The Mexican government.
Oh, we just can't win today, Mr. President.
We don't win anymore.
It's so stupid. This is so stupid, but it's my favorite part of the show tonight.
Pardon me.
We used to have victories.
We don't have victories anymore.
Everything was so good. All right. Well, Trump leaves when you can't chuckle bit. Okay. Reagan.
yes.
Reagan. Warner.
Are you named after Ronald Reagan?
Are you named after Reagan and Watkins? RW. First name Reagan. Last name, what is it?
Wartner.
Wartner?
With a T, like a wart.
That's like, they're like three letters away from being Reagan and Watkins. You heard of Reagan and Watkins?
No, yes.
So tell us more about you, Reagan. What was that? Drummer from?
I was Trump. He said China.
Right.
So, I don't know. I guess I just moved out here.
You seem like you've ridden a unicycle before. Am I right?
From Minneapolis.
You seem like the kind of guy that closes the refrigerator with your hip. what I used to be.
Oh, and if I'm gaining weight, all of it goes straight to his ass. So,
Oh my goodness.
there's some power behind it.
Well, Jesus, there's going to be more roots in my shower drain.
25 years ago,
I got roots in my shower. There's a root in my shower drain. Okay, Red Band.
That's insensitive. That was actually Chester's last words.
There's a root in my water drain.
No, he farted after he glassed all of the bodily functions.
Is that true, Chester? Did you fart? What an embarrassing thing to happen. Like, imagine you actually being aware that you're dying and you, like, there's people, like, your whole family's there, and you're like, I'm so happy you're all here by my side. It'd be great.
That would be the best thing.
Yeah, because your tombstone would have to say that.
Well, let's go through this fart board and figure out which would be a fart. Let's figure out the worst fart for when you die.
So this is my nomination.
This is Red Band's dream episode. We have to have some good. You have to hit it after I say some last words. I'm just so grateful that you're all here with me. Wait. Is that
It's
all
gotta be someone saying to you like, Grandpa, the whole family's here. We're all here. We just want you to. We all love you. We want to hear the last thing.
I just want to let you know that I love you. Oh, there's something I never told you guys before I died. Oh, tell your mother that I.
What's up, we're Lincoln Ford?
Oh, no, wait, before I pass. Son, are you there? Jesus,
Yeah, that was me. That was me, Grandpa.
Red doesn't really understand the bit that I'm trying to do here at all. It's supposed to be after. It's excited. I get to make my fart noises. Fun fact about Red Band's fart board is that he recorded them all himself. Those are all
Have to turn to the left.
Shout out to Wendy's.
Yeah. Shout out to the chili over at Wendy's. Chili and crackers. Reagan, what's the weirdest thing you've ever had in your mouth?
Tonight?
Or anytime?
Chicken brain.
Ooh, chicken brain. Wow.
Did you like it? I had pig's brain before. I hated the texture of it. It's like a slime. Yeah, slurping up. Yeah, really.
Where'd you eat chicken brain at? In China. Really? Is that true?
That is very true. Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Was it Chinese to
meet China in trade.
Whoa, the president's here again. My goodness, welcome back, Mr. President. Is there anything else that you'd like to say?
What I say is what I say.
Oh, wow, that's an interesting way to put it. Like, where are you right now, Mr. President?
We have people in Washington that don't know what they're doing.
It's crazy. Hey, what's your favorite episode of Kill Tony, Mr. President?
240.
That was a good one.
Now we gotta see what 240 is.
Yeah, let's look it up. Kill Tony episode 240. This is fun. This is the moves.
Russell Peters. It's a big Russell Peters fan.
Oh, look at that. That's surprising since Russell Peters is technically an immigrant from like six different countries. He's a Canadian Arab. What do you think? What do you think his ethnicity is, President Trump?
China.
Wow. My goodness gracious.
Sorry about this. We're having fun today.
Yeah, now we're having fun. We've made a conscious decision to have fun. 1 hour and 40 minutes into the episode. What else about you, Reagan? You seem like you definitely have special skills. I mean, you are a man, a jack of many trades. I know it for a fact. Some magic tricks in your past.
You know, I'm a skydiver though. So
Really?
that's kind of cool.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Professional faller.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. I'm a stupid sport. Like
What else? What else other than skydiving? I'm not a skydiving guy. My older
What do you mean, what else? That's
How many
fascinating.
jumps have you done?
Jumping out of a plane.
It's so weird.
47 jumps.
Wow, that's a lot of jumps.
Any close calls? You ever hit a bird or something?
How do you think he ate the chicken brains?
I had
Chicken up there. The chicken up there.
had a malfunctioning parachute one time.
Fuck. Whoa.
The backup work.
Well, no, this one is like
He's actually
You did what?
lines can get twisted around in a certain like a swing. They just got to pull them apart. Or like
My dad's friend that happened. The first one didn't work, so the backup went, and then the backup line, she's dead.
Oh, she died? Wow.
They gave it for me.
Hello, my lines are tied. I'm in big fucking trouble. Somebody help me! Oh my god, why would there be a phone call? There would not be an antique phone in this sky. Oh, a cell phone. Okay, there you go.
The robot part.
Craziest sexual experience in your life, Reagan Wartner? Something happened. Maybe with your butt.
This girl falling through the air. The lines got tangled.
The weirdest experience is there's this chick that I had a thing with, but she had a boyfriend the whole time, but her boyfriend would drive and drop her off at my house. And like he would even come and hang out with us, but then he found out, but instead of like not dropping her off, he just got hanging out with us.
Oh yeah, no shit.
So that was pretty fun.
Wow,
So you're a piece of shit.
Wait a minute. Now I remember you. You son of a bitch, Reagan.
How long were you banging this girl for?
4 months.
Would you bang her while you were still in that place?
No, not if he's in the place. It's usually,
Sometimes you all would all hang out with each other.
yeah, and then we go to the parties, and then you just disappear.
Oh my god. So you would meet up in like a bathroom or something?
I mean, I guess it wasn't really that discreet.
You're an awful person. I agree.
No, I mean,
Look, Minneapolis was wild, man.
Is that where you were?
Wild town.
Is that in Minneapolis?
That was in St. Cloud, right next.
Oh my goodness.
a skydiver in St. Cloud, but not.
Jumping out of a plane wasn't enough adrenaline. You had to fuck someone's girlfriend.
Friend fucking came first.
Wait, girlfriend what?
Your girlfriend fucking came first before the sky.
Oh, that's your gateway drug?
Yeah, that worked up a little bit.
Then it's Mountain Dew.
Well, Reagan, thank you so much for coming on the show. This was a lot of fun. Fun interview. Reagan Wartner, everybody. Reagan Wartner. And then this happened. It's going to be more... You know what? Let's get a. We haven't had a lady here tonight, and so we're gonna grab this one for us. Go yell China from the back door. Here comes China. I'll bleed it out. All right, here's China, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello. So when I was little, I didn't really like to finish my dinner like most kids. And so my dad would plug my nose and force feed me to eat. So now as an adult, when I'm having sex, I really like it when a guy shoves mashed potatoes down my throat and then I spit it out in his face. I'm from the East Coast and I'm from the East Coast and over there I'm like maybe a 7 or an 8 depending on what city I'm in, but in LA I'm like a 3, and I'm at a bar and I feel like really cute and good about myself. Like a 6 foot tall, big breasted, blonde Amazonian model comes in, and then I slowly transform into Quasimodo, and I just, can I finish? I just grabbed the closest guy next to me and I'm like, come with me to my bell tower.
Why does it feel like night today? Something here's not right today.
China. China.
That is China. Absolutely. Hi, China.
Hi.
Welcome to the show. How long have you been on stand-up comedy for?
For maybe 2 years.
Okay, where at?
I've done it at open mics at random bars and haha.
Okay, so you've been in LA the whole time?
Yeah, just LA.
Is this where you're from?
No, I'm from Connecticut.
Oh. How long have you been in LA?
It will be 9 years on the 22nd.
Wow. What made you move out here 9 years ago?
I went to school out here and then I just stayed.
UCLA?
No, I went to the New York Film Academy.
Okay. You didn't want to go to the one in New York?
No, they didn't take the GI Bill to LA.
Oh, you're Indian.
No, my dad is a Vietnam veteran, so he's like disabled, so I got.
That's why you would shove your face in the food. Cover up those Vietnam vets.
Like I thought.
Gotta crawl into those greens. Wow. Is he still alive?
Actually, he passed away 2 years ago.
From what?
He had a lung infection.
That's right when you started doing stand-up comedy.
I did, yeah.
There you go. That's a good way to escape from the sadness of your father passing.
He loved comedy. So.
How'd you get the name China?
So
I'm gonna hate this bitch just like I hate China. Let's name her China.
Vietnam. China.
oh my god.
If she was a boy, she would have been named Charlie.
Trump, what do you think about President Trump? While you're here, what do you think about naming a girl China? Do you think that's a good idea or a not very good idea?
There's something wrong with you. You're certainly not.
Oh my goodness! Not exactly what I thought you were going to.
That's not exactly what I was pointing to.
What were we just talking about? Your name's China. Why are you named China?
I was actually adopted when I was 4. My biological mom named me China after the band Jefferson Airplane.
Oh, I thought it was going to be after the band Asia.
Well, why would your mom? What? I mean, that's just not. That's just a word.
You heard of Elon Musk's kids?
Yes, but if you're named after Jefferson Airplane, why China?
The lead singer, Grace Slick, named her daughter China.
Oh, so you're named after Grace Slick.
I think it's a pretty cool
Grace Slick has a daughter named God with a lowercase g. So it could have been God. Grace Slick.
I know
a lot about Jefferson Airplane. That's why when China said this shit, I got a little bit on edge.
My goodness gracious. Wow.
Could have been Alice.
Any crazy things ever happened to you because your name's China?
No, but people usually joke and call me China White.
Oh, because you do drugs.
No, they usually do drugs. They'll be like, China White. Like,
You hang out with a lot of people that do serious drugs.
I have in the past. Hang out with people like that.
Did you ever do serious drugs?
By accident.
How did that happen?
Well, I was at this girl's house and she just started breaking up this white stuff, and I was 18, and I had done coke before, and I didn't ask, and I thought it was coke, and so she just handed it to me. I snorted it, and then a week or 2 goes by, but I had a really bad time after I did that, and I was like, what was that? I was like, was that crack? Did I do crack? She was like, what? I don't do crack. That was meth. And I was like, what? I did meth? I was freaked out.
Most coke is cut with meth nowadays.
That's crazy. I don't do stuff like that anymore. Ask first.
What do you do now? What do you do now for fun?
I just smoke weed and I did mushrooms last month in Oregon.
What do you do for a job?
I work at Firehouse Subs.
Oh, I love Firehouse Subs.
I was here when that guy quit and wanted a job, and we were like, Firehouse Subs, we'll hire you.
Restaurant.
So you don't kill yourself.
Have you guys ever thought about giving out your subs at a gym?
No.
They have good Italian and
Who did they?
Have you ever had Firehouse Subs? No, I am very loyal to Vito's. I had their eggplant parmesan this week and a baked ziti.
Yes,
I am
nice.
so addicted. It's absolutely crazy. Our friend Charlie, who brings Vito's Pizza for these episodes, has completely changed my my dietary habits back to like living with my mother again, which is very exciting. A lot of pasta going on right now.
I love pasta.
Indeed. Can't hate pasta. Brett, what's your
You could
favorite
have
kind
named
of pasta?
That's also a Jefferson Airplane song. You don't know pasta?
No, I did not.
It's killer.
President Trump, what's your favorite kind of pasta while we have you here? Back there. It's that one. What's your favorite kind of pasta? What's the most pasta you've ever eaten?
9,240,000,000.
It's also my favorite kind of pasta.
2? Is that just 2?
2?
What's another number that you know?
1978.
Do you know any other numbers?
2,300.
Okay, that must be all the numbers you know, though.
240.
Oh, that's your favorite Kiltony episode. What else?
$8,737,540,000.
You're out of control, President.
$1.3 trillion. Leave the 5.6.
What is he talking about?
He's talking about all the percentage that donates to the firemen across the United States.
The first responders.
So that's very nice. How long have you been working there for?
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry to cut you off. Let's go back to that question. I got to check in with Mike Shinoda.
Doesn't she kind of look like a female Chester? Like hard on the outside, but it's like fragile like China.
That is true. Are you a Lincoln Park fan?
I love Lincoln Park. They're my first.
If you could say anything to the late great Chester Bennington right now, what would it be?
I'd be like, I'm sorry.
Jesus, what were you, the one that sold him the rope? That is crazy. Why would you apologize for that?
What a fan to sell him the rope.
There you go. I'm sure
I also need $5 for this.
I'm sure you won't kill yourself with this rope. Chester, what do you think about this young lady apologizing for your suicide?
It's cool.
All right. What's something shocking about you that we would be surprised to know about you, China? Something fun about your life's history, or maybe it's a skill or a talent that you have? You have a hobby? Like Red Band here can walk on his hand.
Okay. Stand.
Would you be willing? Well, there's sort of looks like a hazard over there. Would you be willing to try?
I can try.
Oh my goodness! How many do you think we should have China stand on her head?
This is amazing.
This is what the show's coming
I
to.
thought that Udabe's high kicks were going to be the highlight.
Welcome to tonight's episode of Kill Tony. Here we go. This is. No, I'm playing it. Here we go.
Yeah!
Wow. She kind of stood on her head.
That was impressive.
That was impressive.
What's your favorite Linkin Park song?
Oh, I see more as a spinner.
You guys have another favorite?
Oh, we have that one.
You have that one? Oh. Here. You want to sing a Linkin Park song with them? Sure.
Yeah.
It's all going to be edited out anyway.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Good.
Say we're not healing.
That's enough. That's enough.
I tried so
China,
hard.
China, thank you so
Yeah,
much.
thank you guys.
So much fun. Thank you. Have a great night. There goes China, everybody. Your first time on Kill Tony.
Has anyone ever stood on their head on your show before? Has anyone ever stood on their head?
No, that's a first.
That's a first.
It's a breakthrough episode.
It really is. A lot of firsts tonight.
I thought since her name was China, Brian was going to invite her to the ice house.
From the Rice House to the Ice House. Welcome to China. China to the stage. There's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. All the chaos, all the insanity. There's only one guy that can put the cherry on top of a cupcake like this. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the big red machine, the one, the only, the great William Montgomery. Here he is.
Someone like Nike comes out with a mask. Yeah, we ain't getting a vaccine. This is probably one of my best jokes next. I think a fun sketch would be if I moved to Saudi Arabia, became real popular, ran for political office, just was having a good time. My first sort of party where I'm trying to get money from donors. I invite them in my front door and I'm like, hey, go to the backyard, I'm crucifying someone. Australian hipsters be like, I miss the old Zealand. Hey, Red Man, if you're going to be the best man in my wedding, you're going to have to start believing in Jesus. All right.
Okay, there you go. You can always just close it if you don't have anything left.
Solid.
Is this true that you're going to be the best man at his wedding?
No, but I do appreciate that this is the first time I think all of us have seen William do a set completely sober.
That is.
Yeah, this is the first time.
Wow.
Never again, huh?
Never again.
What's going on, William? This is very exciting.
I don't know.
What's changed in your life this week?
I don't know. I just think it dawned on me that I probably will die soon.
Yeah, what made you think that? Did you see something?
No, just drinking. I started having premonitions of my death. I started haunting his house. But yeah, seriously, I started thinking I'll probably die
What
soon.
type of premonitions did you have? Describe them a little bit more for us.
I don't know. I just pictured myself.
Because we've been having premonitions about your death for like a year.
Yeah, no, it just sort of hit me. So we'll see. Hopefully, maybe I can stay strong.
How long has it been? How long have you been sober for? One day?
I got real drunk last night.
How about before that?
I got drunk as hell last night.
How about before that? Were you on a little streak?
I don't know.
Every
Wednesday,
night.
maybe the Wednesday before, maybe.
Oh, okay. So you took a few days off drinking at the end of last week.
Correct. Yeah, normally it's I don't know, 2 or 3 times a week, but it's I go pretty hard.
Well, that's absolutely not.
2 or 3 times a week for 2 or 3 days at a time.
Yeah. Yeah,
It can be that for sure. And he goes hard though, like he'll drink like a whole bottle of vodka, not like just a lot. It's not great.
You have what we call a problem.
Correct.
But
That's true.
do you feel good? How's this for you tonight? How do you feel?
I love it. You seem way more with it, and
Yeah, you're very present.
not screaming at us. Right. Starting to happen.
Blah.
It's hot. I was just angry and screaming at you. I know. That was starting to happen a little.
Yeah, and you were also screaming at employees. You called one of the nicest women here a bitch.
I know. Well, we talked about
the sound guy a bitch, I believe, last week. You called. Oh,
I don't like that motherfucker. He is a bitch. No.
David, what about David Deary? You were calling him the F word last week. What do you think about
Yeah, as well, I don't like him either.
Oh my goodness.
Because we know what he really means now. Just look at him.
Oh, look at that. We're zooming in on that crotch. Can you lift up the shirt for us?
I'm worried if my little thing's gonna pop out.
Oh, you are wearing the same shorts.
See, I can feel my pubes.
You have not fixed the shorts, huh? What?
Do we have to just one step at a time? We just have to buy you a pair. What's that bruise on your stomach?
It's like your alcoholism is like your fourth worst problem.
Lift your shirt
You have
up.
a bruise on your stomach.
Lift your shirt up. Don't.
This is like when they find cancer on a newscaster.
Zoom in on that, David. No, William, listen to me. Take direction. No, the other way. William, listen to what I'm telling you. Turn your hips that way. Stop, and don't move again now. There you go. Now zoom in on that, David. It's as far as you can go.
That's a legit bruise.
Yeah, you're bleeding from the inside.
Where is it?
It's that bruise. Circle it. You want a Sharpie? Here's a Sharpie. Circle it.
You could have just closed the fridge with it stuff in. Is that a Nazi symbol you just drew on me?
China.
Swastika on me?
Alright, David, go back up to his face. Let's see.
Do you know how you got that bruise?
Yeah, I bumped into a table.
That's
Oh, Jesus. Are you getting abused by your husband, William?
I bumped into a table.
Do you call your girlfriend table?
I bumped into a table. There's nothing to do with an unstable relationship.
Do you know what really happened?
Yeah, I bumped into a table.
What happened, William? Tell us. This is a compelling episode of Guilty. You can be honest with us here. We're your family. We're your real family now. Your other family doesn't exist. We've taken all
Chris, help me. Chris, help me.
Chris, who?
Chris, help me.
Is that Chris?
It's Brad, dude. You're referring to Brad. Brad, help me. William, it's Brad. What's up? With? No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I was drunk.
Oh, now we're getting a little bit more. You were drunk and you bumped into a table. Yep. Then what happened? Because tables, William, I'm just going to be honest with you.
I don't remember.
Wow. Yeah. Do you think the bump on your stomach has anything to do with your newfound reasoning to stop drinking?
Could be.
I want to see what the fuck happened last night. Yeah, it's kind of weird. You got this little glare in your eyes.
Does he has that same bug on his forehead from last?
There's a bug.
All right. Well, yeah.
So, Willie, what else has been happening? Have you been looking for a job again?
I have not, but I need a job because I can't get on the unemployment. I haven't been able to hear from the unemployment people.
Well, did you reach out to them, or do you think they're just going to contact you?
I have been calling them and getting through.
You've been calling them?
Yep.
Yeah. Is that a joke?
No.
That's all.
Well, I did it online. I've already applied for it and everything. I just haven't heard back.
When did you apply?
A month ago.
Really?
I've gotten a payment. I got $1,700. That was like a month ago, so I'm worried because I haven't gotten another payment.
You have to certify for your weeks online. They send you an email.
Yeah, you have to.
That was like a back pay.
You're going to have to, believe it or not, William, you're going to have to do something to get that.
Right, I agree. I'm going to figure it out.
How exactly are you going to figure it out?
You got to figure it out.
What do you think is going to happen? You think like the unemployment fairy's just going to show up while you're sleeping?
I don't know. I'm going to figure it out.
I just want to add that as Mike Shinoda, I know Jesse in the band, and William also called her a bitch many times.
Wow.
Maybe calling my girlfriend an Oriental fag.
I stand behind that.
This is an intervention, right?
It sounds like it.
Is there anyone else here that?
Yeah, anybody else?
Say something, Brian J.
We've always gotten along pretty good.
Is there anybody else who would like to? Oh, Keel has his hand up. Keel, go ahead.
Yeah.
First time. Wow,
Yeah.
you made someone buy you a beer and then you called them a bitch.
Yep.
I can tell you this. I've had probably 10 to 12 conversations with William. I promise you, he does not know my name.
What is his name? That is beautiful. That was a work of art. You are clearly correct. He's definitely He's like, I'm just gonna sneak through this.
Cheers, brother.
This is adorable. Silver Williams, like, the nicest, greatest, fucking, most, like, it's incredible how good of a human being there is underneath that fucking drunk cage.
Yeah.
You have like one of the widest ranges of good guy, bad guy between not drinking and drinking. Like, it's hard for me to interview this guy because, like, I'm not used to it.
Right.
Like, I don't even know what to do.
I hear ya.
Every alcoholic that knows he's not actually going to be drinking the change. I hear ya. Go ahead, Mike Shinoda.
When he's sober, can we call him William Recovery?
And that's tonight's episode, everybody!
Good job, William. Good luck.
William Montgomery, root him on social media. Cheer him on for his recovery. William, recovery. Hopefully, it's a while until we see William Montgomery. We like William recovery. Let's check out that drawing from the great Ryan J. Ebell. Sat there doing nothing tonight. Drew that. Look at that. Look at that.
Hell yeah.
Wow. Wow, that is so fucking cool. The core middle finger, the cat, the animals.
Williams Brews.
Williams Bruce made it in there, a little black and blue spot there. That is awesome, Ryan J. All those prints are available at RyanJebelt.com. He auctions things off. Everything's for sale. Every episode has a print. Every road show has a print. The great Brett Erickson was with us all night.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you for having me. It's been a pleasure.
Tell them where they can find you, Brett.
You can find me at I Brett My Pants on Twitter.
Whoa. And the podcast again?
Issues with Andy.
Issues with Andy. Thank you so much for joining
Thanks
us.
for having
so
me.
much
I had fun.
The great Jeremiah Watkins was Chester Bennington tonight. Tell us about the projects you're doing, Jeremiah.
Jeremiah Wonders doing some really cool stuff over there. That's at youtube.com/Jeremiah Watkins. Would love to subscribe. And then Jeremiah-Watkins. Thanks, guys, for the
There you
support.
go. There it is. The Mike Shinoda now, but I do believe Mike very impressed. I'm going to be honest with you. I didn't know who you were until time was blown at your incredible sense.
Well, I really hope this airs because I practice hours on these raps.
And that's permanent marker. It's not coming off.
Yeah, I transformed for this role.
Incredible. How about a hand for the great Chroma Chris was Brad, the lead guitarist for Linkin Park. Brad, what do you think about tonight's episode? Really hit a home run, Tony. That means you knocked it out of the park. Oh, okay. There you go. You could have just said we really knocked it out of the park. Did you think about that at all for a second? All right, the great Rob on the drum, Joel Jimenez. He's at Mostly Sorry. Mostly Sorry the podcast, Mostly Sorry on social media. What else, Joel?
I really hope this episode ends. I had a lot of fun. I thought, even though it was chaotic, I thought we finally smiled at some farts and had some good moments.
There you go. There will be some edits. There's going to be some more edits there. We're going to edit out both of you guys saying, I really hope this episode aired. Not a ton of thought going into this sign-off either. Just stick along with it.
I kept doing stuff back here that'll make it impossible to edit.
Well, I trust me. I'm sure we'll figure out a way.
I just want to be real. I want to feel.
Good luck.
So much fun, everybody. Thank you so much. We'll see you again soon. Bye.
Yeah.
Tonight's episode. He draws every episode, every print's available at RyanJebelt.com. Every single episode, every tour poster. He's auctioning off prints almost every week now. It's incredible. Plus some a couple cool new t-shirt designs he's got over there at RyanJebelt.com.
I love the books. I don't know if he still has the books. Yeah, he has the books. Grab one. He's got the Kill Tony
books, volume 1, 2, and 3, available at RyanJebelt.com. Very exciting stuff. You doing good this week, Brian?
Absolutely. Enjoying this heat wave that we were having.
Staying hydrated, staying outside, soaking in the sun. Life's good. There's nowhere I'd rather be than beautiful Southern California. And speaking of which, the beautiful place that makes this show happen, let's talk about some of the amazing sponsors that are responsible for this evening. Hiring can be super challenging for business owners, especially with everything else they have to think about these days. Social distancing, supplying masks for their employees, driving traffic to their business. Monica Starks could relate. She needed to hire for a pivotal role at her construction company, GS Group, who was having a tough time finding the right person, especially with so many candidates out there. So she switched to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its technology identifies people with the right experience for your job and actively invites them to apply, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
That's how Monica found Lamont Jenkins. She said that ZipRecruiter sent Lamont's profile to her around 5 minutes after she posted her job because he was a great match for the role. Through ZipRecruiter, Monica's company has hired everyone from accountants to project managers to field scientists, but Monica's not the only employer who loves ZipRecruiter.
4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself how ZipRecruiter makes hiring faster and easier. Try it now for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Our newest sponsor, Lucy Nicotine, is a company founded by former smokers who are finally making tobacco alternatives that don't suck. The summer of 2020 is the time to get healthy. Get rid of your cigarettes, unplug your vape, throw out your tins of dip, and get Lucy Nicotine gum and lozenges that actually taste great, delivered directly to your door. I was a heavy cigarette smoker. It's made everything smell, and my car, and my clothes, and everything. And then I switched to vaping. And now I use Lucy Nicotine gum. I can use it on an airplane or if I'm in a car.
Guys, this is the real deal. A subscription to Lucy comes directly to your door each month. It's simple. In a time when groceries are delivered to your door, Lucy got you scheduled and will be there every month. Use promo code KILLTONY.
That would be so sick.
20% off the entire store. You can even do a trial order of gum for just $4. That's basically just shipping and handling.
Go to lucy.co, use promo code KILLTONY at checkout, and get rid of your old cigs or vape. That's lucy.co, promo code KILLTONY at the checkout. And we are back. I'm excited to start this puppy pie tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, we do have a guest. He is a returning guest, a guy who's been on the show quite a few times. Former Comedy Store Door Guy, winner of the Comedy Central Roast Battle Season 2. Huge victory. One of the great roasters, one of the great comedians. He's a paid regular here at the Comedy Store. He's one of my great friends. He's going to be chilling with us. Ladies and gentlemen, I present the great Frank Castillo, everybody. Here we go. Viva la razza.
Yeah.
Hello, Frank. Welcome.
Feels good to be here.
I bet it does. When you hear that music, it reminds you of your father, your grandmother, your mijo, your mija, and your favorite podcast, Kill Tony, was what I was looking for.
By the way, one of the coolest fathers I think I've ever met, your dad. I've drank with your dad. I've smoked with your dad. He's a legit dad.
Yeah.
He is a party animal.
I've gone to a Dodgers game with your dad. Well, actually, I met him there. I met 20,000 of your dad at a Dodgers game. That's what every Dodgers fan. He is a true, true dad. And a true Los Angeles, what do they call that? Angelino.
Yes.
That would be a word. A cholo, perhaps, could be another word. Would you call him a cholo?
Yeah, he definitely has the Chicano lifestyle for sure.
Chicano, for sure. Well, I'm glad that you're here, Frank. We're going to have some fun this evening. I don't know if you remember this, Frank, but on this show, we have a band. Do you remember that?
Love the band.
They are the best damn band in the land. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. Sometimes it's the return of famous characters we've seen before. Sometimes it's the debut of brand new characters, like Linkin Park, or it could be. Let's find out what they are tonight when I bring up the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins, Stolberg, Joel Jimenez, Jetsky Johnson, and Chroma. Here we go. Here they come. Whoa! Oh my goodness, we've seen these guys before. Oh, and there's a girl. Oh my goodness. Wow, they're so nerdy. Oh wow. Come on, get behind your microphone. That's the part right there. Hello. Remind me of your name.
Hello, my name is Douglas, and it is good to see you once again.
Douglas, I'm glad you're back. You are a nerd, right?
I am a live-action role player, Tony. I do not take kindly to slurs.
Okay. Very good. Live action role player. And
This is also Draconio, if you forgot, my dragon.
Draconia?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll have to write that down. I'll remember that. And then what do we got back here? We have a guy who appears to have 2 to-go boxes on his shoulders. And on his...
Take that ass to go. You watch your mouth, sir.
And on his crotch. Remind us of your name.
My name is Kevin. I am a king, galactic space king.
Oh, okay. All right, I'm gonna write that all down. And then over here we have a random guy in a hoodie and a Corona mask. It appears. What's your deal?
Tony, my name is Malachi, and I'm a silent assassin.
Malachi, a silent assassin. You are indeed just that. And then I've seen. Go ahead.
He puts the gay and then you gate it.
Okay.
That's very funny.
There you go. You get that one. You go ahead.
And the ass and gay assassin.
Okay. And then you're new to this whole crew. I've never seen you with these. I've seen these live action guys before, but you're new. What's your name?
Yes, I just joined this alliance. My name is Erwan.
Erwan?
Erwan?
Like the grocery store?
Like the grocery store.
Is there a grocery store called Erwan?
There is an Los Angeles store.
You have one of the thickest lists I've ever heard.
Too bad there's not a spell to get rid of that.
Wow. My goodness. Well, welcome everyone. I'm glad you're joining the band tonight. We're going to have some fun. So we have some live action role players. We have Roast Battle, Champ, Frank Castillo, Red Band, Ryan J. We had some delicious pizza before the show from the Great Vito's Pizza, which I've truly and honestly become completely addicted to. Now, it used to be, I'd eat it every Monday, and I wouldn't eat pizza anywhere else. I would just save it for Monday. Monday became pizza day, and now I order from there all the time. Vito's Pizza on La Cienega. Check them out, especially when things get bumping again. You know, the whole Kill Tony routine of going there and then coming here. That's a great move on a Monday. But I order from there all the time. You come on Postmates. Check out pizza. Yeah. Get Caveman Coffee. Use the promo code Kill Tony. Get 20% off. And other amazing things. I feel like I'm forgetting one, but let's just start the show. You guys ready to start this thing or what? Come on, there's 8 people in here. 8 people in a room built for 470. And let's get the show started. We're going to start it with a regular. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, I mean, storyline after storyline. I mean, this reminds me of Hulk Hogan, mid to late 90s. We don't know whether we're getting the good guy, the bad guy, but he's great at both roles. Sometimes you love him, sometimes you hate him. He's the big red machine. He's the one, the only William Lights Out Montgomery. Here he comes. He's approaching the microphone. Which William will we get this week? Here he is, William Montgomery.
You think being a plumber is hard? Try being a blimp salesman. Was watching a WNBA game earlier, and it said aerial coverage provided by the Goodyear blimp, and I have to admit, the roof game was on point. My former youth pastor is missing, and I ain't snitching. Not to beat a dead horse, but I'm all out of glue. Sad for Biden that his VP the Ugandan giant. All right, that's all I got.
There you go. 49 seconds of meat and potatoes from William Montgomery. Montgomery! Yeah! Hi, William.
Hey,
that was so much fun. Welcome, welcome.
I know.
Are you sober again this week?
Yeah, pretty much. I have had a little Coca-Cola and vodka, but just a tiny amount.
Coca-Cola and vodka? How would you mix that too?
I only had Coca-Cola in the fridge.
It's not bad. Wow. Did you have it on ice?
Nope, it's just in a water bottle over there.
Just Coke, you put it in a what? You put a lid on it?
Yes.
William is what we call a level 17 alcohol.
That is a great point, Douglas. Yes, he is.
It was better this week. I did get I got last night. Other than that, that was
What do you think made you want to drink last night? What do you think happened there?
I don't know. I was grilling out. It's been fun to grill out. I got a grill, did some salmon last night.
How long?
It's really good.
Okay. How long into the grilling did you start drinking?
I was drinking some Stella Artois.
Okay. When did you start grilling? Take a guess. 7 p.m.
Yes.
What time did you start drinking yesterday?
Probably at 6.
Okay. So you cracked open a Stella at 6.
Correct.
Probably went through 2 of those before you started grilling at 7, right?
Correct.
And then what happened? What happened at 7 when you started grilling? Just straight Stellas all night? Did you get your groove back?
And then I moved to the vodka Coke at probably 3 in the morning.
Jesus, absolutely disgusting.
And then I woke up at maybe 1 p.m. today.
I mean, you drink like a freshman in high school that just found out about alcohol.
That is a drink of desperation.
Yeah, it's like, I just mixed whatever my stepdad had in the cabinet.
Right.
I had a vodka and Coke.
I bet that Coke was flat, wasn't it?
Oh, it wasn't actually.
Wait till you try peach schnapps and RC Cola.
Do you drink a lot of water when you wake up, or do you drink water? Period?
Yes, I was very thirsty.
Fuck yeah. How much water do you think you drank?
64 ounces.
Wow. That's a good guess.
Yeah, I have a 32-ounce water bottle.
Caught up twice. Yep, that's interesting. Is it true that your youth pastor is missing?
Yes.
Oh, tell us more about it.
Don't know where he is.
How did you find out he was missing? Who told you that?
It was on the news today.
Really? The news here? The local news here?
Yes.
And you were watching the local news and you found out your youth pastor, even though you're from Tennessee, you found out your youth pastor here on the local news, they covered that a Tennessee youth pastor was missing.
Correct.
Are you lying to me right now?
No. It's national news.
It's national news that your youth pastor's missing.
Yes.
Was he like a really good youth pastor?
He was.
What was so good about him? Tell us what made him so special.
I don't know. He's just a really nice kid.
In what way? What did he do that was nice?
It's the Bible.
Oh, that's what every youth pastor does that.
Just a really nice man.
Did he ever touch you in any inappropriate ways? Yeah, what did he do?
Touched my butthole.
Oh my God, with what? What did he touch you with?
Fingers.
Oh my God, how many fingers?
Belgium.
Wow.
Senegal's really dropping the ball.
Jesus Christ, 4 minutes into the episode.
Who do you want to win? Everybody. I think everybody's good to win the World Cup.
Alright, so William, is it true that you're out of blue?
Get it.
No, that was a lie.
Why are they just showing this asshole?
Have you ever been a blimp salesman before?
Dog, I don't want to just see this guy. Show me something else.
Two blimp jokes to start
Name
off
Cam,
your set
dog.
this week. Why do you think that happened?
I don't know. I was frantically trying to write stuff earlier, and I thought about blimps, and those two came to mind.
What is this?
It's really amazing to see you take all your jokes and all the topics of each joke and try to combine all the topics. And so instead of having 1 minute of random jokes all put together, have 1 minute of the same topic. You write really funny shit, but it's so random. You're going from one place to another.
Yeah, you're going to
Show
see
me
it 10
the
minutes in a row on a Modium
Show me
18.
the live.
Yeah, that's what the people want.
No, I don't
The
want
whole Tonight Show said about blimps.
live.
Oh, you're absolutely right, Douglas.
I don't care about this
What about
guy.
your normal life this week? Your relationship good? Did you find a new job? Everything?
Yeah, relationships totally positive.
Unless he fucking
It's
scores.
totally positive. I was able to talk to somebody at the unemployment office, so I'm hopefully getting paid here again soon because I'm running out of money.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, my dad would probably, he's very nice, he'd probably give me a little.
Well, he listens
down
to
to zero.
The funny,
I don't know. Yeah, maybe he's hearing this. And
he listens to every episode of Kiltonia. My guess is that you're going to get a stimuli from your father.
We'll see. He's already been very nice, but yeah, hopefully the unemployment rate is
stimuli from your father and a pink eye from your girlfriend.
There you go.
Perhaps I should use a healing spell for that burn.
That was the Galactic Space King Kevin with that one.
Didn't you get like a check for like $7,000 or something like that, like a month ago?
Yeah, my balance is $7,800, but I've only got paid $1,700. I just don't know how it works, so we'll see.
Yeah, no, that's good. Your girlfriend's been stealing money from you.
The bank probably didn't believe that you could get that much money all at once.
Right. They find you to be irresponsible. They're like, this guy bought Coca-Cola and vodka at the liquor store the other day. We can't trust him. All right, anything else going on, William? You've been exercising at all? You're sweating profusely. Now, this is an air-conditioned room. This is a sign. Usually a sign of it's usually a sign of people that are about to have a
What
heart
is this
attack.
bullshit?
You have shorts on, your dick's still hanging out, you're still sweating.
William, why do you want? Is that just your performing shorts, or do you literally wear those every
I wear them every day, and I woke up and there's shit all on them. I don't know what I was doing.
That looks like doo-doo. It's called a nocturnal emission, and it is very normal for men our age.
Do you have more than one pair of shorts, or do you just love that pair of shorts? Tell the truth on this one.
I have other ones. I don't know if they fit me though.
So how do you wash this though? You just never wash them? Because
I wash these probably 2 or 3 months ago.
Oh, are you serious?
Yeah. I don't think they smell. I mean, I smelled them.
That's what stinky people say. You're probably right. You're like a live-action king of the Hellcat.
So gross.
You're like the cat lady that can't smell the cats anymore.
I mean, it's so interesting because above the waist, you always have good style. That shirt you're wearing right there, unbelievable. Dale Earnhardt fan club. I know. I mean, it's incredible. You always have cool Tennessee volunteer stuff. You always have cool style, but you wear the same dirty shorts. They're broken. I mean, you're completely exposed in the front.
What waist size do you think you could wear so that people at home can send you some shorts?
Yeah, what waist are you?
36.
Why don't you take a 36 to 30?
I would say his waist size is toxic.
36 and 38, I would guess.
36 or what?
Or 38.
Okay, let's go with 38, and then you can wear a belt.
This shit is
Gentlemen,
awful.
You have a belt, right? Oh yeah, it's the only thing keeping those up.
And what t-shirt size do you wear?
XL.
He doesn't need any t-shirts. Send him 38 shorts.
Send me some 38.
Send it to the just mark William Montgomery and send it to the Comedy Store, 8433 West Sunset Boulevard, West Hollywood, California,
Is this some bullshit?
90069. Send William Shorts. This is a new project. It's the Send William Shorts project.
It's shorter rather than longer.
Shorter. So you don't like the longer shorts. You like it above, like an inch above the kneecaps. Totally. Why? Why? Were you ever an Eagle Scout, William?
He actually has great legs on him. He doesn't have
bike a lot. It's my best feature of my legs.
He doesn't have like horrendous. He doesn't have like horrendous thighs or like yeah. He doesn't have e-bike legs exactly. He's got regular former bicyclist legs, but the gut, I mean, it's absolutely a tile. It's really like it's putrid what's happening.
It looks like a cyst or something.
It really does.
Your belly button makes it look like an ass.
It does. Wow, it really does. It looks like you have a giant butt. If your youth pastor was here, he'd probably put 2 fingers in your belly button. There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. On to the next one we go.
That's funny.
It's best sets the last 2 weeks, probably.
He seems healthier. All right, this is exciting.
What is
we
this?
had a few signups today, so let's see what happens.
Bullshit.
Here is a minute uninterrupted from Trey Peacock. Here we go. Here comes Trey Peacock. Come on up.
Absolute garbage. Dude, I'm the biggest World Cup fan in the world. And they're just fucking me. I've been watching everything. I know everything about it.
You can take off your mask if you want to. Here he is. One more time. Trey Peacock.
What's up, guys? So I once went on a date with this one girl who, to put it lightly, was my cousin. But it's okay because our Nana hooked us up. Really, it was her high school prom and no one wanted to take her, so I got the pleasure of taking her. But it just sucks that she never really got the chance to have that prom sex everybody, dreams about in high school. Yeah, Yeah, we waited until after we both graduated for that. Yeah, I don't know. I have a coworker who likes to fart on me all the time at work. I don't fucking know why. He's Ukrainian, so that might be a reason. But his name's Edward. Shout out Edward. Other than that, I got in a car crash on the way over here. Luckily, everyone survived. And I'm on the run. The cops showed up on the hotel I'm staying at. I got out of there in the Uber just in time. That's all I got.
Wow. All right. Some jokes. Some truth. Let's get down to the nitty-gritty. I have a lot of questions for you, young man. I'm excited about this interview. First of all, welcome to the show, Trey Peacock. This is your first time on, correct?
Yes, sir.
And how old are you?
21.
21. Why'd you say it like that? They checked your ID at the front, right?
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Okay. Very bizarre.
I don't know who let me in.
Are you 21?
Yes.
Okay, well, there you go. Then fucking be cool. My God, Jesus, this fucking guy's a suspicious ass motherfucker. Yeah, you drove down from the death store. I actually had a bucket filled with people, and then someone told me before the show, there's this guy who drove all the way from the Death Stowe, California, which for those of you listening is about, I don't know, 5 hours north, we'll say.
Something like that.
And they go, he drove all the way from the Death Stowe, and he got into a car accident on his way here, and he wants to sign up. And I'm like, well, let's get this motherfucker in here. That's exactly what I told the guy. No hesitation.
What was the car accident? How did it happen?
So
hey, that was my next question. That's so crazy you asked that, because I was never going to hit that.
Yeah, I was on the freeway in the slow lane, fat ass flatbed. I don't know why my dad had me drive it, but big old flatbed. And then this lady was merging on, and I got caught between her and a semi was to my left in the middle lane, so I got pinched. And everybody was good though. The semi driver actually he took off. He didn't want to wait for the cops. So.
But everybody pulled over for a second?
Yeah.
And then what about the lady?
She was good. She was a little Mexican lady. She was all cool, and she had some Asian kid in her car with her. I don't know why. She wasn't her kid. I don't know.
Was the kid tied up?
No, he was doing schoolwork. I guess he was falling behind in school, so he was reading books.
Wow. You're saying the stereotypical thing about an Asian kid who was just doing homework, and that's how you knew he wasn't Mexican?
I mean, that sounds about
well, I mean, he also, speaking of stereotypes, maybe the Asian kid was giving the Mexican lady instructions on how to drive and caused the accident in the first place.
I think he actually ran into a coyote who was stealing a Asian kid. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
She was the one to stick around. I don't know.
Oh, wow. Look at that. So she stuck around, and you left before the police came?
Yeah, well, we were waiting for like an hour and a half, and she was like, I gotta get this kid gone. I don't know where she was taking him, but she's babysitting
the kid. She's the nanny. Spoiler alert.
That was an old kid to be having a nanny.
How old do you think the kid was?
He was probably like 16 or 17 if I'm like this.
Oh,
yeah. She's trying to sell that kid. That's exactly what it is. Maybe she was tutoring him.
Maybe the Mexican lady and the Asian boy were just going out to enjoy some rice. They both like rice, those kinds of people. Rice.
You know, they do traffic intelligent kids, you know what I mean? People need accountants.
That's absolutely true. Everybody wants an Asian accountant nowadays. So let's talk about you, Trey Peacock. A lot went on there. You said something about a hotel. You're staying at a hotel here?
Yeah, well, like I said, because I'm here for work for my pops, but since I got in that accident, I didn't get to the place on time, so I had to go up in a hotel.
What do you do for your pops?
I'm a welder. He's always had businesses, welder by trade.
Hell yeah. Oh, that's cool. You close with your father?
Yep. I'm listening to you guys on the job all the time, so I'm excited.
We are very popular amongst welders. Wildly popular. It's the majority of our base. It's we're like the coal miners. They support Trump. Welders support Kill Tony.
Yes, sir.
And there's a lot of connections. So we mold comedians with the fire that we throw at them. And that's exactly what you do with hot metals.
Yes, we're in the forge right here.
That's right, absolutely. Speaking of forgery, how about checks? You ever been arrested for that?
Not for forging checks.
What have you been arrested for?
Or no, actually, I've never been arrested. I've just been in trouble. But I got good luck. I get let off a lot. So.
What did you get in trouble for?
A lot of things. Speeding, weed, both at the same time. A lot of stuff.
Do you think you had any responsibility at all in that car accident that happened today?
No.
Wow, look at that. Very good. My goodness. So,
by the way, when he said speeding and weed, Gino just like stood up and started clapping.
Yeah, that's it. That's a big plug. It's speedweed.com.
I do have a question.
Go ahead.
How hot is your cousin? Ooh, you can't put me in that predicament. I got an uncle listening.
I mean, you just said you fucked her. Is the uncle her father?
10.
Wow. She's a 10, or that was her age? Okay, Trey, so did you really hook up with your cousin?
No, I'm not. I didn't.
I don't know. You're from Modesto.
I am from Modesto.
But did you want to?
No.
That laugh is very suspicious.
You know, there were some feelings that arose during the prom, and that's why I had to cut it off. I had to get out of
The
it.
feeling is called your wiener, and that's what they voted.
What if you role play it as not cousins?
Some feelings arose. What would you have told her if you guys weren't cousins? What would you have said to her? Give us a line.
I would have said, damn. No, wait, she's not my cousin.
I was surprised that you actually went to prom with your cousin. So you knew it was your cousin.
Yeah.
And you were just like, hey.
Wait, I'm noticing something. Her cousin's hot. Why is she going to prom with them?
Good question.
That is a good question.
Does she have a learning disability?
You could say that. She has her toes stuck together.
Her toes are stuck together? Oh,
Not a learning disability. I can't read. My toes are
So
stuck
I need a
together.
girlfriend.
the place,
I did it.
was she wearing like open shoes on at prom? Do you remember? Was she wearing like heels with like open soles?
Nah, she wrapped her shits up.
She wrapped her shit up.
I can't figure out if that problem. My toes are stuck together.
You're the boss of
Beautiful
Junior.
woman, but this bitch has
Do you think she wanted to hook up with you at all after that? Let's pretend like your uncle isn't listening. That's gonna be what's best for the show. Your uncle's not listening.
Okay.
Do you think your cousin wanted to hook up with you at all a little bit?
Horsepower grandma.
Oh, your grandma. It was an organized prom date.
Exactly.
Maybe that's why your grandma's always hooking up with family members, and that's why she had white feet.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Does your grandma have a cool hillbilly grandma named like Bertha or Edna or something like that?
No, she's Mexican, but she's Deborah.
Deborah?
Debbie. My aunt's Deborah.
Oh yeah, Grandma Debbie is a hillbilly name. You just don't know that because you're surrounded by people in the Modesto all the time. Grandma Debbie.
Like Ella Hills had her own Debbie.
Yeah, little Debbie. So let's talk about your coworker Edward that farts on you. This is in the welding industry.
Yes, sir.
You guys ever fart and put the welding gun up to it and let the flames explode out?
No, the shield gas is actually the opposite of flammable, so it might just spread the smell around.
So what if that's a Draconio incendio and he lights my fart?
Okay, there you go. You got that out. Your friend Edward, does he fart like in your direction, or does he put his butt cheeks right up against you and fart? What types of farts are we talking about?
It depends on the mood he's in, Like if I do something to piss him off, he'll I don't know how he's got the power to conjure up like the worst smells, like depending on how angry he is. But he'll usually do a drive-by. He'll walk by and you can out by there.
What you said here? What is
Go, baby. He's on the line.
You're saying the ingredients that
It's the food, we had somebody growing up from India and
Senegal.
But here's a good example. The teacher had to take the whole class aside and go, "Hey guys, stop making
fun of him when he farts because it's his Indian food. And yeah, third grade.
Dr. With the same person that's sending shorts for William, can we get a map for bracket?
Everyone knows India is in Eastern Europe, right between.
Talking about food, probably eats Ukrainian food, probably different diet than normal people. That's why he has stinker farts.
Okay, stinker farts.
Stinkier. Like you fart a hamburger, it ain't bad. Wait, what? Can we get that on a t-shirt? You fart a hamburger, it ain't bad.
Alright. And a Chinese fart makes you want more fart after 10 minutes. Do you have any special skills or talents that would surprise us about you? You seem like the kind of guy that knows how to fucking, pop your thumb out of the joint or something like that.
I can roll my belly, I can fall.
You can what?
I can roll my
Let's see that.
That's called efficacy.
Very good. What else can you do?
I can play the drums.
Whoa!
Before he said that, can I also say he said he could swallow his tongue. That is epilepsy.
There you go. You have an extra pair of drumsticks?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? It's been a long time since we've done this, but I don't know if you know this. Trey Peacock. And you know what? I'm sort of rooting for you in this one. You're an interesting character. You had a great set. You had a great interview. Have you ever done stand-up before? This is your first time ever, and you've been one of the most entertaining people on this show since this quarantine even started. My friend, we have a competition on this show. Are you aware of what a Mexican drum-off is?
Yes, I will.
Wow. So, Trey, this is a huge opportunity for you because you can go from your first time performing, having a great set. By the end of this night, there's a chance that you can be a full-time cast member and the brand new drummer of the show, Kill Tony. Come on up here. Get behind the drum set. This is very exciting. It's been absolutely 4 or 5, maybe 6 months since our last Mexican drum off, and we're about to have one right here. So Trey, you know how it works. You get to do a little drum solo, make it your own thing. If you want to do anything funny or silly or anything during it or after it or whatever, you can do that. Anything you want to do, ladies and gentlemen, before you start, let me just say, this is a Mexican drum off. This is your chance right now, Trey. You could be the first ever victor of this. I must warn you, Joel's never been beaten. But there is a chance. Perhaps this is the longest he's gone without doing one since this whole thing started. So maybe you'll catch him rusty. Ladies and gentlemen, with his opportunity of a lifetime, this is Trey Peacock, a Mexican drum off. Go ahead, Trey. All right. Okay, Trey. Go back to that microphone over there. All right. There you go. It was a good approach. It's good.
It's been a while. Sorry.
It has been a while. But it's been a while for Joelberg as well. Let's see what happens here. Undefeated all time. I mean, an incredible record. I'd love to know the actual statistic. My guess is somewhere between 20 and 30 and 0. But with no further ado, I present to you undefeated all time in Mexican drum offs, the one, the only, Joelberg Joel Jimenez. Wow, here he is. Live in the flesh. Go back there. Here he is. All right. Very exciting. He's getting behind the drums, and it begins now. Here we Yeah. That's it. That is it. My goodness. Wow. Not the first time you got smashed by a semi-truck tonight.
Somebody order a takeout?
All right, how many of you have a Trey Peacock? How many of you in the audience, by round of applause, how many of you have Trey here? Thank you. Oh, someone cleared the throat during that. How many of you, by round of applause, have Joelberg retaining his championship? Well, there you go. And still undefeated. My goodness, what a landslide on this one.
Peacock versus Big Cock.
That's right. Well, Trey, I mean, it's incredible, must say. I mean, very, very interesting person. I feel like there's tons more stuff we can talk about and get out of you. Please come back anytime. Let me know when you're coming. Tell a staff member when you get here to say, tell Tony the Trey Peak from the desk up.
Yes, sir.
There he goes, his Kill Tony debut. A fan of the show coming in and having a blast for 15 minutes. Trey Peacock. It's been a long time. We have another regular on the show, great comedian, a great roast, so much fun. One of my pals, real cool guy, great comedian. Here he is, David Lucas, everybody. Yeah. Here he is, the great David Lucas.
Yeah. White people trip me out. You wonder why this motherfucker act like an animal? And why he only wants to eat his food on all fours? I dated this girl who had an Instagram for her dog. That was the weirdest shit. And she was black. This bitch used to actually post like she was the dog. That was the weirdest shit. The dog, she would update posts like, "Chilling with mommy at the park." Like, bitch, you should be a white girl. I feel like it's time for me. I think I'm successful enough to date a white girl, but I want to date like a real white girl. Like, I don't want to date a white girl with an ankle tattoo that works at TSA. You know what I'm saying? I want like a Taylor Swift white girl. Like, I want a girl so white that she gotta hide our relationship until she's 10 months pregnant. That's how I want.
Hell yeah, absolutely. David Lucas. So let's jump right into it. You want a white girl, but you don't want one that works at TSA with an ankle tattoo. You want a Taylor Swift type. What does that mean exactly?
Like one who ain't never been entered by a black man before.
Oh, shit. Fucking break that hymen. These white guys can't even reach it. It's like, what do you think this girl would do for a living? Just say you don't want a TSA agent. So like when you say Taylor Swift type, what do you think? Like a lawyer's assistant?
There's a bitch that work at donkey daycare.
Donkey daycare? Oh, okay.
Like college educated?
Like who?
College educated?
Yeah, probably dropped out her junior year. Real white. The one that's this parents already. When I come over out of this big.
Oh yeah.
Have you tried D&D?
Dungeons and Dragons? Have you ever
Dunkin' and Donuts?
Alright, man, shut your ass up. You look like a gay member of Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Oh, are they married?
No, I know her, Quinn.
We are hip. We understood the reference.
Dungeons and Dragons. The last time I played a card game was Magic the Gathering when I was a kid.
Ooh, that's nerdy.
Oh, Magic Johnson.
I mean, I went to all white school until I was.
They called it Black Magic the Gathering.
Nigga magic.
I will not say that.
That's fun. I have seen a lot of dogs being pushed in strollers lately. There's no doubt about it.
I screamed at a lady the other day.
Yeah, what'd you say to her?
I was like, bitch, do you really have a dog in the stroller?
Yeah.
I was like, do you have kids? And she was like, no. I was like, all right, well, you get a pass. It makes sense.
I know something worse. I know a guy that I'm friends with that had a book bag with the cat window in the back. He just goes around with the cat in his backpack. He'd be here in the comedy store.
You still friends with him?
Not really.
Okay.
I got your beat. I saw a white lady breastfeeding her dog the other day.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
No, that's not. No, you don't. Stop it.
I swear to God.
Are you serious?
Yeah, she was just squeezing her nipples so the milk would come out.
Are you serious?
Now was the dog biting or laughing?
No, dog was laughing.
Thank you.
I'm gonna add that add that to my sex thing.
You're welcome. It's tech.
Absolutely.
I wonder if she have a baby or did this bitch start lactating from the dog? Did the fucking hormones kick in?
If you suck on anything long enough, it will lactate.
That's a lot.
Wow. Have you ever been with a woman before?
No.
Wow, you've been with a goat?
Yes, sir.
What'd you do to the goat?
I went down.
You did?
Yes, I did.
You was it a boy or a girl?
It was, I thought a girl at first, and then I had a dick in my mouth, and then I said, hello, sir, I do not appreciate you being coy with me, and then he sodomized me.
How long did you spend going down on the goat before you
We were in a relationship for 6 years before I realized that it was...
What was its name?
Elliot.
And you didn't realize Elliot was a boy?
No, for 6 years. He was tucking his dick between his legs like this.
Goodness gracious, Douglas, I'm so glad I asked these questions.
Me as well.
That is very interesting to find out that you were in a long-term relationship.
6 years it was.
With a goat?
Yes.
6 years?
6 years I was in love with a sheep that I thought was a man, but it was actually a woman that wasn't actually a man.
How long into the 6 years did you find out that it was a man?
Year 3, but I kept plowing through because I need to get to that next level.
Oh my god.
Well, in D&D, there is no limit to level, so I am very, very excited.
Oh my goodness.
My redneck homies told me that I think a sheep have the closest vagina to women.
That is the second closest.
What's the first closest?
Dolphin.
Oh, that's right.
Fucking redneck.
That's right. I think I've heard you mention that once.
How does it feel right
It's on Netflix, right?
My redneck homies told me that a sheep got the closest vagina to women.
It's actually pretty cool looking. If you look at it, like it looks legit.
Yeah. If you've never seen a human vagina yet.
You know what's the second closest thing to a vagina? A penis.
Well, I guess so.
Yeah, everybody's born with a clit, right?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
Yours just fell out.
Nope. Everyone's born with a booty hole. That's what I heard. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. No, you're allowed to do booty hole jokes if you want. Oh shit, he just opened up a scroll. Those of you only listening.
Just spread the cheeks on the booty hole joke.
There you go.
When Tony put the dildo in his ass, it got an echo.
Oh my goodness. When I put a what on my ass? It's got an echo?
Betray you!
Because there's so much space in my ass? Oh, Jesus Christ. I actually would bet. I would bet money, and maybe we should do this test one day where we do a blind case test and have each cast member put a finger in our butts.
Oh, hell no.
I'll bet you have the loosest butt.
I would bet that.
Yeah, because he has a much bigger ass than me.
Bigger poops.
I have no ass, bro.
Oh, yeah.
I got no ass.
There's only been one finger in my ass ever. A doctor had to check for perhaps a dropped appendix at one point. They think that sometimes, I thought I may have had appendicitis at one point, real bad lower pains, and so they checked to see if it dropped or something like that, and I did not like it at all.
What was it? Just like a cell phone or something?
It ended up working out. I don't know. I farted or something.
And the crazy thing is, bro, because prostate cancer run in my family, I gotta get that test early.
It's the only thing that runs in your family. Go ahead.
None of you guys have ever had a chick with a finger in their ass?
Yeah.
Oh, and it sucked because it was like where they had like nurses from college like watching. And I was like, no, you can't have like 3 nurses. No, I meant like in sex.
I mean, they tried. One, two.
None of you guys?
They want to, but I stopped.
You went
Like, I once, when I was like, there was like some 29-year-old woman that was older than me that blew me, that was just put a finger in my butt
while blowing you.
Yeah, it was a lot. It was
girls are slick, bro.
It was like doing mushrooms, but sex. It was just like, I don't know if I'm here yet. I can't do it.
Douglas, you ever have a finger in your butt?
No, but I haven't.
Goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. Let's check in with the Galactic Space King Kevin on this one. What's your sex life like, Galactic Space King Kevin?
Oh, it's ravaging.
Yeah, tell us
I
more.
looked up at this. I thought she was smart, but then I saw her toes were stuck together, so she didn't know too much. But she put those stuck together toes in my ass.
Oh my God! All right, there you go.
That's how I became a space lord.
That was the Galactic Space King Kevin.
He's some crazy ass characters, bro.
They are indeed. I like this look tonight. I love this. You're dressed like a pumpkin spice latte. It's very exciting. Like a jack-o'-lantern in December. Great.
You look like a gender lawyer.
Gender lawyer?
Like you help motherfuckers legally change their gender.
Well, I mean, it just so happens that I do that part time now in the quarantine as a side gig. I'm a gender lawyer.
What about the insurance company? The booty hole insurance.
That's it. That's it. B&D, booty holes and dildos insurance.
For anybody who got what's some things called hemorrhoids.
That's right. That's
You got hemorrhoids?
What are you talking about?
You get hemorrhoids that you get if you're 2 years old.
I thought you got them from
what? Yeah, it's just forcing poop out.
No, you can get hemorrhoids if you're 10 years old, Red.
Redman had a hemorrhoid at 6 months.
Maybe hemorrhoids is a thing. Look at it.
Dr.
He must have had.
Redman didn't have an imaginary friend. He just named his hemorrhoids.
Redman had blended up mashed potatoes and pork chop in his bottle.
Okay.
Did somebody say pork chop? A lamb.
Oh my God. This show's out of control. Well, David, fun times.
Yeah, bro.
It's incredible that we only roasted you. You know, it's not easy to write for stand-up while not doing shows. That is for sure. And you are doing your fucking absolute best. I can tell. It's very impressive, and it's very cool that you're doing it. It's very hard to do your style. You know, Michael Lair is an improv guru trained for decades in Chicago in the hardest levels of having to be in different tough situations and this and that. William's style, very one-liner, very short, silly, goofy jokes, and your style is more true to, you know.
Depends on my style depends on pauses and laughter.
Right, exactly. Real stand-up comedy. Not to say that their stand-up isn't real stand-up comedy, but very dependent on an audience, and you're still plowing through it.
Yeah, man, you just gotta keep going, bro.
Goddamn right, and you are going indeed, ladies and gentlemen. There he is, the great David Lucas, everybody.
Folks, look at this. And throwing up gang signs. Bitches are just going crazy.
All right, time for another comedian. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be Alex B. Here comes Alex B, everybody. One. Here comes Alex B. Here comes Alex B. Yeah. Here's Alex B, everybody.
So I went to the gay pride parade first time last year. Not because I support the cause or anything. I just didn't have health insurance and I needed a free STD test. For you non-woke people out there, they have STD testing station every 20 or 30 feet of these events. It was a lot more fun to go into like a Planned Parenthood or something. I'm pretty sure it was all the cocaine and Molly was on them. And yeah, the nurse got really mad at me when I pulled out my dick and balls so that she could take a good look. She's like, no, it's not that kind of a test or that kind of thing. I'm like, I got mad because I spent so much time grooming and cleaning my balls. I made them look like a total shit show. Whatever look, you know. The thing about yeah, that's it.
Yeah, absolutely, Alex B. Shit, Alex B. His name's Alex B. His name's Alex B. Yeah, David. Welcome. This is the first time we've had a Jokemon on the show before. This is exciting. Instead of a Pokemon,
I enjoyed that.
You know what you look like?
I have no idea.
You look like you could dive off a high dive and not make a splash.
Totally, yes.
Yeah, to a perfect point.
I know, right? He looks like a real Pikachu.
Yeah.
I choose you.
I do this myself, believe it or not.
No, I believe it.
It actually reminds me of one of my favorite animals, the cassowary.
There you go. Believe it or not, this guy's not from Modesto. Where are you from, Alex?
Long Beach.
Long Beach?
Yeah.
Absolutely. And is that where you live now?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
That's where you were born and raised?
No, I'm from Orange County.
Okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I always get those things, even though I've lived here for closer to basically 2 decades than one. I still get all this shit confused. The OC's what, slightly east of Long Beach, huh?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Everything south from here doesn't matter to me until we get to San Diego.
Exactly, that's why I left.
Yeah, you left. Right.
Came up here.
Okay, what do you do for work?
I'm a tech guy. I'm a tech support. Double cabinet.
Okay. Is it hard to wear a headset with a haircut like that?
No, I use the earbuds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, achievement
worked out
unlocked.
What was that, Douglas?
Achievement unlocked.
Okay. And so let's talk about it. Did you really need to get an STD test?
No.
Have you ever had an STD test?
Yeah, I get them every year.
Yeah. Have you ever tested positive for anything?
Plenty of times.
Like what?
Chlamydia.
And what else?
What's that other one?
He tested positive for USB, CPU.
No. Just chlamydia.
Chlamydia. That's great. What is the symptoms of chlamydia?
First it starts to burn. And then when you go to take a piss, you notice this thing kind of just dripping down. It's really gross.
That's sort of like drool?
Yeah, something like that, like a snot, like really sticky.
I feel like I should have had this by now.
I'm surprised you haven't.
I know.
Me too.
How about anything else? Any other
The
STDs?
lowest forms of humans are most defensive against the dark arts, such as cockroaches are nearly.
Thank you, Douglas. Any other STDs that you had?
That's it so far, but I expect some more soon. Especially ones that will.
You have a lot of sex. How do you get chlamydia from masturbating?
That was my younger days. More of a whore. So,
Did chicks think you're the lead singer of the Deftones?
Mighty Boss Tony, bitch.
No, I probably would have gotten laid more in my 20s. Yeah.
But you didn't?
Not as much as Alicia the Deftones. Yeah,
Right.
I'm sure that guy's dick's falling off at this point.
When you do get laid, how does that happen?
It's usually my personality that shines through.
Right. Where do you meet these girls at?
Give it to me, Unique. Give it to me. Unique. I need it, baby. I need it. Oh, dude, don't even start me on fucking soccer. It's the worst. I watched this one guy run around for 4 hours. It was the worst. Really? It seemed like it. Terrible. Worst. Stream. I hope Bosnia wins. So nobody cares, but they do care about Unique. Hit me with it, baby.
My son, my 4-year-old's brand new true classic Swift. My wife picks them up to put them on, and there's a scorpion. What? A scorpion in the house, okay? And that's dangerous for kids. The first scorpion's hot, all those insects come in. They come inside. We have ants. Yeah, dude, scorpions, ants, scorpions in my house. That pisses me off. First, it's dangerous for little kids. That's why you're doing it for an adult, man. No, my buddy Shane stepped on a scorpion, and he thought somebody put a cigarette on his fucking toe. So that was really painful. Well, they are. The venom can fuck up a kid. The kids, yes. Like black widows, even rattlesnake biting for an adult and shit. Really? No, it could be, you could lose the feeling there. You could die. 2 people died in Orange County from rattlesnake bites. Really?
Not really.
Deaths from rattlesnakes for adults. No, 2 people if you look it up, though, especially if it's a healthy adult. Texas, Orange County died. Deaths from rattlesnake bites in adults. It fucks up kids, dogs. Look up Orange County. Okay, let's do this first. 5 fatalities reported nationwide, each out of 8,000 bites. 5 out of 8,000. You guys see that the giraffe that got loose in Texas? he was biking, so his heart rate sort of shot through his whole body. Which is, you see, exceptionally rare. The stroke of about 5 deaths occur annually across the United States. What's the most deadly thing that's in Boston? There's a deadlier snake than the coral snake. It's like a fuck. Coral snake might fuck you. You're gonna die. If it says mosquito, I don't know, but I ain't dead. But then you're gonna go down for cool cottonmouths. And what the fuck's the kiss of bug? A cottonmouth will kill you. Now we're on this toxic unrealism. I've heard that cottonmouths are just as toxic. Jeez, rattlesnakes are very dynamite. And you get a lot of those deer near your house, right? Where coral snakes and cottonmouths are not more poisonous. No, really. Yeah, there seems to be this myth where if it's not a rattlesnake, I would stop this one. Me too. You're not. I had to look at it. We've had 2 rattlesnakes in our backyard.
There's just a lot of things in movies that I thought were a lot more legit. Like I thought there'd be quicksand in a lot more places.
Yeah, me too.
Remember all the quicksand in movies?
Worried about it as a kid. I didn't realize it ain't shit.
I lived in the Bronx, so I was like, hoping to run into quicksand at some time.
Yeah, but you like as a grown man, if you get bit by a black widow, you're fine. It's gonna suck. Quicksand,
it's real, right?
It's real, but I don't know where it's at.
It's because Anti Brian would know.
I'm just looking at the dangers of cottonmouth or snake bites. You don't want to get bit, but I got bit in the ass, and they couldn't get to help. They was hard because they felt like our compromise. And he mentioned the hallucinations and everything else that finally survived. With all the hospitals around here, all the anti-venoms. Yeah. They have to.
Have you been to a hospital yet?
No.
I went for one time because Nick had one of those diabetic things, and we went. It's so much nicer than the hospitals I've ever been. There's no homeless people pissing on you. Yeah. Like I told you about the time I went to the psychiatric department in the Bronx, right? I was the only person not handcuffed to a chair, and like, because it was my first time in a panic attack, so they're like, we give you a Xanax, but you'll have to stay over here overnight. I'm seeing those people bashing their heads against the walls. I'm like, I'll take my chances. Thank you.
Next question. Did you guys see this guy get tased to the face in Carlsbad, which is like, I guess it's close to San Diego, right? No.
Alright, so much happened there. I love how Callan just blew off Jake Landau's question. Callan hates Jake Landau. Did Sean say Diggler? The dirt Diggler? Why was Jake Landau in the psychiatric hospital? What? So that face. Got a rough time on that face, but there's a smoky gazebo. I remember meeting girls sitting out there. It's some Virginia bubblehead, and I ran inside like the biggest bitch you could ever see. And that was Virginia, never mind Texas. All of this sounds terrible. Why is there why does scorpions? What is this? The Middle East? Shut up, let me get in this. What is this? Is it ants? You know, they're not like regular ants. They're big, beef-eating, beer-drinking, cow-killing super ants and shit. Fucking walk into your living room and the thing half the size of their dog, and it's just an ant chilling, smoking a cigarette and watching television now. Shops and I don't know what's going on. It sounds terrible, though. New house for $1 million, and it's already infested with ants. That's terrible. Bugs. Did he really say nigger? What was he trying to say? Deadly or something? I don't know. Rattles? You're not to say it's not about a statement that's skin. What is going on with this? Yes. Let me know your thoughts in the comments.
I never did. I never farted because he farted for everyone in the house. Like there was enough fart going on that I was just like, I can't add to this.
With her stores, like inside the store, or do they ask you to buy alcohol for them? Inside the store, you've met a girl inside.
No. This whole I just go to bars, go to clubs, talk to you.
What's your opening line? It's like, I can fix your CPU.
It's the usual, the cheesy, do you come here often?
Really?
Yeah.
You really do that?
Yeah, and then they go, that's really fucking stupid. Like, really? Does that work? And then I get into a conversation with them about it.
Every time I've met a girl that would say, not anymore, and then I never see them.
How long have you been on stand-up?
2 years with the exception of the past 6 months or so.
Right.
Yeah. I actually had a pretty good momentum building up.
What kind of momentum?
Just going nonstop to open mics, working on a lot of jokes. I was writing, new 5 minutes almost every week, just trying it out, just having a lot of fun.
You said in your set that you have done cocaine and Molly. Is that true?
I plead the fifth.
Wow. Of course it's true. So we got one answering your questions for you. I think it's true, huh? Maybe Molly Malone.
Yeah, no, that's that joke usually. Yeah, I had it down 3 months ago. Now it's just, even before I got here, I was saying it out loud perfectly as soon as I got on stage.
She does fart. Everyone should fart. Yes, that's true.
Slipping away.
Very interesting. Very interesting. What do you do for fun? What are some things that you do to pass the time?
I'm somewhat of an artist, so I draw, paint, make music.
What kind of music?
Electronic.
So you do cocaine and Molly. There you go.
I had my days in the sun.
Have you ever been an assistant manager at the Applebee's?
No, I haven't.
All right, so you're working there.
Yeah.
He's wearing an Applebee's name tag right now. That's incredible.
For cardio, stop hurting people.
And even to this day,
If you use your imagination, it's hilarious.
Thank you, Keita. This is why you're part of the campaign.
Alright, well, how about the things that scare you? Do you have any fears that are interesting or irrational? We've noticed that a lot of Latino people are afraid of things. We have one friend that's afraid of dough. We have another friend that is afraid of heights. Oh yeah, I once took Frank on a Ferris wheel because he said he was afraid of heights. And I almost pissed and shit myself laughing as he was clenching onto the sides of this tiny Ferris wheel at a shopping mall before doing the sold-out show. Remember that? It was literally only like 2 stories high.
I have to die from, that's what I say. Another cast member is scared of lifting.
That's right. That's right. Scared of.
You can actually pedal on it.
Yeah.
That's how you charge it, right? You can't, so why would you? Because it makes bike go faster.
You can pedal faster than the motor?
No, because legally electronic bikes can only go a certain speed, but if you pedal, it has pedal assist, which makes it go faster. So like instead of going like 28, I can go 30.
Wow. David Lucas just yelled down a hill from the back of the room.
No, then it'll be like 48.
I mean, you could probably go like 108 down.
That is true. You know,
just launch off like the kid from E.T.
That's probably right.
Land in a Wendy's drive-thru. Anyway, what are you afraid of?
Jesus, I really can't do that.
No,
I'm sure I'm afraid of something.
You're afraid of something. You ever have a repeating nightmare? Yeah, like what?
You know, I actually used to have a fear of Chucky. I used to dream of Chucky chasing me.
Yeah.
And that was just terrifying.
I'll share this with you guys because I always like to sneak a little fun fact about me and on a podcast that I don't talk about myself that often on. And here's one: is that I was deathly afraid of Chucky myself as a kid. I loved the Chucky movies, yeah. Even though I was tiny and a little kid, Freddy was the main one that scared me, and I liked Chucky. But my mom got me one of those My Buddy dolls, and that changed the game because then one night I was certain that like I was falling asleep and I was like half asleep and half awake. And I thought that my buddy doll, I was sort of like laying on my side staring at it, and I thought I saw its head do a 360 like that, like real slow. And then I became completely afraid of it. So I ended up breaking it because I was pro wrestling with it one day. I was like doing moves on it on my bed, and its head rolled off on the ground. I still remember it like it was yesterday. I was like 10 or maybe 9 or 10 or whatever. And its head rolled off, and where it landed on the ground, it landed and it was staring straight at me like that. It was mad at me.
You made it angry.
Now, what's really interesting about this is my mom has an incredible sense of humor. And I was excited that this My Buddy doll was like dead, right? And I remember putting it in the trash and making sure that trash went out and making sure that trash got picked up. Like I was freaked out by this fucking thing. And then next Christmas rolls along. What did my mom get me? I unboxed another My Buddy doll. Fucking hilarious.
I got you a kid's sister. Remember Kid's sister? My Buddy's sister?
No, I wasn't alive in I wasn't alive in the early 60s. What are you talking about? That came out after my husband. That came after my husband. But what came first? I was scared of Howdy Doody when I was a kid.
I got my first marionette puppet at the age of 3.
I was scared of marbles.
You guys have marbles. You guys have the monkey with the dimple.
Dude, that shit was popular back in the day.
Yeah, technology got me. Once a yo-yo chased me around my room.
The what got you?
Jack in the Box.
Oh, you're making it Red Band hungry right now.
And now I love Jack in the Box.
Well, I'm glad that you brought up Chucky. We got to have that fun talk about dolls there.
Yeah.
There you go. You get all the credit for that.
Oh, do I?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
How'd you get over that fear?
Really
the shit out of
I mean,
it.
eventually.
He cut a hole in it, put a fucking
Chucky goes, Chucky.
warmed up a rag with some lotion.
Hi, Chucky.
No, I don't really know how I got over it. She fucked up though. I will say this: is I remember the second my buddy that she got me, that was supposed to be a hilarious prank for Christmas, had blonde hair instead of a brunette, and that really didn't make it quite as scary. Didn't make it as scary as the original Chucky dolls. It was like this fucking pussy ass little blonde doll. Anyway, there you go. Alex B.
What? Now you bring it up. If Chucky was blonde, not as scary as those.
Not as scary at all. No one's afraid of a fucking blonde.
Was he ginger?
No, it's a My Buddy. Look up. Oh my goodness. My Buddy and Kid Sister dolls. Whoa, there it is. Oh my god, that actually does freak me out. That's so funny.
Watch what color Kid Sister.
I swear to God, I loved my Buddy doll like the first 2 months that I had it.
Sister's blonde.
Yeah, no, it wasn't a Kid Sister. They made blonde My Buddies after the original My Buddy. And it's crazy because I loved the My Buddy doll the first month or two. I mean, look, they made it. I'm pretty sure they made Chucky after My Buddy.
I wonder, because this was...
Right, Ryan? Yes.
They did?
And because what was the Chucky doll's brand? Good Guy or something?
Something like that. Yeah, it was, yeah.
Good Guy. It's My Buddy. It's all a parody of that. He basically wore the overalls and the fucking little shirt and everything. But I loved my Buddy the first, I remember like a couple months that I had it. But once I saw what I thought was a 360 head spin while I was falling asleep, that was it.
You can use promo code KillTony now for 20% off your My Buddy and My Kid Sister.
Actually, I was just thinking, like, we got to all buy Tony a My Buddy doll.
Yeah. I know. Trust me. I knew the second I said, here's a little something about me and my childhood, I'm like, they're going to get so many fucking My Buddy pictures sent to me.
If David Lucas was in here, he would have been like, I'm sure you liked My Buddy.
Oh, yeah. You're saying booty wrong. My booty. Well, there he is. Alex B. Thank you very much. I'm going to get you out of here before you sweat to death. Hey, there goes Alex B. Yeah. There goes Alex B. Alex B. All right. Here we go. Another person coming right at you at 1,000 miles an hour. He goes by the name of Nick Reese. Here he comes. Nick Reese. There he is. Nick Reese, everybody.
So my Wayfair cabinet stole my wallet for $200 worth of Fortnite skins. I don't know if I'm ever going to financially recover from this one. I recently, started kind of just assessing life a little bit more. My lady has face tattoos, and I realized that face tattoos on a person are kind of like expired tags on a car. This is coming. I wonder if it's always like who's the school shooter, never how's the school shooter, and isn't that kind of the problem in the first place? But I wonder if like the poor pedophiles are like super like angry at the rich ones, like man, they don't have to go to fucking Dave & Buster's or Chuck E. Cheese and just fucking put in work. They can just fucking that's what it is.
There you go. 55 seconds. Nick Reeks. That was Nick Reese. Hi, Nick.
Howdy.
How are you?
Can't complain, man.
That's right. Where'd you come from to be here tonight?
Hemet, California.
Hemet. Remind me of where that is.
That is the ancestral cousin of Temecula.
I know exactly where that is.
45 minutes like east of Temecula.
There is a Scientology base there, isn't there?
Big Scientology base.
Wow.
I've lived two places in my entire life, and both of them are like Scientology.
Hemet and where else?
Inglewood.
Oh. Do you think your parents are Scientologists, like hate secret Scientologists, maybe?
My parents definitely not. They wouldn't put in all that work, the extra. But there's some weird people in Hemet, and it's like they look like NPCs in a video game.
Right. How'd you end up going from Inglewood to Hemet? That's an interesting move.
I have a brother, older stepbrother, and he is successful. He got like a master's degree in like computer science, and he has his shit together, so he is able to live wherever he wants. And
He chose Emmett?
Yeah, no, he chose Inglewood because it was just cheap and close enough to like Santa Monica, places where he was working and stuff. And when I was fresh out of high school, he basically offered me to get my shit together to come.
Well, there you go, kids. Go get a master's degree, work hard, and maybe you can one day live in Inglewood.
Yeah.
That's fun. What do you do for work?
Right now, coasting off the unemployment. I just been writing a bunch and trying to like organize stand-up shows in the IE.
How about before the pandemic?
I sold solar for like 7 years and then software.
Like solar panels?
Like door-to-door selling of the panels.
Solar panels? Door to door? Okay, let's do a little act out. I want you to sell me some solar panels. So come, you knock on my door, I answer. I'm like, hey, can I help you?
How's it going? My name's Nick. I'm not here to change your religion or try to sell anything to you today.
Oh, okay.
I'm in the neighborhood just talking to a few people about some recent compatibility testings in the neighborhood. If you are an owner of a home...
Yeah, I am. I own this home.
Okay, perfect. Well, being an owner of the home, we're just here to like notify you that if you see electricity bills above like $75.
Yeah, I do. I pay like $200 a month. I use a lot of electricity.
Well, you're currently eligible to receive a solar system at no cost out of pocket. Today, I'm not here to sign you up or anything like that, but rather just save a time slot over the next week when I'm going to be coming back and basically just kind of get into a little bit more of the details with you. It's like tomorrow.
Let's do it right now. How much are these solar panels?
Oh, well, if anything, I would like kind of start.
How much are the solar panels?
They range like 17 to 35 range from average house.
1,000?
Yeah.
And how much is this going to save me?
Well, I mean, if you own the panels outright, then
100%? I won't have to pay any electric anymore?
Yeah, unless you use more than what the panels get.
Well, how much will they give me enough? If I'm paying $200 a month in regular American power, how much?
You could grab your phone right there and just call Edison real
Yeah.
quick, get them on the line.
Yeah, they told me I use 47,000 gigawatts.
Okay, perfect. Well, then I can just plug that in. So right now, that means your average bill is roughly like...
You want to come in, have some coffee?
I would love to. It's hot as shit out here, man.
Okay.
Iced coffee?
No, it's hot, boiling hot.
Well, yeah.
Unbearably fucking hot.
Water's cool, too.
Okay. Come on in, have a glass of water. So now we're sitting at the kitchen table. I have water, or you're drinking ice water. I'm having what appears to be an unbearably hot cup of coffee. Each time I take a sip, you see blood and blisters boiling off of my lips. It's very awkward. You don't know whether you should say something, but I'm not showing any reaction to the ridiculously hot coffee. I keep taking a sip every 10 seconds or so, but I'm not showing any reaction to it. I just keep sipping on it. So now we're at the table and action. So you're telling me that there's a chance that with the energy that I'm using, that for only $35,000, I might never pay another electric bill again?
Yeah, careful. So so basically with what you're spending right now, as long as, we're breaking even or lower than that, you're saving money. So if, my system here says, with how much your usage is, with your average bill currently being $250, I'm going to be able to bring that down.
So you mean to tell me that Edison's not going to give me any problems if I tell them that I'm no longer interested in their service? Like, isn't it going to cost them something to come up here and shut up all my stuff?
No, most they can do is drag their feet in the final turn-on process. And basically just more or less.
At this point, you just saw one of my front teeth fall out from the heat of the coffee. What do you say there? What do you say? One of them, and I
call someone.
You should call Edison. Tell him I don't need my power anymore.
You should put a solar panel on your tooth usage if you want.
Who the fuck are you? Who are you in my house?
I'm sorry, this is Scientology.
Did you unlock my back door so that another one of your salesmen can come in? All right.
Your home security speaking.
Nick, what's your love life like?
I have a fiance. We've been together for going on 6 years in April.
Wow, fiance. When are you going to get married? You have a date set? Is she Asian? You have a date set?
We had one, and then
9/11?
thought about it.
Okay.
We had one set, and then coronavirus shit happened, and so we just
What ethnicity is she? Just a normal white girl?
Yeah, white.
Oh, I did Bounty, and look at that. Her name's Rosa. Frankie. Oh, hey, fucking Frankie.
I actually like girls named Frankie.
Oh, it's adorable. Yeah, of course.
So you guys are gonna get married in heaven? Or is it gonna find like a nice tent that's on fire? Or nice trailer park? Yeah.
What does she do for work?
She does nails and cutting nails.
Oh, shit.
She's like popping it. Yeah. She doesn't have like out of our house and stuff, but she's got like relatively popping. Like she got a Hemet popping social media. She got like 11,000 followers. And
Damn.
Nails. Like,
I have a question. That's like the Kim Kardashian. Hammett, go ahead.
was part of you at all excited that growing ahead and you didn't have to get married?
Tell the truth.
For now?
Pretend like she's not ever gonna watch this.
Financially, I was a little bit like, fuck yeah, but I mean, like, it's not on like a commitment level. Like, we've just been through a lot. And
You're very committed. Do you do anything in the bedroom that is a little routine that you like to have that you wouldn't want to share with anybody, but all of a sudden you're about to?
Play with the butthole, like her butthole.
You play with her butthole? How do you do it?
What kind of guy?
You use your middle finger?
I mean, she's got like a fat ass, so like I just kind of like slap that thing and then just kind of thumb it.
Oh, you thumb it. Okay.
Yeah.
I took you for a middle finger asshole.
Call that the bus strike.
Oh, look at that. Frank knows.
Yeah.
Frank, you play. You have a.
I'm married. It's not like this.
I always call it the hitchhiker. Welcome back to nervous laughter.
So you graze your thumb over her butthole. Do you usually get a good reaction from her when you do that?
It's a 50-50. It's like I know I'm taking a risk every time I go there. You know, and she doesn't like bust up and stuff like that. So it's like, does she do it to you? No, I don't play that shit. Like,
hell no. You're from heaven. You ain't from fucking no gay place.
Temecula.
Yeah. Ain't from fucking. I ain't from no goddamn homosexual fucking northern suburb, right? You ever see me go into Calabasas?
Do I have like a
No.
I was just wondering, like, if somebody else outside was like kind of like making jokes along those things, kind of lines, like.
Brown chicken. No.
No, you gotta like ice shoot ducks and put fingers inside them.
No, you got like I lost all my skins on Fortnite from the Apple.
Is that true? They made like a whole video, like a 1984 thing that was kind of like, obviously way above the heads of any.
Right.
Like I'd say 85%.
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. I thought that didn't make any sense. Way to play towards your audience. ADD fucking misbehaving children. Anyway, that was so cool what you did for your nephews, though.
Yeah, I mean, they have their own adorable YouTube page where they just play Fortnite, and of course I want to help them out, but I can't tell people what it is and all that scumbags with it. But they were legit crying because they had built up this 30-follower YouTube page, and then everything was destroyed, and my sister's like, well, I guess, maybe they could get a PlayStation for Christmas and shit.
Oh,
what were they playing on?
They play on iPads.
They play everything.
And they destroy on iPads. So they got this. I got them a PlayStation, and now they're just destroying a PlayStation. It's amazing.
Wow.
Kids.
My goodness. Gracious. You ever ride an e-bike before?
I have actually.
You have?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You're built like an e-bike.
It's fun, right?
It's pretty fun.
Do you have an e-bike podcast?
I was trying to aim for like original content. You beat me to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What hobbies do you have? You seem like the kind of guy that shoots a BB gun at like empty squirt cans or something like that. What are you into?
You look like you know where all the best hot dog stands are.
You look like you're really good at getting the ketchup out of a bottle at the diner. You look like you'd be really good at that. Like you have a good like fucking ketchup stroke.
Honestly, yeah.
Am I right about that?
I mean,
you don't ever let that ketchup stay in that fucking
you gotta
bottle.
tap the 57.
You collect those little dogs with big eyeballs.
I know the story about the tap of the 57. I know there's supposed to be like a trick to it. It's supposed to be like, I mean, yeah, I guess
make trap beats.
Let's go one question at a time here. Let's go back to the ketchup. Show us how you would empty ketchup out of a glass ketchup bottle. Show us right now without any hesitation whatsoever. Use the microphone. There you go. Yep. Don't hit it against anything. Just show us. Nope, we don't need the fart noise. Let me see. Let me just see his approach here. Oh, you hit it from the back? My goodness, do you ever thumb its asshole? Alright,
Yeah, the secret of a ketchup bottle, right? Where you hit it on the little mark on the
I
side
always
of the
do the old. I'm from an Italian family, so I always do the old fucking Robert De Niro, the two-handed. Oh Jesus, that shit's never coming out of there, Frank. This guy's jerking off a 9-year-old boy over here. This is the fucking Jerry Sandusky ketchup approach. Go ahead, Jeremiah is very excited.
Antonio and I have the perfect technique, and it will get ketchup out of any glass bottle.
Okay.
You have to have resistance with one hand, and then you use your other wrist, and this is the bottle.
That's horrible.
No, it goes everywhere. That's perfectly.
That's solid form. Honestly, that's solid form.
Also, you look like the bottom half of you shops in the same place David Lucas does.
Oh my goodness. Oh wow, it does.
Nice.
You're like Lucas David over here.
I like the kicks. Very trendy.
All right. Anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you go, Nick? Any fun facts about Nick Reese? You once saved a person's life. You were the lifeguard at a gravy.
I used to rap battle people in Venice Beach.
Used to rap battle people?
Used to rap battle people.
Really? If we gave you a little beat, would you be able to rap a little bit for us?
Yeah, I mean, I was busting flows with Michael Lair.
Come on, just do it. Get right into it. You want a beat? You want some instrumental rap music or something, or maybe Joel could lay down a little bit. There you go. A little bit lighter. Like we could go volume down a little. There you go. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Make sure you put your mouth right up to that microphone so we can all hear you.
It's always freestyle. All right. Kill this, that's right, kill Tony. Heard the way that I'ma spit it. See, I kill these jabronis. Heard the way that I've been doing this, the way that these flowings happen up out of me. That's right, a lyrical oddity. I'ma be on these beats, that's right, beat up and honestly. Speaking honestly, that's right, me, I be bombing beats. And anytime I got it, I gotta spit these philosophies so everyone can understand what the fuck that I gotta speak. So I've been spitting here, rapping it, fucking up a bit, but I still keep on capping this. So if you would just sit back and just nod, Bob, everyone was like, oh shit, man, he's got dropped.
Damn! Very impressive. Hell yeah, man. Very impressive. My God, you have to be the best damn rapper in heaven.
Most definitely.
Very, very awesome, Nick. Another great guest on here this evening. Very interesting stuff. Great interview. Fun set. Thank you so fucking much for coming by here.
I appreciate all you guys.
Hell yeah. There he goes. Nick Reese, everybody. Yeah. Yeah. Step back from that ledge, my friend. Hey, y'all. Today's episode is brought to you by Sheath Underwear. Sheath uses moisture-wicking technology to create underwear that keeps everything breathable and incredibly comfortable for you downstairs. Sheath's smart underwear come in a number of different styles, including a brief with a dual pouch that make your balls feel like they're floating on clouds while you work out or play golf or just walking around somewhere hot. It's like an inverted kangaroo pouch for your joey that keeps your junk from sticking to your legs. You know about this, Brian.
I love them. I can't go back to normal underwear after having these. Sheath underwear was invented by a soldier while serving in Iraq, where you can imagine balls. Iraq and money on Kickstarter, and now they are right here supporting our show, and Mike and we're wearing them right now.
They're supporting my balls.
Kiss your balls goodbye. Please support our sponsors because our sponsors keep this show going. Support Sheath and they'll support you where it counts downstairs.
Bottom line, Sheath creates amazing underwear, and if you don't love them, they have a 100% money-back guarantee off your first pair. Plus, they have an amazing line of underwear for women, too. I'm telling you, I wear my sheets all the time, wearing them right now. There's proof. You see that logo? That's the Sheath logo. I see red bands, too. We all wear Sheath. They gave us a tester pack of these, and I went to their website, and I bought a bunch myself. Now I only wear Sheath underwear. Sometimes when it's hot, I'll just slide the balls and dip hole right through there. I'll slide my stuff right into the pouches just to let it cool down, and then I'll pull it back. You don't have to leave it in there. There's no prison sentence for your balls, but you can indeed, like I like to say, kiss your balls goodbye. So go get your new favorite pair of underwear by going to sheathunderwear.com. Use the code Tony for 20% off your order. They ship anywhere in the world. Once more, go to sheathunderwear.com. Use the code Tony for 20% off. Alright, on to the next one we go. You know what? Before we get to our third and final regular, why don't we do
compare you to a kiss from a rose on the day. Ooh, the more I get of you, stranger it feels, yeah. Now that the roses in bloom, the light hits the moon.
I was kind of suspicious, because she was really funny. I was in bed with this girl the other night, and I started sucking on her toes. I mean, she freaks out. She's like, "What are you doing at my house?" I was dating this other girl I met on Tinder. I knew she had kids because they were on Tinder, but she actually wanted to bring one to our first date. I was like, fine, as long as he looks like that picture. I don't write rape jokes. There's nothing funny about a woman wearing a wrong dress. First time I fingered a girl, I was under the bleachers in the high school football field. I don't remember her name, what she looked like. I mean, it's hard to see who's sitting up there.
Wow.
What was another joke?
Brian Joseph.
No, some of those are really good.
Nothing funny about a woman wearing the wrong dress. I don't write rape jokes. There's nothing funny about a woman wearing the wrong dress. First time I fingered a girl, I was under the bleachers in the high school football field. I don't remember her name.
That's
what
hilarious.
she looked like. I mean, it's hard to see who's sitting up there.
Wow. Brian Joseph. Brian Joseph doing it again. Fucking incredible. You've been on this show 2 or 3 times. Third time, that's right. And every single time's been through that. Great sets, great fucking jokes, very, very funny. Remind us how long you've been doing stand-up again?
18 months. I've been doing it during quarantine. I don't really give a fuck.
Where you been doing it at? On Zoom or what?
I've been doing it at my friend's mic down at Therapeutic Noise, and I've been doing it. They closed down because a bunch of comics ratted us out, and
they weren't getting spots or something.
No, anyone could come. We were very welcoming. We were getting like death threats and shit like that.
Frank, you've been doing a couple shows during this thing, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and they got a mic going on over at Fourth Wall, and just doing it. Sometimes I don't even know why. Because I'm like, it feels like comedy's just dead, but like you're just like addicted to it.
No, it's still happening.
It keeps me like writing jokes.
When the shit's over, your muscles are gonna be fine-tuned compared to a lot of people, you know.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, for sure. You had a great set tonight.
Thanks.
What else have you been doing in life? Remind us of what you do and what your sort of story is.
I am an instructional designer, but I work at a university, and I just got in trouble because someone looked up my jokes on YouTube, and I had to go to the Office of Diversity and Equity.
Ooh, diversity and equity, yes.
Yeah. You ever thought of a stage name, maybe? No, I told them I'm not taking my shit down. I don't write what we say.
There you go.
And they couldn't do anything about it.
That stood strong.
Was it one of those like, no, we can't tell you to take it down.
Yeah.
We like it.
Yeah. But I was like, okay, so can I go back to work?
That's fun. You have any other hobbies or things to do to pass the time or get outside or anything during this whole?
I was playing. I mean, I play guitar and stuff, but I met a girl during quarantine, but I just broke up with her.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Well, how long were you hanging out with her for?
Pretty bummed out tonight about it, actually.
Oh damn! Couple months.
Like quarantine started. Quarantine's like aphrodisiac for women. It's
Yes.
easy.
Yes, it started in March. So when did you get together with her?
I think April.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then what made you end it?
Well,
Don't
like
shut
she
the
was
fuck
dating another guy at the same time when it was just casual and we weren't exclusive. But once we were, I wasn't really comfortable with her still being like social media contacts and shit like that.
Oh, and jealous a little bit easily?
Well, it's not. It's more of like I kind of looked at it like just like if he doesn't mean anything to you, why fucking have him on your Instagram?
Right.
You know. Yeah.
You wanted her to delete old posts, or she was posting new stuff?
Well, just like being, cutting ties. What's the big problem? But she said no, and I was like, all right. Well,
what do you mean cutting ties?
Meaning like she was following him still on Instagram.
And they were still talking and stuff.
Probably, yeah. I mean, well, the other night it was like I didn't even worry about it and think about it, but like she gets insecure and she would be like, "Have you been talking to any of the girls you were dating while you were dating me?" And I was like, "No," but like you're the one that still wants to like follow people and shit like that.
Oh, yeah.
And she's like, "Oh, erase his number right now," and she erases it. I'm like, "Well, what about his Instagram?" And she's like, "No."
Oh,
and I was like, "That's some shady shit." Am I wrong or am I wrong?
Well, I mean, it's an interesting thing. I mean, I'm not really that kind of guy. I sort of think like, you just fucking own it and roll with it.
You gotta have trust with them. If you're getting somebody you don't trust, then that's the problem. It's not that they're following somebody, because I follow almost every single girl I've ever dated, and I'm sure my girlfriend doesn't love it, but she trusts me. So it's not like that's important.
Right. But like girls that you were dating at the same time as her.
Yeah, the fact that she was like, "Well, are you?"
Yeah.
And for me, it's like seeing that, I'm like,
I mean, truthfully, that's where she lost me.
Yeah.
It's like not. I would never ask a girl to unfollow anybody. Right.
Yeah.
But the second she says, "Are you talking to any of that?" It's literally like, oh, you might as well be a transvestite goat like Elliot, because I don't want to fuck you anymore. Yeah. But I might fuck you for another 3 years. Like, you're my
I was totally cool with it. Yeah. Wait a minute.
Well, so now you're a little bit bummed out tonight. Why? Because you're a little bit lonely. You're wondering if you made the wrong decision.
I've been through before. You fucking break up with someone and think you're gonna be alone forever, and you find another girl, and you're like, what was the other girl's name?
100%.
So,
what was the reason that she gave you for not wanting to unfollow the other guy?
She said at first she doesn't want to be controlled. And I was like, well, I don't really feel like it's control. It's more like if you're in a relationship, you can like speak of something that makes you uncomfortable, right? And if he's just a dude that you hardly knew, you're kind of like, what's the big deal? Right?
The fact that she brought it up first off, it kind of makes me feel like, oh, she's feeling guilty of talking to them.
Yeah, exactly. You don't bring up shit like that unless it's going on with you. Right. So it's hard to like cut it off yourself. I usually just like make that miserable first, and then cut it off. Smart, the right way to do it. But no, so I was just like, nah, this is totally fucked up. Like you know when something's up. Right?
So when did the breakup happen? A couple weeks ago?
Oh, today.
Oh my goodness gracious! Wow, that is fresh. And it still might not be over. You guys might have great makeup sex tonight.
Well, I told her, as soon as you want to fucking not, have anything to do with that guy, then you can call, otherwise don't.
Damn, that's a good line.
Which we have for
Frank wants to join you.
No, not me. That other guy.
Jesus. He doesn't like a bus play.
He's going to be doing the bus driver on you later.
Frank's like, I need you on top. I'm scared.
My goodness gracious. Ryan, do you have any special maneuvers in the bedroom that you like to do to a girl, or you have something that you're into? You feel
No, I quit watching porn, right? Oh, like, for like a year or so.
Wow, what made you do that? Were you addicted?
Well, no, like, I met this guy that was a sex addict, and I told him, like, he didn't watch it, and,
What was his reason?
yeah, he was kissing you up, like, yeah, and I was like, why can't you get it up, dude? No, I'm kidding. But,
what did he say? Why did he stop
well,
watching?
I mean, like, sex addicts are weird, they have, like, fantasies and shit. It's not like really the female orgasm, really, it's more like fantasies that are crazy, like the scenarios, yeah, it's turn off, yeah,
So you're a sex addict, Douglas. What's the most times that you've masturbated in a day? Wow.
well, 23 boners, like, 23 times. And after a while, stuff stops coming.
Oh my goodness.
But I haven't looked at the porn myself in 4 months.
So you stopped watching porn, and were you watching a lot of porn before you stopped watching it, or?
Well, yeah, it becomes like, well, what can I do? I guess I'll watch porn, turn it off, you know? But I was listening to him, and I was like, I'll try it, right? And I noticed that, like, now, like, when you don't watch porn, you're actually, like, excited when you're actually with a girl, you're, like, 13 again, and she shows you a boob, you're like, wow, it's groove. And then you come all over the place, and I go, what's this? Yeah, right, it's amazing. Yeah, you have, like, how bad way to stop watching porn. I never had one of those. I've had that once. I wanted one. I used to have them. Really?
Like, Douglas or Jeremiah?
Definitely Jeremiah. The character is falling in and out of this portion of the show. My friend used to have them quite a bit because he did jerk off until later time in life and would have multiple a week.
I mean, I can't promise you, I don't want to get too much into detail, but I'll just say this, I can't go that long without finishing. Like,
you'll have
I mean, yes, like, I literally can't go, I would say max for me is probably I have a very serious, I have a lot going on down there. You know, I have to, and yeah, maybe one day when I'm on my deathbed, I'll talk about the Tony deathbed episode is going to be amazing one day. I'll be able to really talk about a lot of things. Come on. All right. Ryan, this is fun. Anything else we should talk about before we let you go? Anything else great?
Thanks for giving me the opportunity. It's just good to perform. I just hope that one day people will wake the fuck up and
Absolutely, 100%. Let me know the next time you have another minute that you want to do. We're going to get you on as soon as you're ready to go again. And because there's a lot more that I want to talk about. Plus, I want to get an update on this episode because my theory is that you just broke up today and you're about to go fucking pound this shit into oblivion. I don't think you're going to last. You're going to be like me having to bust a nut. You're not going to last 2 or 3 days.
I don't want to go back. I respect that, bro. No, like, I got to. Now that I laid it down, and my fucking said, by the way, she's one of mine. I was like, no, you call when you're done. And somehow I feel like some kind of prostitute or something. Yeah, it's hard to get one of those, right? I know, man.
Is that true, Dan?
That's what I heard. No.
All right, there you go. It's Ryan Joseph, everybody. Thank you, Ryan. Great shit.
Yeah. Yeah, now when you
yeah, there you go.
Now when you fuck a prostitute, you have to stick your dick all the way up their nose.
And an oral kiss.
Oh, hair one. What is that supposed to be?
I was making a comment.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is that time of the night where I get to bring up one of my favorite comedians in the world. He is a regular here on this show, and every single episode he is It's always very, very impressive. Incredible comedic styles. A legend from Chicago and now a legend here in Los Angeles. I present to you truly one of the greats, Michael Blair, everybody.
It's a champagne-colored SL2. I'm going to fit 13 people in this bitch. We had to fit 2 people in the trunk.
My doctor's like, you have the body of a sincere grandma.
Let me just get some music on the CD player, girl. We can play patty cake till sunup.
What the fuck is wrong with my doctor? Goddamn Obamacare! My doctor's like, you should do yoga. Yoga is stretching for people who can't make friends. Hey, speaking of doctors, hey Fauci, how about you find the gene that controls outbreak so these babies aren't so fuckable? When did Nickelodeon turn into too hot for TV? And all you pedasses, get help or kill yourself, you walking fucking dreamcatchers.
Wow. That was very honest set from Michael Blair.
That guy tried to kidnap me when I was younger.
Yes. What did he do?
Well, I told them to me. And you know when they said how in certain cars like the seats, like right up? Yeah. Well, I thought that was what happened when he was jerking off. And I was like, things are going hard. Things are getting in. You know what I mean? I'm like,
I live in West Hollywood. I can call most of them molested.
My mom told me a story. She was walking from school once, and we pulled up, and it was funny.
Wait, her mom almost got molested?
No, she was kidnapped.
By a naked man?
Some naked guy just pulled up. Oh, we were going back there. What the fuck?
He was naked driving the car? My God. Jeez Louise. I mean,
Mom was hot and ice.
Yeah, way to show your cards. I mean, that's a way to get the party started. That would just be weird. I can't imagine driving naked. That's almost weirder than molesting a kid.
I used to not get naked, but I would paint on the way from school to my car wash job because I wouldn't have time to get there in time, so I would change while I was driving.
Is that true? Is this Douglas or Jeremiah? Wow.
I stopped by Sunday in my boxer and shirtless and changed really quickly.
I once jerked off driving home from high school while driving.
That's impossible. I've tried to do that so many times. It doesn't work.
Yeah, I did. It was fucking disgusting. One of the filthiest, grossest things I've ever done in my entire life was blow a massive load on my school shirt. I don't know how
You lost them.
Oh, no. Oh, no. That was good. Oh, very good.
I mean, what the fuck, guys?
I'm sorry. You bring these stories out in us that we haven't told on the show.
I'm sorry. Hey, but I have something fun for all of you.
Go ahead, tell us.
Well, you know how you're saying fun facts. Well, I brought a bunch of fun facts. Pass it out to everyone.
Can you zoom in on that, David?
Well, it's for everyone. Thank you. And some more, everyone's name is on it. And it's a fun fact about me. So when we think of fun facts, we all go, fun fact, fun fact.
Okay. So how do you want to do this? In order? One by one? Okay. I'll go first. I'm number one. Okay. Here we go. I'm going to read my fun fact out of my envelope. It says fun facts on it. And here we go. Did you know Michael has upwards of 10 family members in the Los Angeles area, and none of them have contacted him. That's an interesting fun fact. Fun facts. Wow, doesn't seem to be Red Band's number 2 here. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, this one.
Here we go. Let's sing a little bit. Fun facts. Fun facts.
Did you know Michael's fine physique is not the product of diet and exercise, but the result of his disease ravaging his body, much like someone with AIDS?
Fun facts. Fun facts. Wow, who's number 3?
It would be me over here.
Oh, wow. All right.
Did you know the only surgery Michael has ever had?
Oh, look who it is. Everybody stop what you're doing. Everybody stop what you're doing. Miss Aquarius is here. Dun, 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 dun. How you living, girl?
Not bad. Just eating salad and she made it. How you doing?
I'm well, thankfully. I did a 3-hour podcast today. I was really nervous about it, but they were very nice to me, and it went really well. And then I got this email from a girl. We might do a podcast on Tuesday, which is great. And then I got another email, maybe, from somebody who goes 250,000 followers. That's this one that I've been flirting with and seeing if I could do their podcast. And at first he was like, this is it's kind of a strange bird. So at first he's like, what do you want to come on and talk about? I'm like, well, I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, yada, yada, yada. And he's like, yeah, I just, does it really, do you have any like paranormal stuff or anything? And I'm like, I tell him like the best that I had. And he's like, yeah, I don't know if it's like the right fit. And I'm like saying to myself, like, do not give up on this guy because he's got such a big podcast. So I'm like, I keep following up with him. And he's like, I just don't think it has that much having to do with like aliens or the paranormal. And I was like, all right, so next week is the 79th anniversary of the Roswell crash. Let me come on and let's talk about that. And he's like, all right, send me 10 questions about it that you want me to ask you. So I'm like, boom, right away. And then he comes back to me and he's like, I just don't like the Roswell thing has been played out so much. Everybody does it. Try again. So I'm like, okay. So then I send him 10 questions on alien abductions, and hopefully he gets back to me. But that's okay. Even if he doesn't, no big deal. I had a really good podcast today, and I've got hopefully another one on Tuesday. And it was really good. This podcast that I did today, 3 hours is a long time. Just to not even go to the bathroom is a long time. And I had to go to the bathroom about an hour into it. And I said to myself, I am not taking a break. I'm just going to cruise through this thing. I'll forget about it. I'll just let my body do its thing. And towards the end, I had to go, but it was really good. And then I was just really happy to do it. I think I did a good job on it. And I went into a deep dive on Roswell, which I find fascinating. It's like the biggest event in relation to aliens that exists. And it was just really good. So thank you for asking. How was your day?
It's good. I had a good day.
Excellent.
And then we went to work and here coming home, and then tomorrow is everybody's Friday because my job, they're gonna be off on Friday.
On Friday, exactly. I was going to ask you that. Okay, so great.
Yeah.
Do you have big plans for the big 250
Well,
birthday?
You know how I'm going. You know what I'm doing. Tomorrow we're supposed to be going. You know, we're having that another July 4th of July celebration at the park. So I might go there. Just depends on how I feel when I come home. I'm gonna go with Aiden and Cynthia. Maybe I go with them.
Okay.
I forgot to tell you earlier today. I didn't know if you were sleeping or not, and I wasn't thinking because I went to have a bathroom break. Stacy was texting me, and I don't know. Don't ask me if she got it or not. I don't know. I haven't heard nothing after it. She just texted me and said, "Hey, what she say? Send me prayers." This was at 11 something my time. She just said, "Hey, good morning. Send prayers. I'm at a job interview. That's all."
All right. Well, there you go. That's
Yeah,
good.
and I said, "Hey, good morning. Prayers lifted. You got this, sis." And she said, "Thank you." And I heard that. So yeah.
Okay.
Both of them. So
I understand.
I don't know. Hopefully,
Absolutely.
she
You.
got it. Not hopefully she got the job.
Yeah, you don't know,
I already prayed.
but that's good. She's got that dog in her. She's fighting. She's grinding through it. She is gonna find a job, hopefully sooner rather than later. And let's say she does get it, she wouldn't have been out of work that long. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
it wouldn't have just destroyed her finances and stuff. So that's good. I'm glad that she got back to you. She is always on our mind until she gets that connection. I've got her wedding still in my phone. I don't know when I'm going to take that out, but uh, I can tell you at this very moment that woman, our friend Stacy, she's not my friend, but she's your friend, and any friend of yours is a friend of mine. She has been married exactly up to this moment 66 days. She's been a married woman for 66 days. So shout out to Stacy. Hopefully her wedding and everything has been okay from a marriage perspective. You know that she's juggling a lot, but no big deal there. She'll make it. So that's great.
She got a And good husband, so you know, got a good loving husband. He's a good person. I mean, he's a good person. So hey, my mom and aunt is here down here. So hey, you know, we probably spend time with them. I asked her yesterday. I need to talk to her, but I told Aiden I was going to after the holidays next week to, you know, say, hey, whenever you get a chance, give me a call. You know, 'cause I haven't heard her voice since the wedding or nothing like that. And, you know, since that, you know, her, you know, job, just about, you know. So I haven't called her, I haven't been out. I asked her, do you think I should call her? It was like, no, I'll just give her some time, you know. I didn't want to ask her what's going on and like that. So I am going to not ask her, but I'm going to tell her, hey, in your text, call me, you know. But I just want to hear her voice. That's all I want to do.
Right, I understand that.
Yeah. You know, I texted her yesterday. I just text her. I don't really, you know, I get on nerves and nothing like that. But I want to hear her voice. I do. We're gonna do that next. I'm gonna do that next.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you think that's okay for me to do that? Cause I haven't called her nothing like that. I've been texting her. You know, I just wanted to give her some space.
Yeah, absolutely.
I do want to text her.
I think it's a great idea. Text her beforehand. Text her beforehand and say, "Want you to know that I love you. I care about you, and I haven't heard your voice in a long time. So when you find a moment, send me, call me. I'd love to catch up." Yeah, definitely. And I think it's a good idea doing it after the holiday and everything. That's important. And for her to be at a job interview this week, that's really good because a lot of people take this week off, and because it's a short week, it's like the big middle of the summer holiday, and that she's getting bites at least on jobs. That's great. She's just got to keep that grind up. She'll get it.
Yeah. I forgot to say at the end and keep me updated, but I know she will. She'll keep me updated.
100%. She doesn't have any updates right now. They haven't chosen anybody for that job yet, and you know that you'll be in that short list of people probably after her husband and her mom and dad or whatever family. and then you're gonna be told, and then I'm gonna find out, and then the world's gonna find out. So, Stacy, if you're watching this ever now or in the future, you should know that we are all waiting with bated breath for you to get this position, whatever it may be. And
Whatever it be, yeah.
exactly.
Whatever that be, yeah.
And no one says it has to be your forever job. It's just something to just get off, get off your feet, get on your feet, and then
Back to my feet, that's right.
exactly. And then from there, you find something. If you want, if you don't like this job, go find something else. But at least this way, you will stay active and everything. And you never know, you may fall in love with this job, and it's the best job. And she's saying, you know what happened with the other place is the best thing to ever happen to me. They didn't appreciate me there. They didn't care about me there like they do here, etc., etc.
A lot of people stutter and say, it happens for a reason, and God has got blessings going on. You know what I'm saying? I said, yeah, hey, I'm just happy for her. I want her to just keep going, don't stop.
That's
the blessing is surely coming, brother. I feel it. It's coming.
Absolutely. And if not now, soon. We know it. We got it.
Right. Love her. I just don't want and I was asking her things like that. They said, no, don't ask her. Don't, that she's going to let her call her. I haven't been calling. I've been texting her. Because I let her know that I'm here and I care about her, so. Just saying, hey, good morning, sis. She's like, good morning. I said, how are you? They asking how I'm doing. So I'm good. How are you? Stuff like that. Just want to know how. And be asking about Jamal, So how my brother-in-law doing? She said, Jamal's fine. I said, okay. Just want to make sure everybody's good and she's good. That's just the main thing. I'm not good, But it's time for me to do. I'm not going to ask her nothing. I want her to come and tell me stuff. I'm not going to ask her, oh, what happened? I just want to call to her. Call and talk to her, hear her voice, and say, hey, how are you? I ain't talking since, I seen you at the wedding. I just want to, make sure that you're good. I just wanted to hear your voice. That's all. Because I love and care about you. Mm-hmm. That's all I want to do. If she wants to bring that up, she can bring it up. It's still it's July, so she got to bring that up.
Right. That's absolutely right, Mr. Chris.
Because I do want to know. I do want to know, but it's not my doing. I don't know. Because you got a lot of people that's sensitive. They might not want to talk about that right now.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely.
Yeah, let them, yeah.
Definitely. And it gets annoying after a while if you're not chosen, And then it's like, look, calm down. I'll get it. I'll tell you when I get it. Don't bother me. And, okay.
I'm talking about the fact of what happened with Delta. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to ask her that, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, we kind of know. She, they said that she took too much time off.
I what it was. I don't know. All I know, she just got laid out. My good, yeah. That's what I think the problem is.
Oh, okay.
That girl does not go. You know what I'm saying? She don't miss work only unless she has something to do. That girl don't miss work. So I know that's what it is. Like y'all jealous, or y'all just say, okay, well she's too many days, so y'all want to go and just lay her out like that. That's what I think.
Well,
I really do think that.
That definitely could be.
Because she took out what? The bridal shower. When was the bridal shower again? That was in March, right? Was that in March? Yeah, that was in March, right, Rabbi?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, that was in March. Yeah, that was in March. And then here comes the month after that. Here comes the wedding. And after the wedding, then here comes them going on honeymoon. So it could have been that. I believe would have happened. I don't know. I just not gonna ask. She'll tell me when she feel like she can tell me. I know,
That's right. Are you ready for me?
Yeah, I play. I might go to her house when I'm so whenever you want me to, I'll come visit y'all again.
Yeah, you just give her some time to.
I'll have some time. I'm telling whenever you want me to visit, I'll come visit. But I just, I'm not going to ask that crazy question.
Right.
I'm not going to ask that crazy question.
I would say let her get the job, let her be in the job for a month, and then post
Right,
it.
right. Yeah, right. But I just want to hear her voice. It's not about, wanting to know her. I just want to hear her voice. I haven't heard her voice in a minute. It's up to her. She wants to call me, out to her. Yeah, I got one. So, yeah, just know.
She's
I'm
in a
not getting a job, whatever. I'm not going to ask her nothing. She was,
she's in a difficult and kind of an embarrassing position too, where she was going on a honeymoon and she was caught totally off guard by this, and she's a little embarrassed, and as anybody would be who was in a similar position, because
she's been out worse since May 2nd, she said.
It's one thing for them to, I can't believe what they did. It's one thing for them to do it, but another thing to do it the day before her honeymoon. Come on, people.
Right, yeah. She said he was out since the 2nd. And finally terminated her on the 26th, that day before going on honeymoon. And I looked at her cousin's pages. I don't think she was there at the I don't blame her because she was using the flight benefits. So I doubted they was there. And I was there at her cousin's wedding. Because I know that was some hurtful news,
Absolutely. When was her cousin's wedding?
Her cousin, her cousins from Louisiana.
Yeah, when was her
they
wedding?
They got married on what day was that? May 23rd.
Oh, okay.
May 23rd. After the day after her birthday, after Stacy's birthday. Yeah.
And you're saying that Stacy was not there for that wedding?
I don't think she was there. I didn't see her in no pictures. I don't know. Now she could have been. I'm like, hey, how was the wedding?
Right.
That's how the wedding was. I don't know. I didn't see her Jamal on there. I don't know. I didn't see her other cousin, Holland, who was in Stacy. I don't know. It could have been, it might not have been no pictures, but people was taking pictures, so it might not, We still waiting on these pictures. We still waiting on Stacy pictures.
Oh, how is that? Garbage, Miss Aquarius. Garbage. Get it, Miss Aquarius. Get it. End this game right here. End this game right here.
Yeah. I kind of wanted to see the pictures.
Folks, she's got 7 that she's got to get. And she just got them. What a spare.
No,
folks, she's putting the game out of... She's putting it out of touch. She just... Miss Aquarius, you got a giant lead on me.
You got it. Yeah, you got it. Stop it.
Nope, you won. I can't get you. You got it. Miss Aquarius. What a win. Miss Aquarius.
I win.
She wins. I win. I win. She wins. Reload. Miss Aquarius, that was not my best work, and amazing work on your part. You put that game out of reach with getting that spare at the end.
Some must have bit me. Got a bump on my forehead. Some just must have bit me. Up and down had them beat me. Let's go. Hey.
Miss Aquarius, that was one of the great spares of the history of humankind. Get this. I'm disappointed in that. I'm going to get these 3, though, no doubt. No doubt. Give it up.
Yay.
No doubt.
You got to win. You got to win, Rabbi. You got to win.
I always win. You always win.
I know. We always win.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Get it. All right, folks. Miss Aquarius just hit 9. By the way, Miss Aquarius, the United States plays soccer tonight. And I know
You said what?
the United States plays soccer tonight, and if they win, they move on. If they lose, they're done.
You know, Venus and Serena, they both were doing they came back with did the tennis and they both lost.
Wimbledon, yeah, and I think Serena got hurt.
No, I didn't see that when I read it.
Yeah, it was on ESPN.
Oh well, I didn't. When I read it, it didn't say that.
Yeah, some kind of bone issue or something. She's 44, and
right.
So that means Venus has got to be what, 46 or something?
She's what's her name is 45. The other one's 44. The other one's 45. I believe. I gotta look at it again. I don't know.
All right.
44, 45. Yeah, they're about to right neck to neck. Yay! Get in there.
That's right. That's right. Miss Aquarius matched me. She matched me, folks. Give me this. No. Unbelievable miss. Unbelievable miss, folks. Oh, get out of here. Get out of here. We have a rare double loss from everybody's favorite rabbi. A rare double loss. This thing is done. Miss Aquarius had the strike, and now she's going to add to it. Get it. Folks, she's got 69. She has 69. And now she's got to get this one in the corner, and she did like a champ. Like a champ, folks. Folks, this game is out of reach. Even 3 strikes in a row aren't going to do us much benefit. Folks, it's over. Mr. Aquarius just put this game completely out of reach. I cannot win. Impossible. Even if I got strike after strike after strike, I still would have only had 79. Miss Aquarius, look at you, girl. Look at you. I win, you win, you win, I win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Undefeated in friendship.
All right.
You still win.
Oh, of course. Before you go, let's get to the bottom of this Williams sister deal.
Okay.
Yeah, she injured her right knee. Putting her scheduled doubles match with Venus Williams in doubt. So she tweaked her.
I didn't even say that. I might have read it. I might have read all of it, but yeah.
So that was it was yesterday, but she tweaked her right knee at the end of the first set of the first round of singles, and we're now going to look up their ages. Williams sisters, because they've done it all. They've done it all. So they're
years older than me.
They've done it all. So it's not like they have anything to prove.
They got kids. They got kids and they're getting older.
100%.
They both got kids and they married.
100%. All right. So we've got Venus. She is. They keep just going to Venus sisters. I don't want to go to Venus sisters. I want to go to Venus. All right. She is 46. Mm-hmm. And Serena is, I've read 44.
Yeah,
Serena,
one of them, I know one of them's a couple of years older.
And Serena is 44.
Okay, so she's 44. I know she's one of them. They go next to each other. Yeah, so they're getting old. That's what my past wife, she was telling me. So she said, yeah, you know, they had kids and they married, so then they got older. I said, yeah, you're right. But they still doing good. They still can play. They just, wasn't in time. You know, they done got older. But I think this is going to be their last time anyway. I think it's going to be Venus last.
Oh, yeah, it's got to be. I mean, what else do you have to prove?
Mm-hmm.
We get it.
Yeah, I think it's going to be their last time, right?
You two.
Is it going to be their last time playing?
They got that.
I think that's what.
They got the.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be the last. Not this one. I'm saying it's gonna be the last shift plan, ain't it? I think one of them.
That's a question.
Said it's gonna be their last shift.
That's a question for them, but they've done it all, so I don't know what more they want to do.
Yeah, they done it. Right. But it should be, hey, they done did that. So I would make a school or make something, organization, and teach other kids how to do it. Y'all got kids of y'all own. Let your kids be, the next Venus or the next Serena.
I understand.
Y'all did a good job. Y'all done did it out the life through these years. So yeah. What you think? You think they should hang it up?
I would enjoy the game from the front row or the sidelines. I'd be sitting there with a cocktail, watching the next generation of people play,
right.
talking to people, enjoying it. I would not. What more do I need? I'm a multimillionaire.
Right.
It's not like even if I won, it's going to be that much more money for me. I would I would chill, frankly.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Me too. I was I can get retired. I got a whole bunch of me. Y'all good.
That's absolutely right.
Yeah. Now what you want to do? The water? You gonna leave it in there? I've got my force in there. I just leave the water in there. You let it out. Yeah. So. Okay. Yeah. So I don't know. But they done did it like Tiger, but I don't know what's going on with him. What is going on with Tiger Woods?
Which, of course, that man has some addiction issues. He's got some substance issues. He had it all. He had it all. He had a wife, children, best golfer in the world, and he had to run around on her, and then had all kinds of prescription issues and alcohol issues. And now he...
Hey, Mom, do you want this? Hold on, do you want this? You want this one, then? You said you already gave me a frozen water and a regular water, right? This one, I didn't use it. You want to freeze it? I refreeze it for you.
And now he's kind of a laughing stock, frankly.
Mm-hmm.
He can't stop drinking and driving.
What is he, right?
He's a laughing stock. He can't stop drinking and driving. He has more money that he could always take an Uber. He could have a personal driver, literally from now until the day he dies. Never have to drive anywhere. Never have to drive again anytime. He could get as drunk as he wanted on the golf course. Nobody's going to say anything to him, but he can't stop the use of the alcohol and prescription medication and everything, and he's a joke. Now his people, the kids these days don't know him for being the best golfer of all time. They know him because of his mugshot, and his the police videos and the mugshots, and they know him to be a bad driver who drinks and drives, who cheated on his wife and lost half of his money or whatever it was, and his kids can't have that much respect for their father. I hate to say it, but how are you going to look up to somebody who has like 3 or 4 DUIs? They cheated on your mother while you were little kids with every single cocktail waitress and Applebee's waitress and TGI Fridays hostess that could be found, and I don't really tolerate that kind of behavior. I think that you, in my opinion, if you want to go gallivanting, if you want to go running around, then you have to have a conversation with your spouse, and you have to say, I don't want to be married with you anymore. It's not fair to you for me to be doing this kind of stuff behind your back, and let's just get a divorce. It's as simple as that. And all the people who are like, well, they're okay with it or whatever. I mean, that gets murky. Are they really that okay with it? He's Tiger Woods. What are you going to say? No? It's like tens of millions of dollars, hundreds of millions of dollars are on the line. But if you're doing this kind of stuff without her knowledge, and then on top of that, you're abusing yourself, you're abusing your body, you're putting other people's lives on the line. I just don't really think that it's a good. It's definitely not a good look, and
he's making his career go down.
exactly, and fortunately, Michael Jordan didn't do that so much. He's not perfect either. He's got a major gambling problem, but he's been able. He's got enough money that he's able to know when enough is enough, and Tiger Woods could be at that level and was once at that level of like there's Tiger Woods and Michael Jordan, but everybody kind of, when I think of Tiger Woods, oh yeah, I think of how good he was as a golfer, but then in the back of my mind I also know this guy's a scumbag. And I loved him. I can absolutely say I loved Tiger Woods. Growing up, I looked up to him. I was a golfer. I appreciated what he did for the game. I appreciated how he was different than everybody else, and he just was. He made the game exciting. He helped youth golf. He made the game more diverse. He brought swagger to the game. He brought just an amazing amount of talent. And it was like up until 2008 when all of the things came out, he was untouchable. He was untouchable as an athlete. He was the biggest athlete in the world, arguably. But since then, I've lost a lot of my respect for him. And I would tell him that to his face. I loved you. And I can't say that anymore.
I'm sorry, I'm fine.
What happens? He didn't do it to me. He did it to his wife and to his kids. And he'll never be able to get all my respect again. I don't care what he does. Whenever he does
anything, what you say he did to the wife? Now you say he what? He did what to her?
He cheated on her with a lot of different women throughout the United States, and then they got into a fight.
So he's with now? His wife he's with now?
Well, they got divorced.
Okay, because of that. Okay.
Yeah, and she was just like a nanny for another golfer. She was from Sweden. She didn't ask for this. She just wanted a loyal husband with whom she could raise children, and he ended up cheating all over her. And then he got drunk one night, and I think she found out about it and chased him out of their house in Florida she had like a golf club, and he was drunk, and he got in a car accident. That was the first accident. And he's been in like 3 or 4 different DUIs since then. And at that point, you've got a problem. You literally could have a lifetime pass to Uber. Anywhere you are in the United States or the world, somebody will pick you up. You're Tiger Woods. They will drive you home. But he just can't get over that issue that he has. Pardon me, I disconnected for a second. He just can't get over that issue that he has. And for that reason, if anybody ever wants to say who's the best athlete of all time, I mean, there's an argument to be made for golf, but there's an argument to be made that he's not the best of all time too. But if my children, God willing, would want to look up to someone, I would say, do not look up to Tiger Woods. He's not the guy to look up to. And this is from someone who I used to look up to him, but I don't know. I would have felt totally different about this situation if he had just gotten a divorce, and then go run around all you want. You enjoy every single cocktail waitress you can find, and every single hostess you can find, and every single waitress you can find. Knock yourself out. But if you are married and your wife is not okay with that, that to me is scummy. And frankly, it's kind of scummy of the women too. It takes two to tango, and they know that he's married. So
Preach it, Rabbi. Preach it.
Word, girl.
Everything you're saying, I agree. Preach it.
There you go.
You're absolutely right. Yeah, I forgot what happened to him the first. I forgot what he did the first time, but then when this mess came again, I'm like, oh my God, what is going on with you, Tiger?
And it's happened like 4 times. And it's just
because he was there.
And it's just because
you remember he was.
And it's just because he's Tiger Woods that they didn't take away his license. You know, he has the money for really expensive lawyers, and he's able to say his attorney's able to say my client's going to seek rehab and yada yada yada. Another person, if that's you, if that's me, we're in jail for a long period of time, and we're losing it all. But he's able to get away with this stuff because of who he is and his influence. But it's just, to me, it is a sad state of affairs. Just that's how I feel. And you know, there's this saying, athletes aren't necessarily role models, and that's true. I don't know who the role models are in society, but generally they're not athletes. Even the ones who are squeaky clean. Tiger Woods was squeaky clean before 2008. Absolutely squeaky clean. Or 2009. Absolutely squeaky clean. Couldn't have a better reputation, and it just all went down the hill in one day. And I'm not saying I'm perfect. I'm not saying you're perfect, but all of that could have been avoided.
Yep, absolutely right. I agree. Absolutely. Yeah, because I don't know what happened to him first. I know something happened the first time, and then he went back to. I think he was in an accident, right? When he had an accident.
He's been in like 4 accidents.
Okay, well, I know you know, Rabbi. If something happened.
Yeah, it was in November of 2000. It was in November 2009, right around Thanksgiving.
Right. And then he came back, and then he recovered, and then he went back to golfing, right?
Yeah, and he ended up winning the Masters in the late 2010s. But he ran into issues again with alcohol at least 4 times total, and that's what we know of. Who's to say that he didn't have some hush hush, thing where nobody said anything or whatever? But these were ones where he hit something, or I think he put his vehicle in a ditch or something. Like, I don't know exactly, but there's just no excuse for that when he has all this money. He's a billionaire. He literally could pay someone $1 million a year for the rest of his life, never have that really hurt him, and just say, all you have to do is drive me around. That's it.
That's it. That's all you can do. Dude. I don't care about that money. I'll get somebody to drive me around.
I'd get a bus pass, bus token, whatever it takes. But
right.
Why would you risk all of that?
I didn't know all that had happened. I know a lot of fans are probably like you. You know, y'all big fans. You're a big fan, and I know a lot of people are just like you are hurt. You know.
Definitely. When I was a kid, he was so big. I mean, it was like Michael Jordan. That's as big as it gets.
I'm gonna tell you, was another person I'm getting tired of. I am getting tired of Ray J. I love Ray J to death. Now, I feel you, but I'm getting tired of this. Now, this Ray J, I don't know what's going on with him.
Did you see him?
He needs to get his act together. I don't know. I'm tired of him, and
Did
Who
you
else is it?
did you see?
Soldier Boy didn't say it, but that he was on that app I told you about, favorite. The other day I was on there and I saw him on there. And somebody named KLDSODMG, whatever, was in his box. I'm like, so I'm trying to say, hey, so I already know these celebrities are not going to speak. Some of them, they're not going to speak to you. And now, let me just go and say, hey, since he on his app. So I'm saying, hey, Soldier Boy, he ain't even look. He on the other, what is it, Twitch? Yeah, he on Twitch and he on this. I'm saying, what is he doing on here? Now, these other celebrities is not going to get on no favorites. I know Ray J, he used to be on Tag and on Big on all this. But I know dang on well, ain't nobody finna stoop down low favorite because it's a TikTok. Okay, it's like TikTok. But ain't nobody finna get on favorite. I don't know who we know that told him to get on favorite. I know Brady ain't getting on there. I know that for a fact. I know Monica ain't gonna get on there. I know that. Chris Brown, I know for a fact if he ain't gonna get on there. If they do get on there, somebody told them that somebody that's famous or somebody that really knows them told them that. It's something like TikTok, but it's not like TikTok. TikTok has videos. It don't have videos. It's just you go live on there. That's it. You have to have 100 followers on there to go live, just like you used to be on. It was 1,000, right?
Used to be 1,000.
Right? On TikTok.
TikTok used to be 1,000.
1,000. Okay, 1,000. My bad. So every you have to have 100 followers. I don't know who told that boy to get on there. Somebody who knows him told him. I was shocked to see him. Like the first celebrity I ever see. I'm like, Soldier Boy. Do I really want to be like Castanet? Do I really want to try to get a streaming thing? Got cussed out with that. Did you hear about that? He was trying to have a streaming universe like Castanet. He was trying to get one of them. Are you trying to get one?
I did not learn of this.
Yeah, Soldier Boy. You know Soldier Boy, the rapper?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Superman, that hoe.
He was trying to get one. Yeah. Yeah, he was trying to be like Castanet, trying to get one. He wanted to be, what it was, he wanted to be on the streaming. You can look it up. He wanted to be in the streaming university with Castanet. I think Castanet was trying to, have some junk. And I heard that he was trying to get his own little university. I don't know if that's going on. I don't know if he tried or whatever. I don't know. He's trying to do that. Then he trying now. Get on favorite. It's just crazy. So you got it. What is going on? You can't make no more records. They're just trying to retire. You got money. What's going on? You ain't got no money. What's going on? What's wrong?
That's the issue.
What's the matter?
They both for the money.
Yes, they falling off the earth. Huh?
These guys, when they make it big, they have to pay for their friend's cell phone bill, their mama's car, mama's house. They got a lot of people they got to take care of, which I understand. Those are the people who help them to get there. But all of that adds up, and they don't invest, and then they end up broke. It's one of the reasons why the NFL requires financial literacy now, because they were so sick of their players blowing through millions of dollars of contracts within 2 or 3 years, having to sell their Super Bowl rings and their Heisman trophies and that kind of stuff because they didn't have the money.
Yeah, and then talking to GG, I don't know what these two. I'm like, GG got more money than you too. Y'all both got more money. You got more records than DG do. And then y'all talking crap about each other, and you don't like DG. But he didn't see what was hurtful to me. If he didn't say, oh, I heard some of your songs, so I heard it. He gonna tell you, I ain't hear none of yours though, DG. Like, you ain't have to do all of that. He done heard your music. You ain't have to hear her to his. But he said, because you've been out longer than DDG. You got more hits than DDG. You just started getting famous like a few years ago. So come on now. That might not be your type of music that DDG got. May not be. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I know what you're saying. And that's got to
I don't know.
That's got to be a tough life to hold up to because everybody expects you to just be riding around in a Lamborghini. You can't drive a Honda if you're Soldier Boy. You're gonna get laughed out of the club, and when you're there, everybody's gonna go wild, and they're gonna say, "Oh, Soldier Boy's here. Buy us around, Soldier Boy. Come on." Everybody's gonna expect you to be Lil Jon and P Diddy and have your own brands and all this stuff. And there's just I in my own way, I feel very sorry for the guys because it's similar to like child stars where everybody knows who they are, but they can't go work in at 7-Eleven. Like they're gonna be made fun of, and that's a tough life that they have.
Soldier Boy got how many kids? Don't that Soldier Boy got kids. He got more kids than DDG got one child.
Well,
Soldier Boy got one or two.
Well,
he got kids.
And then that gets really expensive when you've got multiple partners, multiple baby mamas, multiple children, and then those kids, they got you for child support in different states. So now you're literally working for other people just so that you don't go to jail for not paying child support. And it's a sad situation.
But I just think you should just sit their butt down. Getting on all these social media, doing all this and that. Got kids. Ray J. He need to sit his butt down. Now, he was on, what it was, the BET World. Well, I don't even know. Who is Drewski? Who is Drewski?
I mean, I know who Drewski is. He's a comedian.
Who is he?
He's a comedian from Maryland.
Okay. Well, got on BET World. You can look it up. He got on BET. Drewski sat up there and just went ham and went on and talked about that man, about his heart condition. We thought you were gone. You still doing something. And you look at the story, I'm like, ooh. And that would have been embarrassing to me. That would have been, yeah. That would have been, yeah.
I saw Ray J talking to Cam Newton. You know who Cam Newton is?
Yeah, I know him. I took a picture of him.
Oh.
He came to when I used to work at the airport.
Very cool. So yeah.
I took a picture with him.
Yeah.
He is so tall. In person, he is so tall.
Was he dressed really flamboyantly? He has this unique style. So if he didn't, no big deal. But especially now, he dresses. He dresses very flamboyantly.
Yeah, I just seen that picture.
So
I just seen that picture.
So Cam Newton was interviewing Ray J, and this was interesting to me. So Ray J's sister's Brandy, and Brandy, you remember in the 90s, Brandy was big time. She had her own show, Moesha. She was an artist. There's Brandy and Monica. At one time, she was one of the biggest.
Hey, girl, right here.
At one time, she was one of the.
My other coworker. I'm sorry. I'm going to show you the picture of me. And he like he had a sweater or something on. He's so tall. Hold on. All right, you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, look. That's me. That's Cam Newton, and that's my coworker in the background.
One moment. Oh, that's baller, Miss Aquarius.
Yeah, that's me. We used to be working at that's me, and my coworker had the photo bomb. I didn't even know she was in the back. That's Miss Angela, and that's Cam. I said, "Can I take a picture?" He said, "Yeah." He took my phone and he took it.
Baller. Yeah. So I expect him to have that hat on, which is funny. Anyway, he was wearing that hat interviewing Ray J not too long ago, and Ray J was on there and was like, "Okay, so my sister Brandy was really big in the 90s and everything, and she needed a personal assistant, and so the personal assistant who she had was Kim Kardashian and her sisters or whatever." And those girls ended up racking up hundreds of thousands of dollars and basically stealing from her. And you see them now, billionaires, but basically at the time they were just stealing from Brandy. And, that's how he got associated with them, and they had their whole tape and all of that. And but that was fascinating to me that in another world, those girls are behind bars for, like major amounts of embezzlement and everything. What they would do is Brandy would be like, "Hey, I don't have time to go to the store today or whatever. Just go to the purse store and just buy me a purse or whatever." And they'd go to, I don't know, Coach or whatever, or Louis Vuitton or whatever, and they just rack up a whole bunch of stuff and then give Brandy the purse, and then they'd have bought a bunch of other stuff and they didn't tell her about it.
Oh, wow. It's just regular. Well, I don't know what got in it. But hell, me too. I'm like, man, like Drewski. I don't think he'll come in here, but come on now. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with these celebrities. I don't know what's going on with them. What's going on with them? I don't know. I really don't know. Do you know? Because I don't know.
Mr. Corey, it's not my job.
I know. I'm just asking. I'm just being.
I know. Nope, I don't know.
Not my job either.
I don't know. I do my best to take care of myself. And
me too. I'm just so tired of this stuff on the news. I'm just sick of it. Dang those celebrities and stuff. I love my celebrities. I'm just like, they ain't talking about Chris Brown in a while because he's doing good. Like, he on tour.
He is doing well.
Mm-hmm. Keep it up. You got kids. Just keep doing good.
He's cleaned up his image.
Yeah, he has. Every time you see it, all you see Chris Brown this, Chris Brown that, Chris Brown. You be like, oh my God. They haven't talked about Will Smith no more, huh? They haven't talked about him. Because he got 10 years on it. 10 years banned on it.
Yeah, that's about half of that is over. Yeah, but that's another interesting one. You can't just go up and slap people without getting in trouble with the law. You know that, especially with that many witnesses on camera. So to me, something was up with that.
Yeah. I don't know what. But who's your favorite now?
Who's my favorite rapper?
Yeah, favorite rapper, person, yeah.
You're gonna hate me for this, but I love Puff Daddy.
Oh, no. Okay.
Wait, hold on. Let me explain. Of course, I don't endorse the hitting of women, and of course, I don't endorse any kind of illegal activity that hurts someone at a party. Nothing like that. But man, in the early 2000s, Puff Daddy was as big as they come. I loved him. He could really Puff Daddy and the Bad Boy Crew. I used to watch Making the Band. If you remember, he did Making the Band. I was all into that, and then I also love Kanye West and I love Jay-Z. Those are like of the hip hop world. Those are three of my favorites. I'm sure there are others, certainly, like more recent ones. I'm sure, but like and all three of those guys got into trouble. Everybody, I love Snoop. Snoop got into trouble, but whenever everybody bashes on Puff Daddy, and when somebody bashes on somebody, I have a big heart. I want to be like, okay, well, everybody hates him. Now I like him, and I'm gonna look through all the allegations and be like, if you ever watched like VH1 or MTV back in the early 2000s or BET, they were talking about it like openly, like, yeah, the white party in the Hamptons and all this stuff goes down. And it was like openly talked about. So I was like, oh, you all were cool with it 20 years ago, but now you're not cool with it. And then it's like, he went to jail for what? Like trafficking, like it was what, like pimping. Literally, Jay-Z has a song "Big Pimpin'." Like that. That's he's telling you like this is what.
I really want to know about him and his ex-wife. I believe he has something to do with his ex-wife.
You
Yes, I really do.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not endorsing what he did with.
I know. I'm not
that.
mad at
Yeah.
you. I mean, I'm just saying. Think he had something to do with her. What do you think? I think he did have to do with what's her name? Kim Porter? Yeah. You don't think so?
I mean, were they adults at the time? I think so, right?
But you don't think he had something to do with the past of her death?
Oh, that I don't know. That I don't know. No. If that's the truth, again, that's what the culture. I'm not saying I'm not endorsing that by any means.
Well, that's their personal business. I don't know. You know.
Right.
Like I said, like me, I love Chris Brown. I don't care what he did. You know what I'm saying? That's their personal business. You know what I'm saying? I don't care. I love me some darn Chris Brown, like R. Kelly. He in jail. I love music, R. Kelly music.
Yeah,
I
dude.
love that music.
I do too.
Not for the soul. I don't like his music no more.
No.
He did this, he did that.
No,
he did.
there's
I
this.
like his music back in the day.
There's a saying: you've got to be able to separate the art from the artist, and I can do so with R. Kelly and Ignition Remix and World's Greatest and all the hits.
I love his music. I don't care what he did. That's his personal business.
I love them too, and with Chris Brown's one of the best dancers that hip hop's ever seen. He has some just banging hits. Do I endorse what he did with Rihanna? No. I don't know exactly what went on, but I don't endorse that. But that doesn't mean I can't like.
I don't endorse none of that. I don't care what they did. I don't endorse it. No.
But that doesn't mean I can't.
But I do love their music.
But
That's their personal business. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, but that doesn't mean I can't like their music.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It don't mean I can't like their music. Exactly.
I do the same thing with Michael Jackson.
Right. I love Michael. I miss him to death. When he died, boy, everybody, including me, just bawled. I used to get magazine for me with Michael Jackson on the front cover, and she got it for me.
I drove to
I'm never gonna forget about that.
When he died. I drove to the Walk of Fame just to be where his like on Sunset. He was, like he was an icon. And
I want to go to the Never Land. That's where I want to go, but they don't have it. But I wanted to go there.
No, and it's pretty far north of Los Angeles, like 2 hours or so. It's in a place.
Have you been there?
I've been like to that area, but to go there, actually go there, there's like a gate, and you're not gonna see anything.
Oh, okay. You're not gonna see like the amusement park and anything like that?
No, but like Oprah lives there, Ellen DeGeneres lives there.
Really? No, I thought it was an amusement park. It's not an amusement park?
It was a private amusement park, but it's behind the gate, and it's far. It's acres back, so it's not like you can just you're driving down the street and it's like, oh look, this is Michael Jackson's house. No, it's like there's a gate, a mailbox. You have to talk into.
I was talking about his house. I was talking about the amusement park, right?
That was his house.
But I didn't know it was a private. Yeah, but I didn't know it was a private. So it was his house plus the private amusement park.
Exactly. The amusement park was basically in his backyard. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. I know you know. I didn't know. Okay.
Neverland Ranch, and yeah, it was a shock. Definitely, I remember where I was. I was watching it. I was at another house in Orange County, in Fullerton, which is another city, and I was just in shock, just like everybody else. And I kind of was like, no, this isn't true. I was in denial. Like, he's Michael Jackson. He's going to pull through this or whatever. And immediately all of the radio stations started playing his music when they didn't play it before. And I was like, you know what? I've got to get down there. and because there were people at his on the Walk of Fame, like they had like a tribute to him and stuff, and I'm like, I got to get down there, and so I drove down, and I was there like all night, basically, just driving down Sunset, and I remember seeing an interview that he did when he thought up the bass line for Billie Jean, the doo 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 doo, and he said he was driving on Sunset when he said the sounds of the street brought that into his head. And so I just was listening to that song, blasting it with my windows down in the middle of the summer. And it was eerie. Like everything was like empty. It was almost like everyone was just really sad. And then, of course, they had his funeral and everything. And but yeah, that was 2009, summer 2009.
There behind it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I broke in tears.
Who's your favorite one-hit wonder hip hop artist? Somebody who had a huge hit, but then really nothing since then.
No, Tupac. I like Tupac.
Miss Aquarius, he's not a one-hit wonder. Miss Aquarius, he's the heart and soul.
Don't know.
Oh, he's got a ton of songs. Hit 'em Up, California Love, tons.
Oh, yeah. Tupac did, yeah. That's what I said, Tupac.
Yeah, but he's not a one-hit wonder. One-hit wonder is somebody who had just like one song. I'm talking like Cisco, the thong song.
Go had more than a thong song. I don't know what that song, but y'all better go look in them things. He had more than a thong song. He had more than that. They had another song. Yeah, he did have another song, I thought.
He did. He had like that album Return of the Dragon or whatever. But I mean, he's known for one song. If I say Cisco, that's the song you're thinking of.
Yeah, I can say him.
Yeah.
I love me some Cisco.
I do too. And he did have another song. He absolutely did. But I can't think of it either.
Yeah, I love it from Cisco. I did. I love him some Cisco. Love him some Cisco. It's like they was talking about he was gay, not in that's why I don't really want to listen to people be saying. You know what I'm saying? People be killing me.
Yeah, he was. That song was so big. It's a great song too.
It really is. It really is. That one. Let me see. Well, you name a person, then I'll probably go behind you.
Okay, this is a two-hit wonder in my opinion. I mean, he had more songs than this, so I don't want to put him down. But like, to make the mainstream, you have Juvenile. So there's Back That Ass Up, but then he also had Slow Motion. That was a big song. I like Juvenile, but he had two. He had. If I know your songs, and I'm not like I like hip hop, but I'm not like a super big hip hop head, especially now. But back in the day, a little bit more. You know who I really like? You like him too, so I don't even want to say it, but it's T.I. I really like T.I. I love T.I.
That's my friend. I love him. I met him. Yes. I love me some T.I. I asked him. I was shocked today. So I had a Uber driving day, and I asked him. Actually, so I asked him today. I said, okay, we was talking about people, and that Tim song, what you need or whatever.
What you know about what you know.
So hold on. So we were talking about. Okay, well, I don't. As I said, they play this so much. She said, yeah. I said, and T.I. let them know. You know what she said? She said, I don't like this. She was shocked. I mean, she was the first. Ever heard say that she don't like this song. She said, because you don't know what she keeps saying that over and over. She keeps saying, let them know. You know what I'm saying? She said, they don't say nothing else for that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I guess he must be too fast for her. Because everybody else like his song.
Yeah, they're gonna
like his song.
They're gonna deport that woman out of the state of Georgia. T.I. is beloved. He's ATL.
Yeah, but I was shocked though. I was shocked her to say that she didn't like it. I mean, you got your own opinion. You know what I'm saying? You might have something I don't like, but I was shocked that she didn't like that song.
I listen.
was shocked.
I
Because
listen.
everybody likes that song, man.
I listened to
That
the.
I know of.
I listened to the King album so much
I
around.
don't know. Did you like that song, River? Did you like Let 'Em Know?
I like all of Ti songs,
Yeah,
even
but I
if
was shocked that she said that, River. I was real shocked that she didn't like it, but I can't, so that's her opinion. She didn't like it.
even
I
if
was like, wow. I was like, do you like that song? She said, no. I was like, what? Girl, you the first, I told her, you the first to me. I said, I'm shocked. I said, you the first I ever known that didn't like this song. She said, well, I don't know what he's saying. He just said, let him know, let him know. You don't say nothing anyway.
he doesn't,
Go ahead,
he
River.
doesn't need to say anything else. That's all you need to know.
Yeah, and I like that song. I like the song. He did good. Did you see him on BNT? He killed that. He killed it. He killed that song. But she just shocked me today when she said that. Because everybody, when that song come on, I'm talking about, we can be at the part right now. Everybody be getting it. They got a line dance off of that too. Everybody be getting it. Me too. I be dancing. She was the only one that I was just shocked. Because everybody else was jamming too. So, that shocked me today. But hey, a lot of people might not like it. I don't know. But she was the first I ever known because everybody else I see, you like it, be getting it off that song. But anyway, that's all I'm going to say. Go ahead, Rabbi.
Certainly. Okay, so Big Boy and Andre 3000, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um,
So you were talking about Ti.
yeah. Well,
I was
King album. Yeah, absolutely. I just know like every song on that album. At one time, I knew almost every lyric. Probably did know every lyric on it. Used to listen to it with my friends all the time. Got it early. We got some hookup for that album, and that's all we listened to. And even his like songs that are throwaways on that, I really like. I really like them. I really like that album. I was gonna say, so Outcast to me,
Andre 3000?
yeah. Well, I was gonna say that they're amazing together. I was trying to think of one hit wonders, and I can't really think a of Andre 3000 like a single song that he had. Big Boy had "I Like the Way You Move," which I think is a great song, but I didn't really get too much more into that. I certainly wouldn't consider him a one hit wonder. Pardon me? That was more a Big Boy song. It was at least under Big Boy, not Outcast. But Miss Jackson, Roses, of course, Hey Ya. I mean, it just they at one time were the biggest duo in hip hop, no doubt.
My song with them was That's that fuzz. Everybody move to the back of the bus. I like that song. That was my song right there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that Rosa Parks?
Yep.
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 Yeah, I love that song too.
Yeah.
I was thinking, all right, he's not really a one hit wonder. I don't want to put him in that category. And if they ever watch my streams, we'll listen to all their other songs. These are just songs that are sticking out in my head. But Fabulous, I love Fabulous. And then Petey Pablo with the North Carolina, go on and raise up, take your shirt off, and yeah, absolutely, knock a helicopter. Love that song. Yeah. Do you know J Rock?
I heard of him. Yeah.
Yeah. So J Rock has one of my favorite songs of all time, and it is Hood Gon' Love It. And I didn't ever really get another J Rock song but that song of J Rock is lit. Love that song. But I'm sure he did other stuff, but it just never made it as mainstream as I would have liked. I'm trying to think of like anybody else who I like some female rappers. But that not. I mean, I guess recently I do. I like Cardi B, if you want to consider that a rapper. Her a rapper, or Megan Thee Stallion, or well, I like Nicki Minaj. think Nicki, even though she hasn't done anything too much in the 2000s, the 2020s.
Yeah, because now she's another one that's on the dang on news all the dang on time. That girl got some issues too. I love her, but she has issues too. Her and Cardi B, but Cardi B, I love Cardi B. But Nicki Minaj, I'm just getting tired of talking about her. Like, girl.
Back in the day, though, like Mary J. Blige, Eve, Lil Kim, loved them all.
Eve is one, but she's not kind of one-hit wonder though. I love her.
No. I'm not saying that they are. No. I transitioned to female rappers.
I know that, but we're talking about one-hit wonder. So I'm saying Eve was one of them, but she doesn't have a one-hit wonder.
No. None of those people are one-hit wonders. None of the female artists that I just named are one-hit wonders. They're legends.
Right, but I like them.
I also really like Maya.
Maya, yeah. She has a new song. It's cool. I've never heard of it. A$AP, I think. Yeah, it's cool.
The more modern, especially as I've done my streams, I can't listen to that much music because I get copyright strikes. So I don't really get into music as much as Miss Aquarius. I have 30 different accounts I have to mute.
Oh, you talking about YouTube?
Yeah.
So you telling me you live stream?
I live stream.
You can get monetized. You're not even doing a video. You're telling me, wait a minute. So you're telling me when y'all live stream, even the big people on YouTube, when y'all live stream, you're telling me y'all can get monetized? Even live streaming?
Hold on. Oh yeah, definitely. That's huge money. I'm not talking that though. I'm not talking that though. I'm talking copyright strike. So if you listen to something that's copyrighted,
that's bullshit. I can see if y'all if I understand about the monetization and I understand the copyright of when y'all are doing like videos and stuff like that. I get that because I've seen this flyer attendant. I understand that. But live streaming, your copyright?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Miss Aquarius, if you're on TikTok Live, or YouTube Live or Instagram Live and you play copyrighted material in the background and end your stream immediately.
And they will get you? Oh, boy, that's bullshit.
So
I understand TikTok.
So
I understand fucking TikTok because TikTok is fucking kids. I understand that. But fucking YouTube, you just live stream.
I understand.
Bullshit. I don't even give a fuck. Go ahead.
I understand. I think it's stupid because I'm not even.
I do think it's stupid. I can understand TikTok. But I'm talking about YouTube.
Absolutely. I will. Miss Aquarius, if I listen to something that is copyrighted, I can literally just watch. Miss Aquarius, quit interrupting me. Let me finish my sentence.
But anyway, go ahead. I understand that. You telling me something I don't think I know. They do the same shit when they video recording on YouTube. They do the same shit. But you're telling me on live stream, you're doing the same shit as your video recording. That's fucking bullshit.
I agree.
But I guess because you got kids. They got kids.
It has nothing. Miss Aquarius. It has nothing. It has nothing to do with kids. Nothing. Zero. It has to do with. It has to do with making money. Bullshit. Meaning, if you were to play a song on your end right there because it's coming through my speakers and I'm on YouTube, I will get an email within.
I'm just talking about in general, y'all live stream. I can get the video things because I get paid or whatever the bullshit is. But the live streaming, that's bullshit.
That's what I'm doing. I'm live streaming.
That's not right.
And if I listen to a copyrighted song, I'll get an email immediately saying, okay.
That's not fair. You might think it's fair. It's not fair because a video recording a video. I get that copyright. If you hear a song or anything that's in the public or whatever, I understand it. But live streaming, damn.
That's right. So what
give people a break.
So what I do is I play multiple songs in the background so that I usually do my best not to get a copyright strike. But if I play the song close enough to the speaker, I get an email that says your video has not been published and you've got a copyright strike if it's really bad. If it's like the whole song or something. If it's just If
My
it's
thing is, this shouldn't even be fucking video recorded. It should be just a live stream, and they should be like, not even put the live streams on the damn recording. Y'all already let me, y'all already like, oh, if I want to be a YouTuber. Okay, them YouTubers, they can't even do, they have to, like, they edit. I know some of them, they edit that stuff because when they ain't on public and stuff like that, they get covered just like, they know her name is Tanya. And she be in the she said the same thing too. I get what you're saying. Yeah, mommy, she does say the same thing. She says, I don't be wanting to do art because I get copyrighted. And I do get that. She said the same thing you said. But I just think it's bullshit because y'all are live streaming. You know what I'm saying? I get that. The live stream.
I agree.
But as a YouTuber, and if you're going to record, I get that. But live streaming, let them live.
I agree.
Let them live.
Brandon got his entire account banned because of it.
That's not even right, though. You think it's right, right? I don't think it's right.
No,
I can see if you're YouTube, you're recording a video in public. But as a live stream, the live stream, why is it they doing it like that? Like live stream. Video record, I get that. But live streaming?
I mean, I don't make the rules. That's just how it is.
Shit. Yeah, I already knew that. You laid on that shit. I already knew y'all get copyright. That lady says that all the time when she do her business thing. She'll go on this song, I get copyright. I don't want to get copyright deal. Or what's now? I don't want to get copyright, you know. When she go into the Disney, when she go into the Disney World or anyway in the Disney parks, she don't be want to get copyright. It's bullshit, you know. I just don't think it's right. I understand TikTok because we got kids on there. I understand that. And when they do their videos, they just doing little video things. But when they get live streaming, I understand that because it's kids. But if it's not kids on YouTube or whatever, and they live stream, let them live. I get it that these people are recording videos and they're going to other things and they have monetization. But damn, let them live with live stream. Let people damn play their music on live stream. But I guess they're gonna get paid that too, huh? Bullshit. But anyway, that's on y'all. I don't even care. Cause I just wanted to be a travel YouTuber anyway. I don't even give a damn about no damn music, nothing like that. I just wanted to be a traveler to let people see me where I'll be going or go on cruises and stuff like that.
You have to watch it though. What I'm saying to you is that even if you're not playing the music, if it's playing from someone's car and you're just walking by them.
The damn Tanya already told me that. I don't even care no more. I just think it's just bullshit. If you don't think it's bullshit, I don't know what the hell. I think it's bullshit. Because it's not fair. Do you think it's fair?
Of course not, Miss Aquarius. I deal with it more than anybody.
Okay. Okay, it's on down. I don't want to go live all day 72 hours a day. And Tanya don't even go live 72 hours a day. She still be talking about she going to be copyright. And I get that. I get it. But I'm just saying, I think the shit should be the live streamer. Let them get some kind of freedom of the live stream versus damn recording YouTube. But I get it. I get it. But it shouldn't even have the recordings of that. I can see recordings of videos, but live stream, don't have the recordings of the live stream up there. What? But they can't even have their own damn music. That's a good thing, because I damn sure ain't gonna go. I'm glad y'all forgot you told me that. I'm glad you told me that again, because I was not going out with them. So I want to play my fucking music. Hell no, I know damn YouTube. But anyway, go ahead. What's that? That's bullshit, me. I need to stop doing that. I seen them when they were on Candy Crush. They have recordings and live stuff on there. But my thing is, again, separate that stuff. Stop letting people just like having their recordings on there. Then. Just let them free live live. Let them do their live stream. What it is, what it is. Yeah. Those some rare live streams. They have to play your own damn music. That's why I go on Big O. I go on, I go on Big O. I go on Me. I go on Go Live. I don't go on that other stuff. If y'all want to get paid, then fine. Get paid. Do what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to get paid. I'm just trying to be a regular person. I can go live when I feel like it. But y'all people that want to do these 42 hours, 72 hour streams, go ahead. You don't even do no video recording. Shit, you got You got Tiny, you got these other big YouTubers. They go out, they don't go out like you do. But I mean, they know about the copyright conservation. You just go live with it. That's not fair though. I just think that's bullshit.
Word.
But then you got the copyright, do whatever you want to. Can't play your music. But you got to do most of it, that's just not right. Now you get emails because you be going live all day. That's crazy, man. They need to stop that. That's bullshit. I just think it's crazy though. So tell me, if it ain't got nothing to do with kids, why in the hell are they doing it? Can you tell me why?
Absolutely, because if you're listening to music on someone's stream, it means that you're not streaming it on Spotify. They want you to listen to it on Spotify because they get money for it.
But still, if you listen to Spotify, you're telling me so. If you listen to it on Spotify, you still get copyrighted, right?
No. Okay, so if I'm just an individual and I listen to Cardi B on my stream, I will get a copyright strike, which is basically you get 3 before they terminate your account.
That's the same as the YouTubers, brother. They do the same thing. They get monetization. They get copyright. If they even get they get their damn video taken down. If they even have music, I know what you're saying. The same as damn fucking YouTubers doing a video, and then they get mad. You know now, they got monetized or got took it down because I don't know. But then following it, they don't know with it. So I get what you're saying. Yeah, because I was YouTubers and got mad and pissed because they shit got took it down because they something they did that it wasn't supposed to. So go ahead. I get what you're saying.
And Cardi B doesn't make money on my stream. What she does make money on is someone going to Spotify and listening to her song. So her management company tells YouTube, hey, here's the new Cardi B song. If anybody plays this song on a stream, you have to give them a copyright strike and you have to take down their video. And thus, it's difficult for them to...
they saying, so if it's not them playing it,
that's right. That's right. That's right. So that pushes people, if they want to hear that new Cardi B song, they have to go to Cardi B's channel where she's got her music something channel because Rabbi was lip syncing to it.
So you can't even play your own damn music, your own live stream if you're not Spotify. You don't have Spotify?
I have Spotify, but I can't play Spotify songs that are copyrighted in the background. No.
See what I mean? That's bullshit.
Miss Aquarius?
That's what I'm talking about.
Even people, if Cardi B went live on her YouTube right now, and she listened to her...
big YouTubers.
Miss Aquarius, let me finish, please. Please.
They be playing music and they get mad because they get copyrighted and they get monetized because they're playing. I understand. I get what you're saying. But I'm just saying the shit should be separated, man. This shit that, you know what I'm saying? Because y'all live streaming, man. Y'all live streaming. Y'all just enjoying the music. My God. But damn. If y'all can't play music, please. Where are they? Let them go around and play their own music. That's crazy. That's fucking bullshit. That's crazy. Hey, gotta have a celebrity to play them music?
No, even if a celebrity like Cardi B were to listen to her own song on her own stream, she will get
copyrighted.
Exactly.
Right. I already know that. That's what I'm saying. I already know. YouTubers have got even video, not even live stream, even doing videos, baby. You have seen it, Rabbi. YouTubers. I look at sometimes say they can't do too much when they go in public because they have to edit. You can tell they edit it out because they can get copyright. I get what you're saying. Some people have got in trouble for getting their stuff monetized are getting their shit cut down because of certain stuff they're doing to the music that they're not supposed to do that's not in the rules. So I get what you're saying. That is nothing new. But I'm just saying that shit is not right. It's bullshit, man. Especially in live streams. You should be able to do what the hell you want to do on live stream. But if you're getting paid, it's a different damn thing. If you're not getting paid and you're just doing stuff just to freak kill your time, like people, damn it, want to play music when they're playing games.
Exactly.
That's bullshit.
I agree with you.
That's bullshit.
I agree with you. Especially
So
that
I
one.
get what you're saying.
If you're not making
It's
money
not
off
right.
of it, then who cares?
Huh?
I agree with you. If you're not making money off it, who cares?
Right. That's what I'm saying. I get these big YouTubers that want to get, they can't, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying you get paid. You know what I'm saying? You're probably getting paid for it. I'm sorry, real. Like, you getting paid. Okay, I get it. But if you're not getting paid and you're playing games, I see people playing games, can't put it do all this. You can't even do shit. I mean, come on.
I agree. Because of course,
Right.
from YouTube, I'm not getting
It's fun
paid.
out of stuff.
From YouTube, I'm not getting paid.
You're not, and that's not right. I think that's not fair. But I'm sorry that happened to y'all, man.
That's the way it is.
Like Miranda or Colleen, whatever her name is, she can't play too much music anyway. She's a big YouTuber. You know what I'm saying? She's a big YouTuber. And I get it, because she get paid for it. But people that's not getting paid like me or you or you know, should be able to do what the hell you want to do. But then that'll probably be another controversy. You know what I'm saying? I get it. That'll be another controversy. Oh, okay, well, they ain't getting paid. Well, they not getting paid, so they play this book. They get paid, and we can, you know, that'd be another controversy. So I get that too. And I'm sorry you can't even play your own music. That's good. If you don't want your page to get taken down, especially if you got a lot of subscribers and stuff like that. That's crazy, man. I'm sorry about that. But I'm saying TikTok. And I understand music because some kids be on there. I understand then you can't play your own music. You're not that person because you're going to copyright their song. You're going to take their soul. They're just playing their music. That's not right to me. But, hey, I can't. Hey, we can't get mad at the rules, honey. It is what it is. You can't even do your own thing, Rabbi. That's a shame.
That's for sure.
But hey, YouTubers can't do it. They can't do their thing either. Hell, they getting paid and they can't even do their own thing. That's crazy. But Dominique, she play her own damn song. I don't know if she played on Spotify or what, but she play her own little music, her little music, you see that, but she played on half of it. So you didn't tell me that this person that's not even a real rapper or singer, she's a big YouTuber, and she can play her music on probably Spotify, play her own shit. You know what I'm saying? But hey, she don't play her own song, but she plays like half of it.
It depends if it's been uploaded to YouTube, and if it's been uploaded to YouTube and it's considered copyrighted, then no, she can't. If it has
that on YouTube,
if it has
on Apple Music, Spotify,
okay.
DDG. DDG play his music. He play his own music. That's what I'm saying. This is crazy. So they can play their own music, right?
No. If Soulja Boy goes on YouTube right now and plays Superman, it's going to end his stream immediately.
Well, they must play it on Spotify because they know the motherfuckers goddamn get, excuse my language, get damn fucking copyright. DJ be live on Twitch, right? Live over there. And sometimes he'll play his music. That girl Dominique, she does the same thing. So they must be playing it through Spotify. They gotta be. That's bullshit to me. Because if you pay, I mean, I'm just saying, but they got that money, they can do that, huh? That's bullshit. But hey, you know what it is. I don't really care. It ain't got nothing to do with me. Hey, I don't get paid for YouTube. I just look at YouTube. That's all I do. They probably just play half of their music. They play half of their music and that's it. And this up going on, you know what I'm saying? But they upload their stuff. And you tell them, hey, go check out my single and and check out your good, you know, good song or whatever. You know. But hey, that's cool, man. That shit let's let y'all have a little bit of listen to people music. I mean, especially live streaming. And if you're not getting paid, I like I said, you just live streaming for fun. If you're getting paid, oh yeah, that's a big ass bump. What the hell? I put something on this shit. I'm gonna have to wash my face. That's big. Something really done bit me. Something bit me. Look at the mosquito on here. I'm gonna leave it alone though. Don't matter, because my hair gonna cover it. But anyway, oh yeah. But it is what it is. So what do you do though, Rabbi, at that point? You don't play music, huh?
That's right. Or I have to play it with other stuff playing over it, or I have to use headphones.
Well, you're trying to use headphones.
Yeah, but then I get people.
But I know she probably want to hear your other music. Maybe like, okay, well, why we can't hear you?
No, it's not really that. If I'm using headphones and you come in, or Tony comes in, or Brandon wants me, or anybody random comes in here, then I can't hear them. So I kind of have to keep an ear out for Discord when people come in. If not, I'm just sitting here.
Ain't got nothing to do with you. You're not YouTube. I'm talking about other people too. I'm just saying, you gotta do live stream, you know. I understand that. That's why I was telling you to mute yourself. You want to use it, but I know people go, but I want to hear it. Just tell them 1 minute, I'm trying to listen to music. I just give them 1 second. And then if they can understand. You want to listen to your music, or you can just pause it and then talk to them and they come back and then listen to music.
I don't always know when they come in, though. If I have earplugs in or headphones in, I can't hear them.
Mm-hmm. So you're mad about that? Are you mad about that?
Miss Aquarius, I'm not mad about any of it. I recognize that that's the business world. And there's nothing I can really do about it. So the exchange is that I just don't really listen to stuff that's copyrighted.
Right. Well, you can't listen to it. I don't know. Because you like to do YouTube. You didn't get paid for it. So, hey, do what y'all do. I just think it's bullshit. I think they should not do that, especially for people.
Miss Aquarius.
You know what I'm saying? They want to copyright.
Okay, but
I mean,
don't say that I get.
Play music that's copyright. People, I'm gonna play music, but if I don't have to play on YouTube, you ain't gonna catch me on YouTube. Because I'm gonna play people's music. If I'm bored and nobody coming in my damn live stream, I'm not gonna be covered. You should know I'm not dating music. Okay? They get paid for people playing their music. So what's the point? Like, that's bullshit to me, man. If nobody coming in your live, you want to sit up and you want to do something unboard for, like me. I go live stream. Like yesterday, I play music. When nobody in there talking to me, I'm playing music. I'm ironing my clothes and I'm playing music to unboard me. To not make me bored. You know what I'm saying? So they should do the same thing and understand it with the copyright. But, I mean, it's just bullshit. Like Spotify. Well, can they get on Spotify? Okay, they get on Spotify. You still gonna damn copyright the shit because I'm playing it on Spotify? That's crazy, man. Live streaming, man. It's better be fun. Where's somebody? You can probably have somebody that's in there right now on YouTube. That's only got one person that's in there and they can't do shit. They can't listen to no damn music. They can't look at no shit. Can't do shit. That's fucking bullshit. Just to wait on somebody. Because you can't play nothing. Right. It's crazy. I'm gonna sit here. You think I'm finna mute my shit. I'm finna mute my damn YouTube or something. I'm gonna look at it until somebody come in. And I'm finna get on another damn double streaming. I'm finna double stream, or I'm finna just listen to music, and I'm gonna mute it until somebody come in. If not, oh well. You won't see me on YouTube, on live stream. I can go somewhere else and listen to my music. Yeah, that's crazy. But it's a part of YouTube. Part of YouTube. That is a part of YouTube. That's what they do. That's why them YouTubers have to damn edit their stuff. Sometimes they have to mute their stuff, especially when they have that music in there. You can tell they put other stuff over it and stuff like that when they be going in and showing stuff. Yeah, this is crazy. But I get it. I get it. I get it. That is what it is, baby. It is what it is. Y'all like the live stream. Y'all want to live stream over there. And hey, I like YouTube because I like looking at my YouTubers. I like looking at the T pages, seeing who they talking about, especially with Ty and all that shit, CJ and all that. I look at it, I be bored. So, I look at that stuff, but hey, it is what it is. I don't be doing all that live streaming and stuff like that. I wanted to be a travel agent. I mean, a travel YouTube one time, but so yeah. I'm starting to just have to do what you gotta do. You want to live stream? You gotta obey the rules. But not me. Because I won't be on there going live. I just want to go on there looking at my YouTubers. You won't be seeing me live stream. I was going to live stream and do Candy Crush, but I was like, you know what? Nope. I'm not doing Candy Crush. Do all that. I'm going bigger on it and play my game. Millions of people play Candy Crush. They don't even play the music, so I get it now. Anyway. So you'll be all right, brother. You just gotta do what you gotta do.
That's exactly right.
It is what it is. I already know about all that. It's just bullshit to me. Can't have no fun going live stream. They think you copyright and shit, man. Like they know you're not T.I. They know you're not Miley Cyrus. So I mean, damn. You don't want these people to get paid. Hey, they get paid on the radio when you play their music on anything, Apple Music, anything. And even if you do play the music, you're not even on live stream. And you play their music on YouTube, they get paid. On all them plays that you play any of their music, they get paid for it. For playing their music. You play a old ass song, and they probably ain't even perform that song no more. You still get paid for it. That's bull. But you gotta do what you gotta do. You can't even listen to your music because you got people coming in. That's crazy. But that's just a part of live streaming.
That's right.
Because I do the same thing when I'm going live. And I'm like, listen to my music. There was somebody coming in or they talking to me, I cuss it, I pause it, and they come in the box or something like that. That's just part of live streaming. You got to do what you got to do. You enjoy your music, but you got to enjoy your company at the same time. That's just part of live streaming etiquette. I learned that when I was on Mickey. So that's live streaming etiquette, and I get that. You just can't have it too loud. I know what's word was telling me. She was telling me, cut it to a minimum so you can listen to people too. You play your music at the same time. But I understand YouTube, you can't do that. But when I was on Mimi, I can play my music, whatever. But YouTube is different. But I had it on a Mimi. So I can listen to my music at the same time and hear them at the same time while they get my box. But yeah, crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, it's live streaming etiquette to this stuff when you live streaming. It's part of you eating. You can't be eating and all this smacking and or opening this stuff and all that. I had to mute and all that. It's stuff when you're doing stuff like that. But but see, you live stream 72 hours, so yeah. So you're telling me you're doing, can you even look at TikTok stuff? You can look at TikTok stuff, right? They gonna copyright you down there. So
Yep.
they're gonna take your thing down if you listen to a TikTok with somebody's music on it.
That's exactly right. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's bullshit. That's crazy. Even if they hear it, you just on TikTok, that's not right.
I
That's
agree.
what I said. YouTube, I love y'all. I just love looking at videos. Don't lie. You can't even have your own time to just have fun. Unless you don't have, like you don't really have nobody in your live stream, right? So you might want to listen to some music. You might have somebody that say, oh yeah, I like that. You know what I'm saying? The carry of your voice in this country.
I get it, but you're not allowed to do it.
I know you're not allowed to do it, duh. Right? Which is BS, baby. Bullshit. I been knew that. You're late. I know about that. I've been knowing about that ever since they had the damn YouTube. I've been knew about that. I told you people been getting in trouble about that. Even the big YouTubers have been getting in trouble about, not big YouTubers, the YouTubers that I know, they get in trouble about their monetization and getting that shit taken down about different. They don't even have to be music. It could be people that's trash talking you, stuff they doing. Or they trash talking somebody and they get their shit taken down. It don't even have to be music. It's different stuff that ain't supposed to be done on YouTube other than damn copyright music. You know what I'm saying? They ain't even just music. It's people that they can talk about somebody and ain't supposed to talk about nobody. They're reporting that shit. This shit get taken down. It ain't about no music all the time. It ain't about music. It's other shit. But I don't think nobody should be trash talking nobody on YouTube. If they not on there. Because probably they stuff. You know what I'm saying? I don't think so. That's been there. Everything I know, that girl from Disney, been there. I don't think it's right though, because live streaming, the live stream, and they're even not getting paid. But you can play your music on that other thing, right? If you wasn't even on YouTube, can't you play your music on that other live streaming?
On YouTube you can, on Instagram you can, on TikTok you can.
Can't you do it on that? I know you can't. People be playing music all the time on that.
On YouTube you can, on TikTok you can, on
I'm not
Instagram
talking
you
about
can.
YouTube, sir. I said, if you're not on YouTube, if you're not on YouTube, that other live stream that you be on, what's that one is with the E? Can't you play music on that one?
I don't know their rules there.
Oh, okay. Man, sure do play music. So, how you talking about you don't know their rules? People be DJing and everything on there. You shitting me. There's other places you can play music at. But you like YouTube, boo. I only go on YouTube to look at my people that I subscribe to. So, because I know music is my life, baby. And I know you telling me that. You think I'm going to go live? No, because I want to play my music. So, YouTube is just going to be for me. Thank you for telling me that, because I won't be on YouTube live. And if I do be YouTube and be a YouTuber, I won't even be on any doing no music. I would know how to edit. I know.
Welcome. How are you?
Huh?
We had somebody join us. How are you?
Hello.
They just left.
I'm done. I ain't really talk a lot, but yeah, I'm gonna have my damn say it too. I just think it's bullshit though. It's crazy, man. Can't even enjoy the damn music on YouTube. But it's just like even if it's a bits and pieces, you can cut it out. Because I done heard YouTubers do the same thing. And I had a little bit, just a little bit of it, and then I cut it out. That's what you do edit. But you can't do that live stream, I don't think. You can't edit your own damn live stream. When you have it on record. When they record and they have your video, your live streams on your own channel, you can't edit it. You can't edit the live stream this time.
That's correct. You can't edit a live stream until it's done and then it's archived. So you can edit it afterward, but not live.
Right. Well, then you can edit it. You don't edit your live stream?
Yes, of course. I'd spend all day editing. No, absolutely not.
Oh shit. You need to see these YouTubers. They'll cut it out, but you can hear some music just a little bit, right? And they'll cut it out because they don't, you know what I'm saying? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. And that's it. Like I said, it was a whole lot. It's just a little. Even some of them like this girl I know, Jordan, whatever her name is, I said she was on a thing and they was singing with the song. She didn't even get goddamn on copyright because you didn't really get to hear the music and then you heard more of them than the music in the background. So that's probably what she did.
That's right. That's what you have to do. That's correct. That's what you have to do. You have to be louder than the music.
You have to sing over the,
But you can still get it.
Oh, you do that sometimes? You do that sometimes,
yes.
right?
Yes,
you do that because I be hearing you.
Yes, I do.
You don't get copyright, do you?
Sometimes I do. It's like 50-50.
That's bullshit. These YouTubers I just named, just one YouTuber I just named, she don't, because all her people was singing over the. That's bullshit. That's what I'm saying. So they must be like favoritism. But live stream may be different from actually recording a video, I guess. I don't know. Bullshit. I would not be doing no YouTube live streaming. Thank you very much for telling me, because they're going to not be doing me. Because I am a music lover, I'm a music person, and I know ain't nobody going to be in my live stream. I'm going to play some music, okay? If I have to mute my live stream to listen to my music, that's what I'm going to do. If I can't even do that, and you're going to turn me down because I'm muting my own live, you ain't got to worry about me live streaming on there. It is bull, man. Mm-mm. Nope. I'm sorry, Rabbi, for you, boo. I'm sorry for you. But you be singing and everything, so I don't understand what the problem is. You be singing over the music. You be doing your little TikToks and Instagram reels and stuff.
That's correct, but
YouTube still get you for that, huh?
Yeah, if it's close enough to the microphone.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry for you, Rabbi. I'm sorry.
It's what it is. What it is. I've been living it for 5 years. It's no big deal.
Not a big deal, but hey, I could do it. I just have to click to do it. Yeah, I was into I do YouTube, but I know how to click my stuff out. But being a live stream, if I'm gonna talk to somebody that's different. If ain't nobody in my life, I'm gonna listen to anything. But it's okay. Thank you. Come on. So what you doing for the rest of the night?
I'm watching the World Cup.
Okay.
But I have,
USA?
Yeah, they're up 2-0. But I have to keep it low because I'll get nailed for watching the World Cup. So I have it like really close to my face.
Oh my God! And you didn't tell me that. So what's the rules on the YouTube, John? On this live stream that you can't do while you live stream?
Okay, so you can't have medical misinformation. So you can't talk about health stuff. You can't show copyrighted material, which is songs and movies and TV and sports and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You can't show nudity. You can't have anything that like endorses violence or um, terrorism and that kind of stuff. You can't have hate. You can't have hate speech.
Right, understandable.
And what else would there be? That's generally it. But the thing that is so bothersome is you don't even intend to do it. They'll show something. Somebody will just come in here and have music on in their background, and they come in.
They copyright your shit.
Exactly.
That's crazy.
Exactly, and it's like
I didn't say the word. That's diabolical.
It's diabolical. You're exactly right, Miss Aquarius. That's exactly right. So if somebody really wanted to do damage to me, they can come in here and yell all kinds of mean stuff. That doesn't bother me. They can come in here and play chainsaw sounds. That doesn't bother me. But if they play a copyrighted song, that's what gets me.
Yeah, that is. You see how I was mad? I wasn't mad at you.
Oh, I
know that. I wasn't cussing at you, Rabbi.
I know.
I want to let you know that I was not mad at you.
I know.
You know that, right?
I know.
I'm mad at them. Because you can't really have fun like you wanted to have fun.
Oh, I agree. It'd be a lot more fun. You could do karaoke.
I'm in here doing that. Say I'm doing it, playing music or something. Or I'm saying something. I got to be careful. I didn't even say the S word. Sorry. I want to get your thing.
No, you can cuss. No big deal there. But you're exactly right. You could.
I just think it's bull crap.
You could do karaoke. You could play instruments. You could do movie watches and television watches and game watches, but you can't do a lot of that stuff because you want the audience. Well, not on YouTube, not on Twitch, not on Instagram, not on TikTok, not on.
Twitch either?
Oh yeah, no.
Twitch either?
Correct. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, Twitch. You'll get a little flag at the end of the stream, and it'll say this stream.
Hold on, wait a minute. What about Kick? Because let me tell you something.
Yeah, so Kick is one where you can.
It's different.
But wait, hold on. But because they don't have the money for a big AI system, they do have the money. They just don't pay for it. So what they do is they have human moderators that go through people's stuff, and if a bunch of people are watching something that's copyrighted, then they'll take down your stream, and then they'll tell you manually you're not allowed to watch this or have copyrighted music. Yeah.
I kid you not.
So they don't. So yeah, KICK does not have an AI system.
Oh, they're okay.
But they do have humans, and if they think that you're making money off of the music, they'll take you down.
I don't think he's making money off of the music. He just be playing it while he's driving.
Right. So they consider that to be just like a background thing. But at that point, it's a human doing it, not necessarily AI. You know, with AI, it doesn't discriminate. It'll just say you're playing our song and you're not allowed to do that.
And Twitch too? What the heck?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
definitely Twitch, and they put a lot of money into that system so that they don't have to have humans do it.
I'm sorry, Rabbi.
I mean, it is what it is.
That's why I was doing that. I was mad at them. Like,
I understand. I've worked out ways around it. It doesn't stop me. I'm watching the World Cup right now.
I know it don't stop you.
Exactly.
You know me. I like to cut my stuff up. I can't. I won't be able to do it. Thank you for telling me, Rabbi. I won't be able to do it.
Well, because I know that in the future, especially it's coming now where AI will just do all the editing for me, so I don't even have to worry about it.
I'm sorry, Rabbi.
You're good, Miss Aquarius.
I just think it's bull crap.
No worries.
That's why I let the girls too. I let them do whatever they want. I'm not going to be doing that. But aren't you glad you're not getting paid for it though, Rabbi? Because you'll be pissed. I just go to YouTube. I'll be pissed, man. I mean, just like that girl, y'all don't cut my stuff down. Monetize once they take me down. Even if it's like what you were saying, hey, sis, yeah, they be saying something there, take their stuff down because of what they saying, like. But you should, like I was saying, you shouldn't say nothing about other people, you know. I don't know. That's boredom, right?
I don't agree with it.
Huh?
I don't agree with it.
You don't agree with what they're doing? That's not right.
Correct.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Ain't that bull crap? That's bull crap. Right?
I don't agree with it. It is what it is. It's not a decision that I have any control over.
I'm saying, but ain't it bull crap to me? You should say
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it's crazy. But I know you've been doing this for 5 years, so you're used to it.
Right.
But I'm glad you told me because I won't be doing that. I won't be on that.
Well, I feel badly for somebody like Brandon who doesn't know all the policies and doesn't maybe it doesn't all make sense necessarily. I mean, I don't know how much he understands or not, but he just wanted to watch baseball. And he's just watching baseball and boom, they nail him. And not only did they nail him with a copyright strike, they just go and give him 3 copyright strikes and take away his account. And then he says to me, yeah, if you're just showing the game straight up and it's not just in the background, they just take your account away completely.
That's what I'm saying. That's why from YouTube would be mad as hell. You taking my video down? I didn't get it there because I'm saying this and saying that and then. Yeah, I get it. But Brian, yeah.
But for someone,
Brandon don't even get on there no more, do he?
No, he doesn't. And you know,
I wouldn't either.
He wanted to, but it's hard for him to. He's a smart person, but there's a lot to keep track of. Okay, so I can't show the copyrighted stuff. I can't have it be heard in the background, and you know, like he lives in a house where sometimes other people in the house have a television on, and even that'll get you nailed just in the background.
Yeah.
So what people do is they just have their face showing and they're watching the game and they'll give reaction videos and stuff. But
they still get copyrighted.
Well, generally if they know how to do it, they have the sound off
and that's what I'm saying. Like Clarence, what's his name? Cream and Clarence, they don't get it. That's what I'm saying. They're big YouTubers though. I guess they edit this stuff. I don't know. When they do no reaction videos and stuff like that, that's crazy.
Yeah, so that's what they do. So you just see their face.
Then you see their face, and you also see the stuff, and you can see they well done. I ain't talking about like movies, they do like reaction videos like for another YouTuber or something like that. You don't get copyright for that, do you?
So the law states that you have to make the exact wording is something like an honest effort to make a artistic change to it. So what they're doing is considered an artistic change as opposed to just being like, okay, well, here's this other YouTuber and we're just going to play their stuff. They have to be reacting to it. So it makes some, I think it's like a material change or so. There's some wording that they use. The United States won. So they're in the round of 16 now, I believe. I believe the game is over. And this is the best they've ever done, to my knowledge. I don't know.
Okay, I got you.
This is the best they've ever done, to my knowledge.
Oh, that's good. I know, forget that girl bring on what is it? Here boy coming to oh yeah, something like that. And then here go the USA and I'm whooping Australia. I don't know if she heard it now. That's crazy. I got to go through that YouTube. I'm sorry.
You're good.
I'm sorry for Brandon.
Yeah, I really feel badly for Brandon because I
That's
know
why I said it's bull crap. That's why I'm mad because it's not fair.
I know when he did it, we were just like I helped him through it, and I didn't know what he was showing on his stream. I thought he was just showing himself. I didn't think that he was showing live sports, and they got him. And then once they get you, supposedly, I mean, this is then you're banned for life. You can't ever do it again. So when Brandon is 95 years old, technically he's never supposed to create another YouTube account.
Oh, you can't create another YouTube either?
That's correct.
Whoa, that's not right. Yeah, that's not right. They need to do something. They need to put everybody can put a strike on that. That's not right.
I agree.
Man. They got to do something with that live stream separated from the thing. Especially if you're not a YouTuber. And I understand, I get that as a YouTuber. But when you're live streaming, there should be separation to some of that stuff, man.
I agree. Mr. Chris, this is how bad it is. You can go in and live stream yourself robbing a bank. The bank, they can find you guilty in a court and send you away for 25 years. 25 years go by and you're free, but you can't start up a new YouTube account.
Yeah, I know that.
Meaning,
I'm not even talking about robbing. I'm talking about people just not living their life.
You're not maybe understanding what I'm saying is that we in society give people second chances. We let those people out of jail if you rob a bank, but the internet does not give you a second chance, which is ridiculous.
Right, it is.
What word did you use? It's diabolical. It's absolutely diabolical.
Right, diabolical. Yeah. How the society has changed a lot. That's what I say. Society has changed.
Well, and the thing is, if you're a big enough YouTuber, then you have a connection at Google, and if you ever did anything, and it's unfair. And if you ever did anything wrong, then they can.
And it is unfair.
They'll give you your account back. But for the little guy, that's not.
They got money though, but they got money. They probably get a whole nother. But for us, but it won't be. What I was saying, it won't be fair because if they be used to, they can't do the same thing. Then we do that, it won't be fair. You know what I'm saying? That's just not right. Like. That's what I'm saying. They should separate some of that stuff, right?
I agree.
I think that's why some of them be on other stuff, TikTok and stuff like that. Now, I'm trying to figure out why them people move, like DDB and all them moving from Twitch to Kick. What's going on with that?
Why you would move from Twitch to Kick? Well, Kick offers money to those people, and they also pay more money. So.
Oh, that's why they moved from Twitch. I guess they pay more money than Twitch or something.
Yeah, so Twitch is the biggest game in town when it comes to live streaming and not saving the live streams. YouTube's the biggest, but then Twitch and Kick is trying to get market share. They're trying to break into that market more. So what they'll do if they see somebody who's popular on there, they will say, hey, we'll offer you a contract, but if you're going to sign the contract, we'll give you, let's say, $1 million a year. But in exchange for that, you can't stream on Twitch anymore.
I'm sorry about trying to get my finger in here. Hold on. Woo, Lord. Okay, yeah, but that's crazy. I'm just mad because it's just not right, though. You know, but it's like society's crazy. I don't think it's fair.
It's definitely not fair.
I'm sorry I got to deal with that. I'm sorry.
You're
I'm
good,
sorry
Mr.
for
Chris.
anybody that got to go through that. And
Mm.
ain't even a YouTuber or a YouTuber that got to go through that.
As you said, it is what it is. There's nothing we can do about it. So,
I just feel for Brandon. Oh, that I didn't know about. He can't get his what to call it back.
yeah, he's banned.
That's
He's
crazy.
banned for life.
That's why I just look at you, TikTok. That's why I'm on YouTube just scrolling.
You can even
Yes.
you can even get in trouble for that. If you create a
What?
playlist, that gets banned, then you can lose your account that way too. Meaning you never even streamed. You just created a playlist. If they think your playlist should be banned, then that gets banned.
Hey, well, go ahead. Do that. Go ahead. I'll go right ahead. Not worry about me putting stuff on it. That's crazy. Not that bad. I think one of them. No, I ain't it. Like for other people, we just listen to playlists. We ain't even go around and you still get from them. But mine haven't got, if they do, go right ahead. Cause they got other stuff. I'm on Apple, I'm on Spotify, so yeah. But, yeah. That's crazy. Here's something. That's crazy. Every time is it 10:15? Trying to put my weight on anyway. Dang it, look away. Okay. Alright, let me go and get my bread.
You do what you need to do.
And I'm gonna lay down. And I told somebody, yeah, I know I told somebody I just want to get my card card because that is ridiculous of YouTube. I am so really mad and disappointed in them doing Brandon and anybody that's not even on YouTube or even YouTube and it's just going live. That's not right. It's not right. But hey, it's life. Not right though. But anyway, alright, I catch you tomorrow, sweet dreams. I'm gonna switch over to my iPad after I get out, okay?
Thank you. I appreciate it, Miss Square. Sweet dreams to you as well, God willing.
You're welcome, guys. I ain't even because of I was just mad about YouTube. That is just bull crap. I don't like it.
It is what it is, Mr. Curry.
But you know how to roll. You know how to go around it. He doesn't know how to do that, right?
That's right.
Yeah. All right. Talk to you later, sweet dreams. You're welcome. Thank you for your
To you as well. Take
too.
care.
All right, take care. I'll be back over here when I'm out here.
Excellent, madam.
Okay.
story where she was not exactly filter right from the all the son. First story is called the second son. My mother, hard and jealous, and made up a story. Only got to see the second version of the story is no. That was the first son is supposed to be my mother, and the second son that is sorry. The second son he called the second son he called mother, but the first let his older brother see my mother, and the second son got jealous. It's not the first son. According to the related first version of the story, Honey ran away and he was being smacked for bonus. Part of finishes off the last line story where it says, "My zeshko yora loka, ayero basa shitty, who never got a job, never tasted hunger, but he wanted it so bad. Somebody really tastes something. Certainly, as far as this is not shown, certainly he's keeping on his ground. He does. All my other people go. Jesus says that we're look back here, that's the story. A lot of the details I'm saying, but there's a little variation. Makes a big difference. Hello, people, hello, public. Which shouldn't have decided to get that said the funny speech by mother. Funny became color, and he said, no, I want my brother. That's the after being sounded, the brothers, he's the one that came up with the story and tried to kill his brother. I think it's not like something from our lawyers is better than all these times. But we got to make sure that we got to make sure that we can don't tell me. I think about the see those you notice those cranes in the background? Very nice. Oh my lord, I put it on so it's not stuff like but what are the limits of your you'll be sure to get a good
favorite segment of all time in the show's history. Who's number 4? I'm so excited.
Did you know Michael's pee-pee leaks pee-pee? All pee-pee leak pee-pee. Michael sometimes worries that his pee-pee leaks more and that pee-pee could be pee-pee on the wall.
Fun facts. Fun facts. I want to ask questions about that one, but for something in my instincts are telling me that I don't want to. Who's number 5? This is great. That'd be me. Here we go. Here's another fun fact. Here we go. Did you know Roma Chris was never a Marine? Hashtag stolen valor. Fun facts. This is great. I love the sax. It's a little bit longer than the song. Here we go.
Did you know Joel gives Michael free drum lessons in exchange for horchata enemas?
Fun facts. Fun facts. Wow.
That was very interesting.
That was so much fun.
That was a lot.
And that's a fact.
Yeah.
That was fun.
And all that is true. I mean, I had testicular torsion. I fell on a fence in 3rd grade, and my balls got twisted up, and they had not twisted.
That happened to a couple. That happened to a couple of my friends in high school. I've always been deathly afraid of that.
You're gonna have to explain it to me. I don't understand.
Well, I mean, your balls are, they're inside of a sack and they're connected to things, and they're pretty safe. Obviously, obviously they're pretty durable. However, if you sleep, sort of cross-legged or whatever, and you roll the wrong way in the right exact motion, you could conceivably tangle them up.
I've always tried to push one ball to the other side, and it never worked. So I'm glad I found this out. I knew a kid in my high school would do it as like a party trick, like twist them around.
Wait, what?
I've heard of I had a friend who got kicked in the balls, and no. Yeah, he got kicked in the balls, and they went up, and they got stuck, and they didn't know what to do, so they picked them up and threw them down on the floor because they thought that's what would get them back out.
Jesus Christ! My God!
On his ass. They're
these guys have clearly never seen us teach people how to get ketchup out of a bottle. Just turn them upside down.
I have a friend who can fit a ball in his butthole.
Good video. Yeah.
What's his name?
Jeremiah.
Wait, what? Serious? Wait, have you done that before? Have you done that before?
One of my balls can fit on the outside of my anus.
Wait, what do you mean?
If you pull it back, then you can put the ball.
I've seen it. There's a porn star who can do it, but I didn't know my friend could.
You shove it in. Have you ever shoved it into your asshole? Tell the truth.
It's not like you go. No, he has to tuck it in like a magician's
Have you tried?
What?
Putting it in your asshole?
I mean, it doesn't consume it, but it's I don't know.
Well, I mean, I think
if you get a fart off it will.
I think a lot of people could probably do that, right?
All right, let's try it.
Fun facts.
Oh, Michael died again.
Oh no, Michael's dead. Michael. That works.
Can I compliment the craftsmanship on all these
It
words?
is incredible.
I'm gonna guess he did not do this.
No, he did.
Did your nurse/girlfriend do this?
Yeah.
Thank you, Colin. But was she your nurse before or your girlfriend before?
She was my girlfriend, but I looked at her and I'm like, I bet this bitch can wipe me real good.
Yeah. That's awesome, man. What else has been going on this week? Anything crazy?
I've been doing crazy physical therapy. His my goal is to get me and Brian.
What?
I want a tricycle.
Oh, you want a tricycle?
A little one.
You gonna get an e-trike?
Yeah, I actually have the perfect one for you. I can show you later if you want to meet at the e-bike hut.
Yeah,
Doesn't sound as cool that way.
Just because the bark squirt.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
but
guys
I'm
can roll out
getting
together.
in Buffalo. I had a tricycle, but then my physical went down. But now I'm fucking getting it back. And I'm like, man, I might be able to get on the little tricycle again like a big boy.
Goddamn motherfucker.
Yeah,
Right,
so I'm maybe cruising, listening to rap music. Oh, me and Nick on IG Live, we freestyle with each other.
Man, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. You guys are both much hipper than you look.
Yeah, let me bust a little.
Oh, you want to? All right, give him a little beat.
Give me that same beat.
Here we go. Nice and light on the instrumental so that we can hear them clearly.
Yo, let me get a suggestion. Manhattan Sam Turner in the house.
You want a suggestion?
Yeah.
All right. How about water?
Water. Oh, H2O. Here we go. I get on the mic and I throw fire. Need that water for hire to put
Okay, guys. There you go. Thank you, guys. Wow, that was just unbelievable. I mean, very, very impressive freestyle about water. Redman?
So there's a guy named Jerry Rig Everything. He's a huge YouTuber, and his girlfriend or wife, she's in a wheelchair, and they built this badass e-bike like quad thing, and it's called. If you go to notawheelchair.com, this shit's crazy. You go through snow, through sand, and it's badass. I highly recommend it.
And it's off the shelf or...
Yep, they'll ship it right to you.
Right.
Check it out.
Oh, wow. Look at that thing.
I might go full Mad Max up in this bitch.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, that's very impressive. That is indeed a decked out wheelchair. Wow.
It's like a snowmobile.
Holy shit. My goodness. Oh, that's impressive. All right. Well, Michael, fun times. Michael and I took our relationship to the next level this week. We went from texting to FaceTiming. We made a big jump this week.
Well, you come faster on the face.
That's true. Yes, it's much easier for me to come on FaceTime than it is via text message. That is true. Recommended a great movie to me. I knocked that out real quick. It was Moneyball. I never saw Moneyball, and we were talking about something, and he used an analogy from Moneyball, and I watched it, and I was very amazed. I avoided it because I'm not a big Jonah Hill guy, but this was my favorite Jonah Hill performance that I've ever seen, other than, of course, Django Unchained, which doesn't count.
Well, I guess he'll never be a guest on this show.
Yeah, I guess he won't be, since he gets, $25 million a film at least.
Oh,
yeah, sort of on a different trajectory than
how
most
much
of the
does
guests.
he get?
I don't know. Hey, this is the Brooks Battle Season 2 winner from Comedy Central right here. This is a big deal.
Yeah, Jonah Hill's getting $25 million. I got $25,000 once.
Yeah, he got $25,000 one time 4 years ago.
Nice.
You still have some of that left, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Fun times, people. Support our sponsors. Enjoy yourselves. There goes the great Michael Lair. MichaelLairComedy.com. He's got a ton of merch, a ton of great stuff. Here comes the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. You know what, David? Are you here, David Neary? Jump on that camera. And all right, I guess that's good, actually. Yeah, that looks great. And very impressive drawing this week. I have a bow and arrow. Frank Castillo has a shield. Douglas has a shield and a sword. David Lucas, William Montgomery, Air One, fucking the great Kevin, the Galactic Space King, Malachi, the Assassin. Very impressive drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. That's available at RyanJebelt.com. MichaelLairComedy.com for his amazing content and merch. I have a bunch of new merch up on my website. A ton of stuff. You can get a bunch of fun stuff going on over there. And my Patreon's fun too. The history of roasting and how to do it, featuring all the writers from the Comedy Central roast staff that I've worked with over the last decade. A bunch of other fun things. Frank, what do you got going on?
I got a great podcast called Buddies. Me and my homie JP, we cover all the weed news and culture and give you the best places to go buy your weed.
And you were also on an episode of my roast show on Patreon where we broke down how to win a roast battle and the adjustments that you had to make on the fly and how you won that tournament and the hilarious voicemail that your mother left you when you told her that you had to battle a guy in a wheelchair. Yeah. She thought that God would never forgive you for that. No. Thank you so much, Frank, for joining us. Believe it or not, Douglas this entire time was actually the great Jeremiah Watkins. He's on Venmo at Jeremiah Watkins. He even prints it up for you, even though you can't see it from that camera angle at all.
At Jeremiah-Watkins, you can't see that?
He wants you to know that that's how sad he is, that he has a piece of paper he's holding up. Jeremiah, tell us about the content that you've created this week. What's out this week?
Thank you for that inquisitive question, Demon Lord. It is Jeremiah Wonders has all of some awesome episodes of Dr. Phil if you want to catch up and original characters, as well as Joe List and the Kill Tony Band if you haven't seen that in the last couple of weeks. So we're doing some really cool, fun stuff. Thank you.
Hell yeah, the great Jet Ski Johnson was here, everybody. Moneyball, Jet Ski Johnson.
Check out Comedy Store Podcast. I did a podcast with Mitch Burrow, who was on the show quite a few times recently, through the Looking Glass.
That's great. And you have some fun stuff on the way, too. And by the way, she has a Venmo. It's at Jet Ski Johnson. It's even on paper here, for those of you that don't believe me. All one word. Jet Ski Johnson.
And then I heard right after the last time she put it up that she was getting Venmos while the show was still going on.
Yeah, very, very awesome. That's very incredible. We're proud of you. Well deserved. The great Chroma Chris was here all night, everybody. That was Malachi, the silent assassin.
Thanks. I don't want to be reaching or anything. I don't want to promote my Venmo at Chroma Chris.
That's good. He is at Chroma Chris, all one word. What do you think about tonight's episode, Chris?
It was a magical journey, Tony, but now we must battle through the depths of the internet to battle the trolls of the dark world.
Joel Jimenez was on drums all night long with TV dinner trays on his shoulder and crotch area. He held strong back there. Joel, what do you got?
No, mostly sorry tomorrow at 5 on YouTube. I'm trying to build a little music studio, so if anybody wants to send me a MacBook Pro or money to my Venmo, it's Joel-Jimenez.
There you go.
You can't win if you don't play, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, send me a MacBook Pro, awesome.
Yeah.
It has happened.
Yes.
I have a bunch of new merch, a bunch of reprints. I'm wearing one right now from an old shirt. Got a new podcast. We just did our 100th episode of Virtual Red Band. So check that out on DeathSquad.tv.
Absolutely doodly. We'll be back next week with another show. Good night, everybody.
Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony.
Yeah! feels good in here. It still feels like there's, 500 people here every Monday.
Especially how they cleared out all the chairs.
It feels better and better every single time that we are here at the Comedy Store. You know what? I like the show more without an audience. Who needs tons of validation and happy, smiling faces? The real joy in this is entertaining ourselves. And you know what? I think I'm going to shock the world here, but I think we will never go back to having an audience again.
I think you might be right.
I just like 7 people interrupting each other with microphones all at the same time. I like it like this. How about you guys? There you go. Feels like an AA meeting in here right now. Super exciting. Welcome to another episode of Kill Tony. How are you, Red Band?
I'm great.
We're getting through it. We're doing it. We have our own fun little things that we're doing, getting through life during these wild times, and excited to be here. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is joining us. Yeah, look at that stud muffin right there. He draws every single episode, and he's drawing this one tonight. He draws all the tour posters. There's a new Kill Tony design shirt that he's slinging his own art design. Really cool stuff all happening at RyanJEbelt.com. And click on the Kill Tony banner and see all the amazing stuff that he's making. It is absolutely incredible. We support artists here, believe it or not. We make fun of artists a lot, but we don't make fun of Ryan J. Ebelt. He is one of the drawing artists, and that is what I consider off limits. However, comedians and musicians will get tortured.
And actors, especially actors.
The only way I could make fun of Ryan J. Ebelt is if I drew a drawing to insult him.
His beard's out of control right now. Look at that beard. That's the biggest I've ever seen.
It really is. He looks like the father from Teen Wolf. It is absolutely incredible. It is shocking what's going on over there. We're going to have fun tonight. We have everybody's here. The great Charlie from Vito's Pizza, hooking it up, getting our bellies all filled up. Everybody knows we love pizza here, and our pizza of choice in Los Angeles is the great Vito's Pizza. Exciting stuff. Caveman Coffee. Use the promo code KillTony while we're talking about how we get our energy on. Use the code KillTony, get 20% off. You know what else I fell in love with this week, Brian? Was something that I saw you promote on Instagram. Liquid IV.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
drinking some right now.
My goodness.
It's the best.
What a game changer. I've been on the golf course. The temperatures have been all over 100 degrees every single time. And there I am, enjoying myself, laughing, cracking jokes, while all my friends are out there half passing out by hole number 10. And it's all because of Liquid IV. I tried it once after a night of drinking. My mind was completely blown. Woke up with energy at 5:45 a.m. on the dot, like I do every single day now, and felt great all day long.
Yeah, and I drink so much Gatorade and stuff like that just because I feel like I'm always dehydrated. I don't drink enough water. This changes it. Now I'm just drinking water, and I don't have all the extra crap in it, like sodium.
Yep.
They're not even a sponsor, and we love all these guys.
Yeah, exactly. Liquid IV is not a sponsor. I just wanted it just organically happened that I just brought that up. Even though we might send them that clip. And, who knows? Maybe next week they will be a sponsor. So stay tuned. But, God, what a game changer. Hangovers, heat. I mean, it's just great. So, there you go. Speaking of heat, speaking of sponsors, here's some more from the actual sponsors that put on this amazing episode. Here's a little bit from them. Now more than ever, you really shouldn't put off seeing a doctor if you're not feeling well. And I know that with everything going on, it can be difficult to put your health first. It's really tough to see a doctor nowadays. You don't want to go in there, you don't want to get sick, you may be putting off seeing a doctor because you're too busy with work, kids, life in general. That's why I use PlushCare. They make seeing a doctor so easy. I do it right from home. PlushCare provides virtual doctor appointments through your smartphone or computer. I just pick a time that works for me and book an appointment right online. I don't have to sit on hold forever to make an appointment or leave the house and sit in a crowded waiting room and be exposed to who knows what. You know about this, Red Band.
I think it's great. With PlushCare, I can be diagnosed, treated, and even have prescriptions sent to my pharmacy of choice if needed. PlushCare accepts most major insurance carriers and is available in all 50 states. In a doctor's care, they're here to help by discussing treatment options and providing prescriptions as needed, and they're available anytime if I have questions. If you need a regular checkup or have questions about mental health, PlushCare doctors are also available to help for that. Schedule any appointment today to discuss your treatment options. You know, it's real great. This is one of those things that's super easy and it makes sense. You just go on your phone or your laptop, answer a few questions, and talk to a real doctor. I loved how easy it was.
With PlushCare, I don't put off seeing a doctor, and neither should you. No more excuses. Make your appointment today. Go to plushcare.com/Tony. That's PLUSHCARE.com/Tony. Plushcare.com/Tony. And we're back. Excited to be here. Another episode of Kill Tony, live from the Comedy Store. And one of the great things about this show, being at this place, is that, you know, this is home to me. I've been here for 13 and a half years at the Comedy Store. From a door guy to a paid regular, every single inch of it I love. And a big part of the reason why I came here is because of the amazing history and the badass comedians that are a part of that history. And tonight's guest is a massive part of that history and the current reputation of absolute murderers that perform here. This guy's one of the great comedians of today and one of my favorite comedians of all time and one of my best pals. Ladies and gentlemen, I present the great Jimmy Schubert, everybody. Yeah! Hey now! Yes! Fuck yeah! The new album is out on iTunes, Zero Tolerance. Great Jimmy Schubert.
Yes, pick a copy up if you want to play it for 57 minutes straight.
That's right.
Man.
You have, so we golfed the other day, and you had me laid out before we even hit hole number one. Telling me the story of that guy that went on the audition.
Yeah, it was a guy who was up. It's just one of those show business anecdotes. Guy was in a commercial audition. It was in New York. It was in August, and it's like on a 33rd floor. And it's hot. It's like 110 degrees. And it was a stupid little commercial. You sit down on a chair, you take off your shoes, and you do some dancing feet thing, right? And you're sitting on this metal chair. This guy sits down on the chair, bends over and takes off his shoes. And then he just rips a massive fart for it had to be like about a minute and a half against the metal chair, loud, one of those. And the guy's so embarrassed. He gets up and runs out of the room. He's embarrassed. He's mortified. He gets all the way down to the bottom floor. He walks out and he realizes he left his shoes upstairs. So he's got to go all the way back up to get his shoes. And he walks in and people are hanging out the window with the fan, just trying to get rid of the stink in the room. And the guy goes home. He feels like an idiot. About 3 days later, he gets a call from his agent. He goes, "Hey, you booked that job." He goes, "How the fuck did I book that job?" And he shows up in the commercials and he goes, "How? Why did you book me? It was the worst, one of the worst ones." He goes, "First of all, it was priceless. We didn't watch anybody else's audition. We just kept watching yours and laughing our balls off and rewinding it and watching again. And again, we must have watched it 300 times. We said, fucking give the guy the job." So you got the job. So, people beat themselves up on auditions, There's always a little.
This is how Jimmy starts meeting you in golf. He makes you laugh so hard before it even starts in 100-degree weather.
Get out there. It's 107. There's no golf carts. We're walking.
There's no golf carts.
They forgot to charge it. It was like
they forget to charge it. It doesn't take much to run a golf course except charge carts. And one of the grass once in a while. And so we're out there and we make the turn. And Tony slips me in the Mickey and stuff you were talking about.
Liquid IV. I gave him some.
He gave me some liquid IV, bro. She's a game changer. Yeah. I started striping it down the middle just because I didn't want to. I was so exhausted. I wanted to just walk directly to my ball, and it was unbelievable. But yeah, we got it in. It was a hell of a workout. But we had a good time.
A lot of laughs, a lot of fun out here making the best of it. And I'm excited you're back here on Kill Tony. We've had fun. You've been on the show a few times.
Yeah, but
glad to have you back. And you might remember there's a band on this show.
Nice.
Every single episode they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They've been backstage getting ready. They stay in character throughout the show. Could be a new character, could be characters we've seen before. Let's all find out what they are tonight as I present to you the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, Jetski, Jesse Johnson, and Chroma Chris. Uh-oh. Here they are. Wow. Oh my goodness. Here they are, some postmen. We've seen this crew before for sure. There's a lady post. There's a post woman now. My goodness, with a tight little Jerry curl. Look at that thing. And then, there's a whole crew here. My goodness gracious. Welcome back, Mr. Postman. I remember you sounding sort of Native American last time you were on the show. Can you remind me of your name?
My name is Walter Fig.
Walter Fig, yeah, you do sound Native American still.
I hail from Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Okay.
But I am 100% European, I guarantee you.
You're European?
Yeah, in my village that I was raised.
Well, welcome back to the show, Walter Fig. Thank you. And then look at this little adorable little Jerry curl we got over here. What's your name?
Hey, what's up? I'm Hamatha.
You're Hamatha? Hamatha? Yeah, okay, just want to make sure.
All right, man's getting hungry.
Uh-oh. Hamatha, are you a lesbian postwoman?
I'm straight as an arrow, Tony.
Okay, all right.
I can guess what anybody is in their package.
How long have you been a postwoman for?
Oh, about 35 years.
35 years, all right. And then, what's your story, sir? You seem like an actual postman.
The kids call me Merv the mailman.
Okay, Merv the mailman. All right. Why do the kids call you that?
Because they're mean little shits who thinks they run the neighborhood. But I run the neighborhood.
Oh my God.
It's my mail.
All right, Merv. Oh my goodness. Every single character that Chroma does that's a little bit older looks exactly like Sully Sullenberger, the hero in the Hudson. He can't help himself. Merv?
And I always land my crashes.
Okay. And then over here, it appears as though we have what seems to be a young Mexican Miley Cyrus type. What's your name?
It is a party in the USA. My name is Carl Malone, Tony.
Oh, that's right. You are Carl Malone?
The mailman.
The mailman, Carl Malone. All right. This is exciting. You postal workers, Walter, it appears as though you guys have been politicized by the left, but they're just making big budget cuts because mail's down 33% over the last 4 years.
We guarantee you delivery of your mail in exactly 3 weeks' time.
Thank you, Walter. Thank you, Walter. Hamantha, what do you think about the recent budget cuts? Hamatha.
You could call me Ham.
Okay,
whatever is easy. I like get a lot of more packages to sit through. You know, sometimes I open them up, look inside, play with them a little bit, put them back.
All right. Well, there you go. Good to know. You can trust your current post office. You still use the post office ever, Jimmy?
Yeah, occasionally, there's nothing wrong with a little snail mail, but I would never go to the post office. I would go, what was your backup plan? Blacksmith? What was it? They're, what are they, $27 billion in fucking debt? The stamp is like 37 cents. How do you lose fucking money delivering fucking packages? I guess Amazon Prime, they deliver Amazon Prime packages for free. Man, what you fucking charge?
How dare you bring up that company?
I'm sorry.
Amazon is a postman's N-word.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know.
So we got the mailman, we got the great Jimmy Schubert, we got Red Band and the soundboard, and I have a bucket. It's a bucket of destiny. We had people that were chosen and signed up and chosen before the show. And let's get the party started. But before we go to the bucket, there's only one way to get a real Kill Tony party started, and it's with a guy they like to call the party starter. This guy, loved by many, including myself, one of my favorite top young rising comedians in the world. Some people call him the Big Red Machine. Some people call him the Holy Moly. Some people call him the Nuclear Belly Button. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you The great William Montgomery. Here we go. Here he is, live in the flesh. 60 seconds uninterrupted from William Montgomery.
I like my women like I like my coffee wrapped in styrofoam. What's the difference between a Lakers fan and a Clippers fan? Trick question. They're both going to die in an earthquake that will strike on August 27, 2020. Hey, you're either La Quinta in or La Quinta out. That's an impression of my landlord asking me to pay for my continental breakfast. I'm at the point where I just hope my son turns out either gay or straight. And Jimmy, I have to say I loved you as the detective in the Italian Job. Thank you, sir.
Okay, it's closes out with a compliment. 40 seconds of jokes, 10 seconds of compliments, and here we are with the great William Montgomery. Hi, William.
How are y'all doing? I'm drunk as shit tonight.
Oh my goodness.
No, I'm kidding.
No, I know. We can tell when you're drunk, believe it or not.
Yeah, you're very happy when you're sober.
Yeah. It's true. It really is. You're happy and effective. Your timing, your pacing, the jokes, even though the coffee styrofoam thing, very risky to open with that. But you know what? It established your oddballness right from the get. You followed it up with joke, joke, joke. An inevitable earthquake happening August 27th of 2020. Is that true?
That is on Thursday. No, 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, Thursday, 3 weeks ago. My goodness. That's interesting.
3 weeks ago.
It already happened, and the earthquake didn't even happen.
Yeah, but I think it might happen on the August 27th.
Okay, what makes you think that?
A premonition, if you will.
Okay.
What if that actually happens?
Yeah, tell me about it.
What if it actually happens?
Tell me about it.
Some old school, biblical fucking shit that just swallows up fucking Los Angeles.
Jimmy, where would you go?
I'm going to Delray Beach, Florida. Boca down there with my people.
How are you going, on an airplane? Can I go with you?
Yeah.
Cool.
Come on down.
Where would you go?
How can we exchange numbers or something, or how do I get on the plane?
If you weren't invited to Delray Beach just then with Jimmy, where would you have gone if there was an earthquake?
Probably Ponte Vedra Beach in Florida.
Or you just
It's on the Atlantic coast.
If I would have asked you 5 minutes ago what you would do if there was a major earthquake, what would you have said?
Would have said Phoenix, Arizona.
Would you drive there or would you walk?
I would have flown.
You would have taken an airplane during a massive earthquake.
I would have flown.
An earthquake swallows Los Angeles, and you'd get on an airplane.
An airplane's the safest place to be in an earthquake.
That is actually true.
It's true.
I think it's the safest place to be during the middle of a pandemic because they got the middle seat open now. Nobody's flying.
I love it. What do you like, Jimmy? What airplanes do you like?
Hey, you're asking a lot of fucking questions. You got a subpoena? I'm on the...
Again, I loved you in the Italian Job.
Thank you.
That's why I'm starstruck right now. You're a great detective in that.
Absolutely, William. Is that a new T-shirt? I've never seen you wear the tie-dye before.
No, I've had it. Wait, is those new shorts?
Oh my God.
Nope, it's still open.
Has anybody sent shorts? We tried to get you some shorts. No shorts and no delivered yet. What do you keep in your cargo pockets? What do you got there? Let's play a game called What's in Those Pockets? What's in those pockets?
Whoa, I can't. Turn that fucking sound down.
Oh, you don't like that one, huh?
No, and I can't do it.
Come on.
I got contraband in here.
Pull something
I got contraband in here.
Pull it out.
I got contraband in here.
Come on, man. You're fucking out.
Pull it out. Pull something out of those pockets. Whoa, keys. All right, what's in the other pocket? That's something in the pocket I cared about. I want to know what's in that right thigh pocket.
Don't pull out your dick.
It's not his dick.
I wish it was, but my dick is very close to my tummy, so there's no way it could be.
But we know. You have big belly button energies.
Yeah, that noise I made sounded like that.
Pull something.
That's my wallet.
Whoa, where's your Ridge wallet?
My Ridge wallet? I don't like that company.
Oh,
I refuse to buy from those fucking people. They don't like.
Okay.
That's what I read. That's what I read.
All right.
They don't like or his. Hey, what's in your other pocket?
That's the AM/FM digital vibrator from Whammo. Apparently.
Jimmy's.
We're just making notes to edit that out.
Yeah.
Because they're a sponsor.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I'm kidding.
Where's your Ridge? Have we given you a Ridge wallet?
No.
We have.
I need one.
Can you run to that back?
Who's got one?
Grab a Ridge wallet out of there.
Who's got one?
Yeah, we've got one for you, William. We've got one for you. Will you use it if we give it to you?
Yeah, Jimmy, what are your thoughts if I try to get into show business? What sort of stuff should I apply for?
At this point, bro, I would fucking get something with benefits because it doesn't look like show business is coming back.
Is that a fucking joke?
What's that?
Is that a fucking joke?
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
All right, this is what he gets weird. Like
no, I know.
That's best.
Look at that. Hey, look at
Thanks,
that.
bitch.
It's a Ridge wallet.
Oh, he's been drinking.
No, William has been drinking.
Yeah, I'm pissed.
Oh my goodness. So let's take it from the top and let's pretend, because that Ridge wallet part that you said is definitely not going to be in the episode, even though it made the room laugh. So put that in your pocket, and then I'm going to go. And then we'll just play it as we go. Ready?
Okay.
And action. What else do you have in your pocket, William?
Tony, it is so nice to be here.
We already did that.
Where do I start?
Take it from the top.
What's in your other pocket? My back pocket?
Yeah, what's in your back pocket?
I actually have a Ridge wallet.
Whoa, Ridge wallet. Point that at the camera. Can we zoom in on that?
Really good company. They hate
William, you're so stupid.
That's why I support them.
William, you're out of
They
control.
hate in this.
Put it back in your pocket. Now we have to do it again. We'll be here all night if we have to. Get ready.
Let's do it again.
Get ready for the zoom on this. And action.
What's in your other pocket?
Yeah, what do you got in your back?
Oh, it's just a Ridge wallet.
Oh,
Let's take a look at this, guys.
Oh my God, it's still in the box. That's an actual
They
Ridge
hate
wallet. William, you can say anything other than that. We're gonna have to edit the shit out. I don't think you understand. So
Jimmy told me to say that.
We're not live.
Jimmy told me to say that.
We are not live.
Jimmy, get my back on this one.
I put him on.
Yeah, he put me up to it.
All right, let's do it one more time.
Can you send me a copy of this deleted scene?
All right.
I think that's going to be their new national campaign, the Ridge wallet.
Yeah, they hate.
Actually, we might leave this in. Actually, now that I think about it.
What's in your other pocket? Oh, I got a new wallet. I think it's from a company called Ridge Wallet.
Okay, let's take it from the top. Hold on a second. Don't say you got a new wallet. It's funnier if your wallet
had
is
a wallet
still in the box.
Okay.
You don't need to say you got a new wallet.
Okay.
It's funnier if you don't. If your wallet's still wrapped
But it's in a
plastic.
box.
You don't need to say it's
Yep.
new. Like you
Okay.
always just carry a box of a wallet. In
I
your
get it.
pocket.
Okay.
Okay.
What's in your other pocket? Man, I actually have a wallet I've had for like 5 years now. It's called a Ridge wallet.
Wow, Ridge wallet, and it's still in the box.
They hate. That's fine. We can keep that in.
That's beautiful.
What, you know that defeats the purpose of the Ridge wallet, keeping it in the box like that.
Oh my goodness. Oh, he hurt his belly. On the mic drop, he hurt his own stomach. William.
What happened there?
Montgomery. Not a lot of people know this, but if William shaves his beard, he becomes young Louis Anderson.
Yeah. Oh, it's
real quick.
Whoa.
That's why he keeps the beard. A lot of people called him young Louis Anderson.
You could say that.
I could. I could say a lot of things.
You could say bunch ring.
All right. Anything else happen in your personal life this week?
I cooked out some salmon last night on my Weber grill.
You cooked salmon on the Weber?
Really good.
Really? I would not trust you cooking fish on a grill if my life depended on it.
It's delicious.
I could be starving. I could have not eaten for days, and if you're like, hey,
Tony, you're lying. I'm a good griller. You know what he cooked the other day? A frozen pizza on the grill.
Oh God,
it's delicious.
I could have walked from Phoenix, Arizona to here, starving, and if you're like, hey, I'm putting salmon on the grill, you want some? I'd be like, I just ate.
Jimmy likes it, dude. Wouldn't you eat a frozen pizza I made?
Yeah, you know, in the old days when these guys used to drag to these gigs, they used to put the frozen people under the air filter.
Frozen people?
Frozen pizza.
What do you mean frozen people, Jimmy?
Don't make me come over there.
Okay. Oh, man.
We'll put the frozen pizza on the air filter and close the lid and drive
the air filter.
By the time they get to the gig, the pizza was cooked.
I don't get it.
It's crazy. Just ignore him. He's the only one like this. So firecracker here out of the number 1 spot, William. A real spunky attitude.
I've reached my boiling point.
Your boiling point? Yep. You have a temperature? What did he temp in at today? Let's look at it. We're gonna choose 104. We check everybody's temp. 97.3 Soft Rock FM.
Yeah, my
radio.
favorite radio station. That's what I was about to say. My temperature was 54.
Fig. Walter Fig.
Walter Fig.
What do you think about his name being Walter Fig?
I love him.
There you go. Well, William, we love you.
Nice to see you.
You're one of the true greats.
Nice to see you, Jimmy. After the show, let's exchange numbers and hang out, maybe.
Sounds good, William. Cool. I'll hit you up after you're done.
Perfect. Is that a joke? You're smiling? I don't.
There he goes, William Montgomery,
Come on,
everybody.
William
Here we go. And it has begun. Mr. Bose. Man, he's a postman. He's a motherfucking postman. All right. The mic's getting switched out, cleansed. What an exciting time we live in.
The new normal.
Yeah. Pull a name out of the bucket, your first comedian getting up tonight. This guy got up, made his debut a few weeks ago, ended up having a dance competition at one point during his set. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the return of Jason Rodello, everyone. Here we go. Here he comes. Here he is, Jason Rodello, everybody.
All right. I said yes. I'll stay in bed, that is my style. And Donald Trump is running wild. All you pedophiles, get the fuck out of my face. This is the quarantine. This is the quarantine. No, I'm not gay. But I did just get a Disney Plus subscription, so I'm just feeling a little adventurously. Oh, speaking of gay, David Lucas merch now available online, huh? Yeah, supporting Black-owned businesses. You know what I'm saying? Just make sure don't get the one that looks like overweight Shaquille O'Neal with burnt broccoli on his head. Whatever you do, stay away from that one. Thank you.
Wow. Jason Rodello. Yeah. And that song sounds exceptionally good from the band. That's a good one.
Thank you. I've been practicing for generations with my family.
How old are you again, Walter?
160.
167. Wow. What a young Native American you are.
100% European.
Why do you say that? You're so clearly a Native American.
I'm a white.
Oh my goodness, just trying to fit in, I guess. All right. Welcome, Jason Rodello. Good, entertaining minute. Didn't know which direction things were going there.
Neither did I.
And it went good.
Thank you, man.
Absolutely.
Would that have been a little bit of a killer?
No, it was great. You used the space allotted to you. You brought a lot of energy. It was quite incredible.
I like you committed to the dance number.
Yeah, this guy's a hell of a dancer, man.
Yeah.
This guy's a monster.
I mean, I got to book what I got to book, man. If I got to show the audience, you never know who's going to be in the audience. You got to just show them all around.
Using all the tools in the box.
Exactly.
Have you ever done any musicals, or you just dance?
No musicals. Actually, I did Cirque du Soleil. That was my first big break.
Wow.
Of a dance job. I didn't sing, but we did a lot of.
What'd you do in Cirque? What
show? What Cirque show?
Oh, it was like one of the international ones in Kazakhstan. Yeah. I talked about Kazakhstan on my first appearance here.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's a whole other story.
What did you do in the show?
Just dance. Oh, okay. So we were actually backup dancers, kind of like fillers for little transitional moments. And our specialty was we had the hoverboards. You know, the ones that you just kind of like, I don't have one right now, but right. Just that whole thing, yeah.
That's cool. I saw a kid going down the street on one of those the other day. Just standing on the board, letting it just fucking take him down the street. And I looked and I go, what? Is the left, right, the walking fucking too much for you to move your own body weight around the planet?
Or even a
lazy,
skateboard.
shiftless
Even
fuck.
a skateboard. It's like, what, are the 4 wheels?
Yeah, no, it's not a skate. I skateboard again, but a hoverboard, you just stand on it. It's not, you just let it take him down the street like fucking lazy. Could you fucking be?
What do you think about these hoverboards, Walter?
I saw a child floating on one of these, and I thought it was an ancient demon.
Have you ever seen an ancient demon before?
Yes, only in caves.
What year was that?
18.
Oh my goodness, you have a lot of life experience. So Jason, tell us more. What have you been doing since the last time we saw you? Was that how long have you been on stand-up?
This is my second time.
Right. This is the second time you've ever done stand-up. Your debut was on Kill Tony.
Yeah.
This is your second time.
Literally, I'm just debuting here.
You've accumulated 2 minutes. You have a girlfriend, right?
Yes.
How's life going?
Very hot
girlfriend, by the way.
Red band. Yes. I just want the red band sealed proof.
That's it.
As long as that's good.
Everybody knows Red Band's got the best taste out of anybody.
But yeah, so me and my
What?
You said taste. I said taste buds.
Your initial gut instinct of not repeating it was correct. Carl Malone.
Look how pouty David Lucas looks on that shirt.
It really is. It looks like that's what he looks like after he has to work out.
I was looking forward to a couple, shirt roasts. But you already roast David kind of every week, so just
It's true. I can't do it this week though because he actually called in sick with a headache, which it looks like he also has a headache in that picture.
He looks like if Thriller let himself go.
Yeah, it really does. A lot of people don't know this, but if you turn David's head upside down in that, it turns into a drawing from Bob Ross. It's the bottom of a tree. The bark of a tree.
So it's a Bob Ross painting.
Yeah.
Yeah, the extra explanation.
So Jason, what else has been going on with you? It's been a few weeks since we've seen you.
Yeah.
What else is happening?
Getting life together, getting mental together. I like to call it a creation vacation. So just with content and just everything, really just take a vacation. For the self.
Creation vacation.
You know. Yeah.
I'm literally doing the opposite. I'm taking a vacation.
Oh, no.
It's lovely.
Yeah.
That's good. You're a young buck. You're out there making a name for yourself.
Since you're dancing so much, do you do a lot of TikToks? You seem like you'd be really good at TikTok.
Well, that's the thing, man. I took a break from everything. So with TikTok, I know I can kill it on that app. I'm not trying to be cocky because I'm a dancer, comedy, the whole thing.
Yeah.
But I haven't took my full stab at it yet. But I will though.
So,
yeah. And if you guys have a TikTok, some collaborations or whatever.
Oh shit, we do not.
No,
You should check out my TikTok.
Yeah.
Fuck that. I'm a fucking grown man. I'm not on TikTok.
Your TikTok.
You know who goes and watches TikToks? Fucking pedophiles. That's who watches fucking TikToks.
You're
A bunch of 14-year-old girls fucking dancing around.
It's pedophile season.
One out to a fucking tissue of love. Watching these fucking.
I was so anti-TikTok, and I was like, this is how much I hate TikTok. I'm just going to put a TikTok out there, just me opening a box. It got 3.1 million.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Like, really?
Yeah. I mean, it really is. It's ridiculous.
That just goes to show how many Chinese people there are. That's what it is.
That's what they say. China's spying on everybody using TikTok. And if that's the app you're using to spy on people, they must think we're a bunch of fucking morons over here. Because, dude, someone who's TikTok is like, what the
Everybody thinks they're a star on TikTok. They have so many views, but it's like nobody's in America watching that shit.
Actually, question: do you think the TikTok standard is going to change the scene of comedy, or what do you think? The new generation.
Absolutely 0% chance.
Have you ever seen Vine stars do stand-up comedy?
Yeah.
Damn it, you got me.
Yeah. You ever see YouTube stars do stand-up comedy?
Yeah. I've seen them try.
Where'd you get those slacks, man? They're pretty fucking. Pretty
these old things?
Yeah, man. I like them.
From Urban Outfitters.
Wow. Outfitters, nice.
I'm completely joking. No, Santee Alley. They're like $10. But they look, if you rock it, right?
Yeah.
Urban Outfitters.
You got style, dude.
Yeah.
What else has been going on in life? You have any nightmares lately? I had a crazy nightmare the other day. This creepy doctor, and all he kept saying, his jaw was wired shut, but he was vomiting through his teeth. And he just kept saying, "I'm Dr. Koo." He wasn't Asian. It was an old white man, sort of looked like Walter Fig, and he kept saying, "I'm Dr. Koo. I'm Dr. Koo," and just spray. And the crazy thing was he followed me in like other dreams that night. Like I was like dreaming about something else, and he came out and, "I'm Dr. Koo." I woke up that morning and I Googled Dr. Koo, and obviously, of course, a bunch of Asian people started flying on my screen.
Google Lester Koo.
Go ahead, Carl Malone.
I just want, if anybody out there is a dream expert, please tell us what that meant.
Yes, tell us what it means that a doctor with a jaw wired shut completely yet vomiting through his teeth means. Yeah, it was so fucking, it was one of those ones where I literally Googled it when I fucking woke up that morning. I'm like, what the fuck, doctor?
Have you ever used a dream catcher before?
Well, no, I haven't, but do you happen to have any since
Yes,
your wife?
Dr. Koo will never visit you again if you hang the dream catcher above your bedpost.
Thank you.
I have a dream catcher.
You do?
Fuck yeah.
What's her name?
What?
What's her name?
Angel.
Okay, Walter, relax. Straighten up that microphone for a second there. You're really.
Hearing this, Dr. Koo, you are not invited into Tony's dreams anymore.
Thank you, Chief Walter Fig. Jason, any nightmares lately? I never got an answer out of you.
Nightmares? No. I think I'm the type. I don't even remember any dreams ever. I think since I was the age of 10. I don't know what it is. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
That's a bad.
Is that a bad thing?
Yeah, you get to live your dreams out.
Yeah, I have daydreams.
That's the thing, and that's the catch, is that usually I can control my dreams and like this and that, but like fucking Dr. Koo, it was scarier than like anything I've seen in a movie. Because the whole time I'm like, why is there a doctor in my dream? Why is his jaw wired shut? And why the fuck is he vomiting?
And you can Google that stuff too. There's dream interpretation. All stuff means something.
Frightening.
Scary.
Alex, you're gonna have the dream of Dr. Koo and holding Chucky's hand.
Dreams are one of the craziest things, because nobody really is in that big of a hurry to figure out what the fuck they are. Like, we still don't. There's been no real breakthrough.
Well, the acid Tony took a few weeks ago just kicked in.
I was just about to ask that. Yeah.
What are dreams, dude?
Honestly, probably means you just need to drink more water, honey.
Flying dreams.
It's the simulation theory.
Dr.
Flying
Koo,
dreams are crazy.
Dr. Koo could actually represent the coronavirus and the pandemic because it's completely out of your control. It showed up out of nowhere, and you're wondering why are you here?
Wow. You know what? Walter Fig, Ametha, and Carl Malone, thank you all for your wisdom. Merv the Mailman, do you have anything you want to say about Dr. Koo? You don't have to use the mask, dude. If Joel has it, you're gonna get it, Chris.
Sorry, I was a little late on this one. What's up? Fell asleep back there. Yeah, it was enough of it, guys.
Okay, Jason, so much fun. Congratulations. Your second time ever doing stand-up. We had fun with you. There goes Jason Rondello.
Jason!
Thank you! Jason Rondello. My friend, please step back from the...
Switching out of the mics. Getting sterile mic.
Sterile Mike. I used to be in prison with a man named Sterile Mike.
Do you have dreams like of the same place over and over? Like I have a hotel that I'm constantly dreaming about. Like it has the same elevator. It's a fucked up hotel. It's flooded.
That's a reoccurring dream you have?
Yeah.
I guarantee you that means something. You should Google that.
Yeah.
listen, they say like if some people have dreams where their teeth are falling out.
Yeah.
I have dreams where I'm being chased by like a freaking axe murderer, and I get spaghetti legs. My legs don't fucking work, and I can't run.
Yeah.
Like I have those kind of dreams.
I have one that happens once every few months where I'll have a hair in my mouth and I'll pull the hair out, but it'll be extra long, and I keep pulling it, and it turns out that it's tied to the thing in the back of my throat, and like I'll like yank it, and you like feel that, and it's like I know I start freaking out, and then I wake up. It freaks me the fuck out. I have like great. You know Wes Craven used to use his like nightmares for. Like to inspire him and like things like that, and the Doctor. I'm telling you, Dr. Who was scarier than anything I've seen in a movie.
I thought you were going to say you were pulling a hair out, and as you pulled it out, your head started to unwind like a sweater.
Yeah. No, it was coming. It was coming from there, like a doll, like a T-shirt. Okay. And you know, I'll also say this is that I've been on Chantix before, that medicine that's supposed to get you to quit smoking. And one of the things that they say in their ads, even they have to say it by law, which tells you a lot about it, is like they cause suicide-inducing dreams.
It's not me, bro. When I was on Chantix, I had the most like I was like having oral sex with this supermodel. And I was like, and I woke up and I was like, you bastard! I couldn't get back into the dream.
Oh, I had the opposite. I had the most frightening dreams ever. I had dreams where I was flying, and you know how you normally wake up when you land?
Yeah.
I didn't. Instead, the camera zoomed out to me on the ground, and then it rolled me over, and I'm in a coffin, and I'm watching my family watching me in an open casket, and and you're like, it's long form. Wow. It's not like, whoa, and then you wake up. It felt like it was like 45 minutes of me watching each member of my family, and the camera's like on the open side of the casket, so like you see like me laying there and then just coming up and looking like so. It was all long. The Chantix is the worst thing ever.
Yeah.
If you're planning on quitting smoking, just try anyway, but do not take Chantix.
Yeah, I had dreams of flying dreams, but I could only fly feet first. Like I couldn't fly like Superman. I would fly feet first. I was like, I couldn't steer myself.
Yeah, what a nightmare compared to Tony's. Wow, you have superpowers and you can only fly feet first.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Tony is dying and watching his death repeatedly. And
you know, but the crazy part of that whole dream that I said isn't the flying and dying part. It isn't the landing part. The watching your family mourn your death was like that's when like I'm like, oh, I have to absolutely stop taking this, because that whole day after that you feel like you've already lived and died sort of in a weird way, because you're like, oh, that's all that life is. You live, you die, and that's it. And like that's when I started realizing like, oh, this shit's in my system. This is what those warnings that a couple people told me about.
One time, Jimmy had a nightmare where he was given $1 million check, and they could only give him bundles of thousands.
That was a fucking nightmare. And nobody had changed for 1,000. So I couldn't buy it.
I'm gonna use it anywhere. Okay, I pulled another name out of the bucket. This is fun. We're having fun here this evening. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This is another guy that made his debut on Kill Tony just a few weeks ago, and he's back again. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the return. He's here for his revenge. Had a rough first set on the show. Let's see what happens here tonight as I present to you the return of Moha, everyone. Here we go.
What's up, guys? What's up? What's up? Everybody hitting on deadbeat dads. Everybody's always like, fuck these deadbeat dads. Fuck these niggas. But nobody ever thinks about the kids. Maybe the problem is the kids. Have anybody ever said maybe the kids ran out of the dads out of the house? Ever? I doubt it. Maybe these little devils made the dad regret that he came to that bitch ever. Don't you hate when you go to the fast food joint and the first thing you see is a bunch of fat people in line? You're like, this shit's gonna take forever. Damn, nigga. It's about to be, them niggas about to order the whole fucking menu, right? But at the same time, if there's a bunch of fat people in line, you know that shit's gonna be fly. It's gonna taste wild. So I'm like, you know what? I'm chilling. So the thing about this mask everybody wears during coronavirus is if I can walk through my pants, through my boxers, and smell it through the mask, you think this crazy disease is not gonna go through my fucking mask? That's my time.
There you go, Moha. I believe Dr. Anthony Fauci said the same exact thing about masks recently.
Oh, I know.
No, he didn't. I'm just kidding. No, he didn't say that farts have anything to do with it. Hi, Moha.
What's up, guys?
How are you? Remind people, where are you from originally?
I'm Somalian. I was raised in Sweden.
Right.
Thanks for having me back.
Somalian. And your parents are both Somalian, right?
Yes. People think I'm Brazilian, Caribbean, because of my crazy look, but I'm 100% Somalian.
What are your parents' names?
My dad's name is Aiden, and my mom's name is Hokun.
What? Hokun?
Hokun. It's kind of difficult to say.
What's it mean?
Hey, for the rest of your day.
Exactly.
Right.
How did you wind up in Los Angeles?
I went to school in Seattle. I hated the rain, so after college I came down to LA.
It seems like one of those guys that would jump into the wheel part of an airplane. The wheel.
Right, and come down.
Yeah.
Come down that way.
That's my uncle.
Your uncle did that? No, he didn't. Stop it. So Moha, you ended up in Seattle. When did you come to Los Angeles?
About 5 years ago.
5 years ago. What have you been doing in this city since you got here? What have you been doing for like work and stuff?
When I moved down here, I like to party. I like to weather.
You like to party? What kind of parties are we talking about?
Clubs.
Clubs? How do you get into clubs?
So what I did is I actually decided to work for the club so I can get in without paying. Guys always pay a lot of money, right, to get in the club.
Right. Well, they also pay a lot of money to get in the club, but they don't start working there after they pay. They're not
I wanted a burger really bad, so I started working at In-N-Out.
That was my idea. But you know what? It worked. I got hired. I worked there for 3 years, party. Now I kind of regret that I didn't start my comedy career a long time ago.
Right. So what's like your best night at a club? Tell us about that.
Ooh.
Tell us the truth about that.
I invited 25 girls. It was a good night for a promoter.
Oh my goodness.
I got all kinds of bottles, and they were feeling me. They were feeling the boy, you know?
Yeah.
I ended up getting some sloppy toppy.
Oh my goodness. Is that true?
Yeah, 100%.
Wow.
And I ended up going home with another girl.
Wow.
So that was the best night for sure.
Oh my goodness. What bathroom did you get a blowjob in? The men's room or the women's room?
Since I worked there, I took her to a bathroom upstairs.
Oh, a secret bathroom.
Sounds like one of Jimmy's nightmares.
It's Joelberg right there cranking one. I love it, man. Is that your bathing suit? Are you rocking a bathing suit at the comedy store? What'd you do today?
This is my bathing suit. Today, all I do is watch basketball.
Oh, you play basketball?
Yes.
Do you have a basketball with you?
Did.
You don't have one in your car?
Even though, no.
No.
I'm pretty good at basketball.
I would have loved to have. If you would have had a car or a basketball, I would have had you go get it. You would be the first person to show us some basketball tricks in the history of Kiltony.
It looks like an NBA 2K avatar.
It's true. It's true.
What club was it that you worked at?
I worked in a lot of clubs. I worked at Playhouse, Supper Club, Warwick.
He looks like a 2K creative player avatar if you set all the settings to 0. Instead of 100.
Before the muscles and everything.
Yeah, exactly. Strength,
No,
0.
take off my shirt, Tony.
What?
Make me take off my shirt.
No, let's see. Let's take off your shirt. Now I want to see what you're threatening to hide from us, because you look malnutrition from the outside. So, oh wow. All right, yeah. There's nothing there. We have the exact same. We have the exact same body, Moha. I mean, I do the same thing. I pretend like there's a lot there, but you're shaped that's exactly how I am.
And, you know, at least give me 2.
Wait, what are those things? You have nipples underneath your nipples? Are those tattoos?
No. I have 4 nipples.
You do have 4 nipples, don't you?
Yeah. Dude, how do you see that?
Because I have 20/20 vision.
You took your shirt off. I've never seen 4 of them. I've never seen 4 nipples. I've seen 3 nipples, but I've never seen 4.
Yeah. I wish I never took off my shirt.
Oh my goodness.
Those big press-on nipples, those ones on the bottom?
That's a hilarious character. He said he forgot. He said he wished he hadn't taken off his shirt. That character's funny. Guy who forgets he has 4 nipples. You've had 4 nipples your whole life, right? Have they always been prominent?
Yes, but I don't really consider myself
like an udder, then, right?
They're like this, like black stuff.
Yeah, utterly disgusting.
Oh my goodness. Is that a thing that runs in your family?
No, and it's not nipples. It's a couple of weird things. But
no, those are nips, dude. You have nips.
They're underformed nips. They're like little. This just started. It could have been 4 nips.
Yeah.
Because they're in the exact same place on each side perfectly, center.
Yeah. You should get them pierced.
Yeah.
No, honey, I should do that.
Yeah, you should. People will be like, "What are those piercings?" And you like look closely.
Oh.
And still say, "How did you know that I had 4 nipples, even though they're pierced?"
That's incredible. Look at you. It's like constantly having a threesome, having 4 nipples on your chest.
Yeah, it's not the best part of my
too. If you look, well, all right.
Just be one other human.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I really fucked that one up. Have you ever had a girl suck on any of the bottom nipples?
Unfortunately, yes.
Really? What does it feel like?
I didn't like it.
You didn't?
I'm very insecure about them. And this girl's like, "Can I suck on the bottom?" And I was like, "Bitch, no. What the fuck are you talking about?"
Oh my goodness.
Well, you haven't had Hamlet try it.
Yeah, go for it. To try him at?
I mean, twice the nipples, twice the fun.
That's right.
You're
Twice the
beautiful,
nips.
baby.
Twice the trips. My goodness gracious. Have you ever, what is that like, what, does anything ever come out of them? Like oat milk or anything like that? Or?
No, they're not nipples.
Oh, you're in denial, dude. Denial is not just a river in Somalia.
If you're saying they're not nipples, what are you saying they are? Just like moles?
I would say moles or burgers.
But they're on the exact same spot, perfectly, exactly on the same
But they're
side.
not like nipples. You look at them, they don't have.
Oh no, but like when people have a third nipple, it's not like it has like a little nipple part to it. It's like when people are born with like an unformed twin.
You know, I'm gonna send you to see Dr. Koo, and he's going to.
We're all gonna have nightmares about that.
I'm telling you, if you see this fucking guy,
Tony, when you play golf, you're never gonna yell 4 the same anymore.
no, I'm gonna yell nipples. I mean 4 seats. Moha, has those ever come back? Has anybody ever? Has been like an embarrassing moment? Did you ever have like? Were you bullied as a kid?
You ever get titty twisters in high school?
Yeah.
No, people usually don't notice them.
Right.
Oh,
well, yeah. Well, this is my, you know. You have to realize that I'm like a predator, but I like scan people for their insecurities, and immediately when you took your shirt off, I'm like, 4 nipples, 4 nipples, 4 nipples.
Takes you 10 minutes to give this guy a purple nurple.
I love it.
The colored nurple.
I wish. I took them off.
No,
I
it's
thought I was
good.
going to go up on the players making the 2K. I thought I was going to go up.
You know you can put your shirt back on. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you
Tony
can put it on.
wants you to keep it off.
You can put it on now.
Why do you have your bathing suit on? Just because?
This is not my bathing suit. This is my swag.
That's
bro.
a bathing suit.
Swag.
That's a bathing suit.
Actually, I dig those shorts, man.
I like the
balance,
shorts.
bro. The shorts are great.
Yeah.
So far, we've had 2 guys with, that have good slacks.
It's true. Mice also have 4 nipples. Little fun fact for you. Moha, have you ever been diagnosed with any diseases of any kind?
No. I'm lucky.
Yeah. No STDs or anything like that?
Nope. Always strap up. Always have a condom on me.
Really? Let's see it.
It's a bitch one.
Oh my goodness, look at that.
That's
A real active condom. Wow, the crowd goes wild here.
Hey,
This is a crowd that shockingly is pro safe sex.
Dude, that's confidence, bro. It has one right in his front pocket.
Yeah, because I'm always ready for that. Get the bitch balls in the back. You know what I mean?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, what he doesn't know about love, he can fit in a restraining order. Seriously.
My goodness gracious.
Stay ready.
Is that a common term of phrase where you're from? Give the bitch balls deep action.
No, just this me, bro. I'm different.
I love it, dude. A Magnum condom. Looks like it. What's the expiration date on that thing? Check it right now.
I got it last night.
4,
Got it.
4, 04.
I keep running the high country. He only has one. You know, he's pull them out like a whole roll full of that.
Right.
I'm getting lucky tonight, bro.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, if you have one, you might as well carry two, right?
Yeah, you know what's funny? One time I did fuck a bitch, and then I had one. And then 30 minutes later, I met a bitch at the casino, and she was trying to get the balls deep, and I was like, I had no more condoms. Come with me to the room, I'll give you some condoms. Sometimes it's good to have two.
Yeah. Wear like Mexican gun belts across your chest when you walk into a place.
Absolutely.
We don't need the sticky bot.
Fucking Rambone over here.
Any advice on my comedy was in funny? Did I do better this time?
Oh, your comedy, sure. What did we talk about? Deadbeat dads, kids, yeah. Maybe the kids ran them out. You know,
Not gonna lie, the nipples may have outshined your act.
No, it's you know, you sound like a guy that's just getting started in stand-up comedy. This is it. You need to have third time ever. Yeah, you know, this is what it sounds like. This is what it's like. Right now, you're dealing with broad topics, and you're not getting into real meat and potatoes. Instead of saying, you know, maybe the kids ran the dads out, more specific things as to what exactly you're trying to, what point you're getting across. I mean, you have an angle there, you know, deadbeat dads, maybe the kids ran them out, but something specific on when did they decide to leave? Why did that kid, how could that kid be a disappointment so early on? What was the dad hoping for? You have to ask yourself these questions when you're covering a topic like that in order to get to a real punchline. You know, your punchline there is maybe the kids ran the dads out, but it's like, that's just really your true setup. You know what I mean?
Gotcha. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Like that would be like you know, Colin Kaepernick was such a disappointment. Even his original birth parents didn't want him. Something like that. You know, I see where you were going with it. I see where you were going with it.
Karl Malone?
I was gonna say you could say his dad left because he had 4 nipples.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Put it on yourself. Like, I had 4 nipples. That's why my dad left.
I didn't go deeper when I'm like,
yeah,
balls deep.
Yep, balls deep, dude. And we'll see you next time. The Great Moha, everybody. There you go. Moha. Adios. Yeah. It's always funny when somebody's like, hey, aren't you going to talk about my comedy? And I'm like, well, do you really want me to do that?
Well, I mean, dude, it's hard to do when it's like your second or third time.
Absolutely.
If you keep on doing it 3 years from now, you're going to be like, if you listen to your set 3 years from now, you're going to be like, that is the worst shit I've ever heard.
You could ever fathom. I mean, I had a good set, my first ever set ever, and then a lot of them after that were absolute dog shit. And that joke, it's funny, I should have said this when he was up, asking me about that, but like, the joke reminded me of a joke that I had early on that was fucking dog shit. And I was like, I was basically talking about, you know, a lot of people talk about how much the traffic sucks around here. You know who I hate are the pedestrians. The pedestrians, like, it was like horrible Seinfeld. I'm like, who are these pedestrians? Get a fucking car, you dorks. These people don't know when to. They need lights to tell them when to walk, and like, it was so bad. There's nothing funny about it. And even I don't know. But the point is, it's like, no matter what, everybody has dog shit jokes in the beginning.
Yeah.
Because let's face it, if I had dog shit jokes, anybody can.
And it's hard to listen to yourself. You know, those old jokes.
Yeah. Speaking of good jokes, David Lucas couldn't make it here tonight. He's out with a headache. However, I have found a replacement for him. One of my favorite human beings on the planet. Another guy that went golfing with us the other day. Ladies and gentlemen, Comedy Store door guy, great comedian, a comedy vet out of beautiful Georgia, a state in the United States of America. I present to you the great Mitch Burrow, everybody. He's back. Mitch! Great Mitch Burrow, everyone.
All right. It sucks having a southern accent. The thing that sucks most about it is everyone hears it and they just automatically assume that you're racist. And I hate that. To me personally, I hate racism. I hate racist people. I hate anyone that uses ethnic slurs against minorities. I think those people are ignorant. I don't want to be associated with them. See, like right now, you should all be clapping and agreeing with me. But instead, because of my accent, all you heard is I hate minorities and something about those people. I used to be in the Marine Corps. I went to Iraq. I don't know, did anyone else here ever go to war? Just me? I'm the only hero? Okay, no big deal. The thing about going over there is, like, that's not the hard part. Coming back is what's hard, because everyone treats you different. I remember as soon as I got back from Iraq, everyone was always like, oh my God, Mitch, when you were over there, did you ever shoot anybody? I was like, no, relax, I was a helicopter mechanic. They're like, oh, thank God you never killed anyone. It's like, Jesus Christ. I never said I was a good helicopter mechanic.
Wow.
Oh!
That's how it's done.
Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful. Great, great for you to come in. Real jokes, real stand-up comedy right
Thank
there.
you for your service, by the way.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it was the least I could do because I had a GED. So.
Very well.
Not a lot of options.
Very well executed. You know, that's exactly how you do it. That's how it's done.
Thank you. Yeah, take that, Spencer. Suck my dick.
Yeah. Fucking Spencer with his jugs of piss.
The thing that gets me about that, he says his excuse was there were lesbians having sex on the couch. I mean, that would be like me going, oh shit, I think I gotta go take a piss real quick.
Right.
You know, just like, anyway.
Lesbians having sex on the couch is also another one of Jimmy's nightmares.
One of my nightmares, bro. I led a very sheltered life.
Mitch, what else has been going on in life since the last time we had you on the show?
Mitch, honestly, how long did it take you to recover from that round the golf the other day after we walked 18?
Yeah, it didn't bother me at all, man. I'm at my peak physical condition.
I actually know for a fact that you're lying about that. Somebody the next day, I can't remember who or how I found this out. But somebody's like, yeah, no, Mitch couldn't make it. He has sore legs. I'm like, oh, yeah, we played.
Oh, yeah. So, all right, here's the thing. I need to get some of those sleep underwear things that you guys talk about.
Sheath underwear. And you're goddamn right you do. It's unbelievable.
It wasn't necessarily, like, exhausting, but my thighs were just, like, arguing with each other the whole trip. Yeah, so that was tough. And then, you know, I didn't have Tony giving me fucking performance-enhancing drugs on the course.
Liquid IV.
Liquid IV, man.
Actually, I'll even leak this information. The guy that was playing alongside Mitch in that group was Jetsky Johnson's boyfriend. And he actually has sheath underwear.
Wow.
Jetsky was not having that.
Right. Totally different person.
I do want to say something about that. So we were all going together, but so he and I played as a twosome behind the rest of y'all, which was great. But at some point in time, he was ranked 3rd in state when he was in high school. So I was playing with someone who was like a professional golfer almost.
Yeah, it was crazy.
And then I'm fucking 300 pounds and out of breath by the 3rd hole. It didn't make me feel good.
Right.
That's
Canada. It doesn't count.
Actually, it was New Mexico.
Never mind.
What'd you say, Carmelo?
Her boyfriend, Jetski's boyfriend, is Canadian, so I was saying to take that shit back over there.
Yeah, can you win a state championship in Canada, or is that like a territory?
He was in New Mexico.
How did you shoot? What was your score the other day?
I don't remember. You know, it's one of those days when I do really good, I can tell you immediately, but yeah, I probably quit keeping score on like the 10th hole.
Yeah, that was brutal, man. Yeah. I'm just like,
you didn't. It was a 109. I remember very clearly.
Okay, well, you didn't have to tell people. You can have secrets, man. You know?
I love it. Mitch, how long have you been on stand-up again? You're a comedy vet. You've only been in LA a short while. So
13 years. I've been in LA for 5.
Yeah.
And I've been at the Comedy Store for, you know, a year and a half, with the last 5 months don't be.
Right. I love it. And you come on fast. Everybody's falling in love with you. You're friends with everybody here.
Yeah, I'm a 15-year overnight success.
Yeah.
It's coming on.
Hey, that's
real fast, man.
That's what it's all about, man.
The thing I got going on now, Jetski and I were doing a podcast together, which streams live on the Comedy Store YouTube. So that's fun.
I jumped on it. We had fun the other day on there.
Yeah, and you know that's it. It's a weird time when you're talking. You had a video on TikTok trying to do that. There's just no live entertainment anymore.
Yeah, you're at TikTok. Star. You do hillbilly psychic reading, right? Is that what it is? Redneck psychic.
Redneck horoscopes.
Oh,
So,
right.
Yeah. And
Can you give us an example of like what that's
I really, here's the thing, it's all fake. The only reason I ever got into horoscopes is because if I was at a bar and I was talking to a girl, I'd be like, hey, what's your sign? And it didn't matter what her sign was. I'm a oh! So I'm a Leo. Regardless of what their sign is, it would always say that we would have good sex.
Oh my
So I'd be like, oh, let's check up our compatibility real quick. And I'd be like, oh, well, a relationship's out of question, but if we fuck, it's going to be good. Because nothing about me says good fucking, but my horoscope does.
The idea of you like pulling out the horoscope move, though, on meeting a girl is like so weird.
Hey, what's your horoscope?
Hey, girl, what's your sign?
It says we can't be in a relationship, but we can have unprotected sex.
Yeah, that's my style.
Hey, girl, what's your sign? I'm an Aries with a penis rising. Come on. Who wants some of it? Come on. Cut the cock. Who wants it? Come on.
I love it, bitch. That's great. That worked for you a lot, the horoscope? That's charming. You make them laugh.
No, it never works.
It never works? What is something that's worked for you in the past? Like a pickup line, something like that? You're a charming fella.
Just pushing them down to the bushes.
You know, nothing. I don't know. I guess like just get to know me. It seems like it's never just like, oh, let's fuck this guy. It's normally like weeks of just wearing them down, and then they're finally like, there's something here. You know, how many times are you gonna tell me you're in the Marine Corps? I get it. You know,
right.
so.
The interesting thing about you is like you carry your weight really well, if that makes sense. Have you always been a bigger guy?
I might fuck Tony after this show tonight.
Have you always been like because like Red Band's a big guy, but he looks like he's like new big, right? You're not like old big. You haven't always been big. You look like
switch back and forth all the time.
You look like a guy that like just like carried too many bags of like groceries from the grocery store. You're like, fuck, I might have to sit a couple of these down.
I guess, but the Marine Corps like gave me a base to go underneath it that isn't. That doesn't make it look too slovenly.
You got a condom in your pocket, bro?
I don't wear condoms.
I'm just saying that you don't even wobble or anything, like when you walk.
Yeah, I'm not a fucking loser.
Okay, forget it.
Oh, hey, by the way,
my compliment to you is turned into an insult.
No, I appreciate it. I get what you're saying. But I do want to say one thing. The last time I was on the show and I was talking about reading the comments, and I was like, actually, they're nice to me. I might even go on there and someone be like, you know what? That guy Mitch, he ain't that fat after all. There was a whole bunch of comments where they were just going, hey, that guy Mitch, he ain't as fat as they say he is. So, shout out to the fans. I love y'all.
There you go.
They know what's up.
So just go listen to this review. So your approach is, you might not like me now, but you're getting tired. Right?
Yeah. Both of our endurance is not going to be able to handle this.
Hell yeah, man. Have you been in a helicopter since being in the Marines?
No, I don't think so. No, I have not been in a lot of airplanes, but I haven't been.
What kind of helicopters you work on?
It was the CH-46 when I was in the Marine Corps. It looks like a penis with two.
Yeah, I flew one of those.
And then when I got out,
it's the Alpha Class Chinook 847.
So the Chinook is the 47. That's the Army version. It's a little bit bigger than the 46, which is what I worked on in the Marine Corps.
We had an Apache Escort.
Oh, really?
An Apache for every hour it's in the air.
I had
12 hours of maintenance. You probably already know that.
I had a Cherokee Escort.
Aren't you also?
Somebody say Apache?
Yeah, that's you. You're an Apache. There we go.
I had a Spanish Escort, a Thai Escort. I got a bunch of escorts.
Which one cost the most?
Yeah, but you did.
They were all about $25, $30 each. Good
US dollars?
Oh yeah. It's like 600 baht when you're in Thailand.
I hope you borrowed a condom off of Moha before you went in there.
No, they were professionals. You don't pay to get a disease. That'd be crazy.
I mean, a Thai hooker, they eat raw dogs. Okay. Thai hooker jokes, people. All right. This was so much fun, dude. I mean, especially, William has his own very, silly style. Jason Rodello is second time ever on stage. Moha's third time ever on stage, and for you to come in and really show everybody in this room how it's done, you sat on those beats on the first one, and then it all paid off in the end, and then boom, boom, boom with the second. And it's just great, man. Pure stand-up comedy, not easy to do in a gigantic high-ceiling room with 12 people spread around that seats 500, and you did it.
13 years, guys. You could be here doing this good as well. 13 years.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks, everybody.
There he goes. Mitch Curtis. I mean, he makes that joke about 13 years you could be here, but there's I don't know. I'd say fucking 90% of the people that do it 13 years aren't that funny. How about one more hand for Mitch, guys?
Yeah, one more hand for Mitch. How about a hand for the microphone guy, switching them out with safety protocols, wiping them down.
Now, this guy was actually on just a week ago, and he's got another minute, and we're going to get an update from his wild story that we found out about last week. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the return of Ryan Joseph. Here we go. Here he comes.
Yeah.
So I applied for this apartment online, and I got rejected because of bad credit, so I gotta drive over there just to show them that I'm white. You got a lot of problems at retirement homes, a lot of STDs going around. I used to volunteer at a retirement home. You wouldn't believe how many STDs these 95-year-olds have, and don't worry. I think it's pretty sexist to say that a man and a woman can't have a platonic relationship. I have so many female friends that are fat. Yeah, I don't get women. It's like, if you don't want to have sex with me, why'd you get in my Uber? My dad's got PTSD from his time in Vietnam. Apparently, he burned down this village full of women and children. It was the craziest vacation ever.
Wow. Wow. We are playing with fire right now. Pure momentum. Unbelievable set by Ryan Joseph.
One of my favorites recently.
It's incredible. He's killed every time he's been on the show, and this time he's especially wild because it's been 2 weeks in a row. Those are great fucking jokes, sir.
Hey, that means a lot. I'm a big fan.
Yeah, absolutely. Your delivery, even your look. I noticed today that you have this sort of Jim Brewer. You have a comedian face.
Really do.
It's good. It's a good thing. It's a compliment.
It's a good thing. Okay.
Yeah, it's a good thing. Now, I can't give you enough props. Every single joke, fucking great. I loved every single bit of it.
Dude, that means
I have no tips, no advice, no fucking nothing. So let's get to the nitty gritty. Remind everybody what we found out about your relationship that ended 1 week ago today, correct?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah. So tell us about that.
Yeah, it's I'm why did I come here and talk about it? It's just, right now I have to talk about it. Basically, this girl I've been dating for 4 months during quarantine. She's been accusing me of talking to women that I'd previously been talking to before we went exclusive. And I would have deleted these girls' numbers if you would have deleted that other guy's number you were seeing. She's like, I'll delete his number right now. And I was like, what about Instagram? She's like, no, I can't do that. So I knew something up, right? I think that's where we left off.
Right, exactly. And it was interesting, and we had a long talk about now it's been 1 week.
One fucking hell of a week.
What happened this week? Tell us about it.
Dude, I feel like I'm dying. Anyways, what is it about likes that do this to you?
It's your heart. It's not a vagina. It's not your penis. It's your heart, sir. You're a good man.
And last week you were so confident, no, I don't fuck her. It's over.
I went right over there, dude.
It's also.
Did you really?
Yeah, she's on my apartment.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right, so here's,
Now, finish the rest of the statement. She's over there at your apartment right now while you're here with the guy she knew from Instagram.
No. All right, check it out. So I knew something was up, right? So I got really devious. I'm not proud of my behavior. Apparently, this guy's like a copywriter or some shit. He's up in like Washington State cabin. She said he doesn't live here in California. So I was like, I'm gonna message this motherfucker. I was like, hey man, Brian, I'm looking to write a book. Are you a copywriter? Like, yeah. Hey, how's it going?
Oh my god, this is amazing. This is, for those of you listening at this moment, you're like, holy shit, this sounds unbelievable. I'm telling you, your beliefs are confirmed. This is awesome.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Then I was like, yeah, look, I mean, are you in California? He's like, well, I live there, but I'm in Washington right now. I'll be back. I was like, cool. So I see you're like mutual friends with so-and-so.
Oh, shit.
When's the last time you talked to her? She had swore she'd never talked to her. We went exclusive in June, and she swore she would never talk to him. So anyways, he's like, oh, we talk all the time. I saw her like 3 weeks ago.
Oh, shit.
That dude fucking like sank my heart. And I was like, cool. And I took a screenshot, right? Like now the rage is coming out. The evil, the darkness.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And I took a screenshot and I sent it to her and I was like, it's over, bitch. And dude, like the insanity that just went in, right? So then it starts kicking up, right? And then I guess she messaged him right away being like, that's Ryan. And he goes like, dude, you're being a psycho control freak, which is kind of true, but whatever. And I was like, dude, are you fucking my girlfriend? And he was like, keep fucking around. No, actually, I was nice in a way, because I was like, dude, man to man, like, what's going on? Just tell me, you know, fuck it.
Right.
I'm not gonna, like, you know, it's over. And he goes, keep fucking around. And he sent me a picture of a knife. And he's like, and I'll show you. Yeah.
Dexter.
I know, right? So, yeah. I know, dude. She's like fucking retarded Dexter.
Yeah, it is a retarded Dexter to send the person a picture that you can take a picture of and send to the police.
Well, that's what, and I knew how to use the word so I wouldn't get threatened. I was like, oh, the cops will love that picture, man. And besides, don't ever bring a knife to a gunfight.
Oh!
So vague whether or not who had the gun, right? But like, I want to kill this motherfucker still. Anyways, I'm sorry if I heard someone go, oh, it's okay. You don't know their pain.
She's been murdered before.
You know, we're going up with a girl for 4 months.
But dude, it's like, I know.
I get it, bro.
It's like, it's like pandemic
4 months. Yeah, it's pandemic pussy, bro.
It's like, I guess, because I felt like it was the only good thing that was going on right now.
Yeah, right.
Everything's gone, dude.
Of course, yeah. It's a pandemic. You've been fucking a girl for the 4 months of the pandemic. Yeah, it's the only thing that you're used to. It's what you lean on. Let me ask you this $1 million question. I think I know the answer. You said never bring a knife to a gunfight.
When Melrose was on there, I was like, he's conservative, right, dude? Everything they said. And I went and bought I love it. And it's fucking awesome to have one.
I know.
I got a
fun fact. That night, I went and bought that.
Well, like, you know that you bitches end someone.
Now I just sit around. Remember, Bud? Remember
red flag.
They do fucking do from the police, so I'm gonna go to fucking Washington.
Oh God, Jesus Christ! By the way,
I never believed it. I'm joking.
I know. We know you're joking, but let me ask you this: Do you think he knew that you existed? That she was dating another guy?
He gets great. She starts freaking out, blowing up my phone, and I'm of course like, it's over. But like, I'm like addicted or something. Like, well, I just went over there to talk to her because she's blowing up my phone, and basically she just said, you know, I ran into him at a laundromat 3 weeks ago.
Damn, this bitch is a liar.
And
oh my God. Oh my God, what are the odds if we were just fucking and now we're at the laundromat together?
Yeah.
Copywriters.
Well,
Walter,
He was helping her fold her panties, bro.
Yeah, Walter, you literally have like 30 times the life experience idiots than all of us up here combined. Have you ever had anything like this happen to you before? You have any life advice for this young man?
Well, your wife faked her own escape by marriage, so I can relate to the quote, bitches be crazy.
Yeah, I didn't believe her. Of course, right? I didn't believe her. So I feel like guilty saying it's like.
Hold on, I have another question for Walter Fig. How did you find out that she faked her death?
Newspaper. She said it was announced that she was marrying my best friend.
Oh my God!
And it was the morning paper that I was delivering.
Oh my God!
1942.
Oh my God!
And that's how I found out.
That's in the year world.
Marguerite, how could you do this to me?
Is she still alive?
Yes, unfortunately.
Wow.
She was 10 when I met her.
Oh, you brought her back to life and you're not a Native American?
It was a different to fake her murder.
Okay. Ryan, tell us more.
Of course I didn't believe that shit, right?
Right.
June, we decided to like be exclusive, right? And she told me like, she didn't even have to tell me. She's like, there's another guy I've been seeing, but I'm not gonna see him anymore. And I was like, cool.
She went and was like, oh, I gotta go do some
I'm sure it was some lie or something, right?
You don't remember specifically?
No, I don't remember.
It's all good.
Anyways, so she started showing me the text. She did send him a text being like, yo, I can't be up anymore. I don't
She
want
showed you edited that you can delete. It's like she deleted like that dick was so great last night, like those ones.
Yeah, you saw that.
Plus, he's a copywriter. Probably grazed over it. They're like little registered trademarks over some of us.
This was a bad idea.
No, you're good. You're good. We're just punching up the compelling.
You threatened to kill a man, and now you're saying that this is the part that's the bad idea.
Hey, I didn't like subtle, but I'm joking. Anyways,
It sounds like my nightmares, bro.
It's,
I know it's a shit show, and I'm embarrassed of my behavior. Dude.
You live in my nightmare, bro.
Dude, I feel so. Anyways, so basically, you know, the story is that was it, and she did send it to him saying, you know, like, you know, this is hey, I can't be your friend, because she said she didn't want to stop talking to him because she didn't want to be controlled, right? Even though, dude, I had no problem with her like being friends with her fucking ex-boyfriend or anything like that. I didn't care. But so I was like, all right, you want to be together? I was like, send him a message proving that all your shit's true by saying, you know, I don't. So she sent a message and she showed it was like, hey, my relationship with Ryan's more important than our friendship, and this is why, like, when we ran into each other at the laundromat, and we couldn't, like, you know, do anything or haven't done anything with you in a couple months, you know, blah blah blah. And he goes, that guy's a big red flag. So it means like, I mean, he wouldn't say that. He'll be like, oh, I fucked you yesterday. Like, so I believe her, you know?
Yeah, I don't.
Still a red flag, though.
don't let her go to the laundromat anymore.
No,
that's why you need to get a unit with washer dryer inside.
Yeah, she's the only girl that goes to the laundromat and takes another guy's load.
Oh! Oh! Ah!
Remember what it used to sound like when there was 500 people in here and I make a joke like that?
What am I doing?
Borrow your iPad so she can sign into her cloud services on there, and then, you know, when she's sleeping, take the iPad in the other room and see what she's been up to.
Wow,
she's up for that. I don't want to be that.
You're like the evil Dr. Phil, bro. You give the guy.
No. But anyways, I said it's over, and she's just
Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil. Alpha Chris. Also, this whole time
you're back. She's at your place.
Well, she's begging to like give her another chance, and all my friends know about it, and they think I'm like a little bitch. bitch.
What do your friends say? Get back with her or
Dude,
stay away?
I know how it goes. Once a cheater, always a cheater type shit. But
absolutely,
I know. But at the same
say
time,
once an eater, always an eater.
Yeah, bro, you don't gotta get emotionally involved. You can just put her on the business end of your flesh musket, and not become emotionally attached to it.
basically what I told her was like,
That's the gun that he got. You got to flush.
Maybe you just beat her about the head and shoulder area with the snotty end of your fuck stick 2 or 3 times.
but I told her because like there's a part of me that believes what she said, but most of myself doesn't. So what I said was like, okay, fine, we can like, I'm just gonna wait and see till like you lie again. I don't know what'll happen.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Why don't you think now might be the time? Are you the kind of guy that could just turn this into a strictly sexual relationship? Because this might be the type of girl that you.
I've never been into like a
casual sport fucking.
No,
How old are you now? 31, 32?
36.
36.
And you've been dating for 4 months.
Yeah, I know.
By dating, I mean sleeping outside of bed
This quarantine is fucked up. Okay, like I'm insane now. Like everything's just fucked
It
up.
just seems pretty toxic for 4 months, though.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really
You're
does.
starting off toxic.
My advice would be to, even though you've never been that kind of guy to be in a strictly sexual relationship, now might be the time to be like, you know what? I'm going to disengage my heart, but you want to get on the right side of history. Because if she's just good in bed and that's what you like about her, then you could end up being on the other side of that. You could be the guy that she goes to when she's in a fake relationship with someone else.
There's a certain power in fucking emotionally
gone. Like when we're together, like I'm changed. I don't know what's happened. Like
before you better, were you beating off like fucking pigs from Silence of the Lambs? What were you doing?
Dude, I around.
You get around?
I was seeing other girls.
Well, there you go. Put her on a list of girls that you see. Maybe call one of them up and bang one of them out. And,
I don't know what to do. And
bro, here's what you do.
I don't care.
You're fucking tired of the bed. You bring another girl over and you make her watch you. Fuck the other girl.
Hey,
that'll
look
fix
at that.
it.
Well, dude,
That'll
welcome to
teach you.
Jimmy's new haunted house.
You can read about it in my new book.
Yeah, I did some.
Fine. What the fuck's the matter with you?
I did some more evil shit. I went on Tinder, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
And I fucking took a picture, like a screenshot, and I circled the number of all the matches I got. Sent it to her. Then I found like the hot, like a girl that was really hot match. Sent it to her, and I was like, fuck you. Like it's just going back and forth. I'm insane. I know I'm a little bitch. I'm doing everything wrong. I don't even care anymore.
This is all interesting. Let me tell you something. You have permission to come back anytime you want to do another minute and another update to this story because it's so compelling. This Ryan Joseph love story, and your minutes are so absolutely great that you have an open door policy here on Kill Tony.
Yeah, you seem like a real catch. A lot of girls out there would be interested.
So girls they come they go, but here at Kill Tony we're waiting for you to
Tony, that means a lot right now.
Indeed, we're here for you.
They have a GPS tracker on Amazon. It's $40. It costs $12 a month. It has a magnet on it. You put it on the car. It lasts 2 weeks per charge. This is what happens.
Slap it on her fucking hatchback, bro, and just fucking track her car.
This is what happens.
I'm just watching. Like, I'm just gonna see what happens.
Yeah,
I love it.
It all sounds emotionally healthy. Good for you.
Yeah.
Well, just keep us posted.
Yes.
Okay. Thanks, guys.
You're part of the family here. Ryan Joseph.
Ryan
everybody.
Joseph.
There you go. Hey. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, how exciting. This guy, an absolute legend around the LA comedy scene. He is a legend of roast battle. He was on Kill Tony a few weeks ago, and because of his interview portion of the show, we ended up getting featured on an amazing site called Fools Gone Wild. This is truly one of the top young rising Mexican-American comedians of the world. I present to you the return of Los Digits.
Hey, what's up, fools? Hey, yo, LA is a beautiful place to live in, man. You guys got crackheads, you got the homeless people, you even got magical prostitutes out here, man. Which is kind of fucking crazy, man, because magical prostitutes make the world go round. On your dick. Yeah, man. Fine. What? Hey, yo, fucking, yeah, man. LA's a pretty good place to be at, man, if you have no money, man. If you ever want to go to Disneyland and have no money, just take some fucking acid and go get your ass to Skid Row. You see all the Disney characters out there, man. You see Goofy, you know, a guy with heroin feet. You see a little Mickey Mouse Salvadorian dude asking for money, you know. Dinero, huh? It's pretty fucking crazy out there, man. When I first moved to LA, I didn't have no money, man, and I was walking through Skid Row on acid, and some guy invited me to his tent. He's like, "Come in, nephew. Come on in." I took a little peek inside of the flaps, man, and I seen what the fuck was a crackless Narnia in there, man. I seen a half man, half crackhead in there. That shit was a magical place on earth, on meth.
Los digits, everybody. I like that. Working out a long bit about Skid Row on meth is
homeless, magical crackheads and prostitutes.
Hell yeah, dude.
I love them.
There's a lot to it. Fuck yeah. Welcome back, Los Digits.
Well, thank you for having me, man.
Badass motherfucker.
And
So
that guy
fun.
delivers mail to my neighbor.
Walter does?
Yeah, you need to stop going there, dude.
Is that true, Walter?
I need to stop what?
You need to stop going there.
You need to stop living here.
It's Walter. Is that because he's Mexican?
Yes. Oh,
you don't like Mexican people, Walter?
Not like him.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I'm building a tunnel to get back, though.
What neighborhood is that? What neighborhood is that in? Where do you deliver mail?
Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a big.
Near Skid
gigantic county.
Skid Row, man.
Skid Row.
Been there?
Downtown Los Angeles.
Oh, very good. Wow, Walter, you really know your way around.
Yeah, I do everything on foot.
You do?
Yeah.
You know, Walter has a piece of mail from the EDD.
What's the EDD?
Unemployment.
Oh my goodness.
Was that for me?
Yes. It
Time
is.
sensitive material.
And guess what? I didn't deliver it, you bitch.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It's alright, fool.
Your benefits have been expired.
Oh my goodness. This might be one of my favorite rivalries ever. Los Digits.
You're a mailman from West Hollywood, fool, so you ain't that much of a mail, fool.
Hopefully I understand that joke in another 2 days from now.
Oh my goodness. All right, Walter. Relax, Walter. Walter, are you offended by the words of Los Digits?
They pretend my nuts are stamps and lick 'em, you bitch.
You can't be offended by Walter. He's just a character, Digits. Don't worry about it. So, Digits, let's catch up about life. I follow you on Instagram. You're one of my favorite people to follow closely. You're in my I don't miss a video of yours. If you post something, it pops up immediately. So what's been going on in life? Catch us up the last couple weeks since we saw you last.
Well, I've been doing a lot of roast battles here in the Valley Room now, and I've been doing a lot of roast battles like England, fucking Australia, Tokyo.
Heck yeah.
Just trying to get my fucking, I don't know, just trying to get my shit up, you know? Trying to get my views up.
Just doing what you do.
But other than that, man, just shit, working.
Yeah, where you been working?
I've been working in a lot of places, but one of them is a pizza place.
Tell us about it.
Shout out
shit we're into.
Yeah, shout out to NYPD Pizza out there, man.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, man, I just got a job there in the quarantine. I was like, fuck it, make some fucking pizzas.
You make the pizzas?
I make the pizzas, I deliver them.
You make the dough?
Do I make the dough? Yeah, we make the dough in the back. Yeah, it's all fucking homemade. It's not as bomb as probably that pizza over there,
right?
It's pretty good.
Of course. Vito's Pizza ranks.
You know what some guy told me there? He goes, he was another Mexican dude. He said, I'm a professional pizza maker. He said, what the fuck college you go to? Chuck E. Cheese, fool? Get the fuck out of here, man.
So is this your first job at a pizza joint?
Yeah, it is. Fucking easy.
Of course it's like for that job.
That dude just called me. He was like, you want to work? I said, yeah, fuck yeah, dude.
Hell yeah, and you got the job.
Yeah, I got the job.
Very few jobs. They go, would you like a job? And you're like, yeah, dude. Pizza place.
Oh, that dude's a badass.
Yeah. So you mornings or nights?
I work nights.
Yeah. What's your shift normally? Like 3 to 10?
Nah, it's 2 to 10, yeah.
2 to 10? Yeah.
I might bump
3
pizza
to 10,
dough.
yeah. 3 to 11.
I made some today.
Really?
Yeah,
I don't work there.
Simone told me to do it. I made three pizzas, yeah.
Oh, you made pizza?
I make pizza from fucking scratch, bro.
Oh, shit.
The
And
oven
it's more
stone.
delicious than any pizza I've ever delivered to my fucking house.
Do you have the stone, like the oven stone?
Yeah, get the oven stone, cook it in 15 minutes.
Is it better than
Yeah, it's I put sun-dried pizza, basil, fucking goat cheese on it. I make from scratch, but it's delicious.
It's pretty good. We should link up and start a pizzeria, fool.
I know, man, right?
Yeah.
I'm Jimmy Shoe's Pizzeria in the quarantine.
Fire.
Hell yeah. So Digits, the last time you were on the show, I asked you about what's the pickup line that you use when you first see a woman, and your response was,
"What's up, fool?"
And I go, oh, he starts right off with an insult. And that little clip was featured on Fools Gone Wild.
Well, yeah, shout outs to Fools Gone Wild out there, dog. Little
yeah.
Mr. E, homie.
I love Fools Gone Wild.
You know, line you should try, you should just walk up and point to a cooch and go, you know, that thing's just not going to eat itself.
Yeah, now sometimes,
try that one.
Sometimes I like to ask them, hey, how high are your socks, fool?
That's what you say to a girl?
Yeah, sometimes you know the higher the socks, the downer the folia, fool.
Damn, is that true? If a girl wears high socks, she's got a bomb pussy?
If she wears high socks, that means she's down for anything, fool.
Really?
Even karate chop a motherfucker.
Chop a girl in the neck if
Nah, she'll karate chop somebody for you, fool.
Oh,
fire.
It's the type of girl.
High socks on.
My goodness gracious. Tell us more.
Even under the pants.
Tell us more of these cholo secrets to life that we have no idea.
There's a lot of them out there. So can't be exposing them like that.
Oh my goodness. Give us just one more. So high socks means that she's a...
Oh, like pickup line?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Well, I mean, it's not really a pickup line, fool, but,
yeah.
You know, sometimes when they're, you know, I'll be like somewhere, I'll be like, hey, fool, you dropped that. And they'll be like, what? My number, bitch. That shit works. Yeah, that shit works, fool. Try it. It's pretty fun. It works. It works. I swear to God.
I love the bitch at the end.
Yeah, where he's from.
If you make it, you gotta let them know where they're from.
Number, bitch.
Oh shit, Digits! I fucking love it, man. So you've been going out back out to Palm Springs at all?
Yeah, I work in Palm Springs.
Right. Is that where you live?
I live there now. Yeah, I'm living in Indio. So I'm going back and forth, and then I like to party a lot and go to Vegas and shit.
How do you stay cool during the days? It's unbelievably hot.
They made this thing like you put it on the walls and shit. It's called the AC, dog, but I don't know what you guys call it over here in LA, because I haven't seen one over here, dog. Only at the Momo.
What's the Momo?
The motel, fool.
Oh shit!
Man.
My God, this is so cool. I always learn. The irony is that I learn more from Digits than almost anyone else that comes on the show. I learn new words. I learn pickup lines. I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna use that tonight. I'll say, hey, you dropped that, and the girl's like, "What? My number, bitch." It's weird when a white guy does it, though. You hear that? Oh, you dropped my phone number, you bitch.
You can say puta.
Doesn't have any ring to it.
Did you ever hear why your name is Digits? Like,
I used to be graffiti artist, fool. Yeah, and when I moved to LA, I just put a Los in front of it for LA, you know, Los.
Oh, cool.
So I'm Los this now.
That's great.
Formerly known as Digits.
Where can we see some of your graffiti?
On my website. I mean, not what.
Okay. And
then everywhere else. There's one actually, my name up there on the bathroom stalls. Check it out.
Oh, don't graffiti the Comedy Store.
No, I didn't graffiti the Comedy Store. I just wrote my name.
That's one way to do it. That's one way to get your name on the wall here.
Yeah, you should have done that.
With white cursive.
I'm not allowed outside of the wall.
And then your Instagram is, what is it? Los?
No, his name's on the wall. It's written in black.
Yeah, it's like LOSDIGITS. That's my Instagram name. And my web, yeah.
All right.
I'm across all platforms on Los Digits, man. And I got www.losdigits.com.
I love it.
Did you want to see models or anything?
Absolutely, we will. Digits, thank you so much.
Thank you
for
guys,
coming on.
man.
Fun times. There you go. It's the great Digits.
Yeah.
We got one more name in the bucket. We're going to knock it out real quick, even though we're going long here. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a guy that seemed like he really wanted to get up earlier. He's been on the show a couple times before. It's been a really long time. So here we go. We're going to knock it out quickly. Bando, everybody. Here comes Bando.
quarantine, I caught my wife cheating. My own eyes. She's sitting there, they were eating spaghetti. So I confronted them. How dare you eat carbs? Been on a carnivore diet now for about 2 years. I haven't eaten a vegetable in 2 years. If we're not counting like paraplegics. Anyways, people talk a lot about these masks. I heard people arguing that masks are dangerous when they wear them when they're driving because you can't see the other's face. I don't think that's going to be a problem. Because I can still tell when they're Asian. Anyways, a lot of people watching Netflix talking about that Kevin Hart thing. I've never been a big Kevin Hart fan, you know? I heard his new special was a lot of transphobia and homophobia. So I think I'm going to check it out, actually. I don't know, man. I like my women like I fish. Scattered.
Jesus Christ. I love this. I've always wondered what it would be like if Joe Rogan drama. This is exciting. You're like Joe Rogan. It's incredible.
I get that a lot of people.
I bet you do.
Everybody says that the generic.
I bet you do. Now, generic. Joe Rogan isn't quite the same. I like Joe Rogan when he was a kid, like really, like, you know, had an accidental taekwondo match in a room filled with cement and just bashed his head against something. But it's good. It's good. Instead of on it, you have off it.
It's like Joe Rogan if there was a factor, but
You really been on the front board with diet that long?
Yeah, just been 2 years on August.
Wow.
Best time for my life.
I wonder what Joe Rogan would say about this guy and the set that he just had. I wonder maybe we could call him, try to get him on the speakerphone, and let's see what Joe has to say about any of this. Joe, are you there?
Hello, a lot of steroids and deadlifts. Getting a roll back up just to give someone a proper fucking.
Wow. All right, Joe just jumping straight into it as fast as he can. Yeah, he's very passionate about this. So wow, there's a lot there. Joe, what do you think this guy should do about his? Oh my god. All right, he thinks you're gay. Is there any truth to that? Are you gay?
Absolutely not. Honestly.
No, Joe, he says he's not gay.
That's all I'm saying.
Well, I mean, you have to say something else. Come on.
Sweet dick, yeah.
Oh my god. All right. He's completely convinced that you're gay. Have you ever done anything with a man at all?
Nothing sexual, no.
No? What's the most sexual thing you've done with a man? Arm wrestling?
I tag team a girl once years ago with a buddy of mine.
Whoa! Oh my goodness! Are you guys share like the same hole at the same time?
No, we double bleed. One in the ass, one in the.
You do that?
Oh, absolutely.
One in the ass, one in the vagina, but you didn't do a double vaginal penetration.
No.
Okay.
But one of your balls were hitting the other guy's stick.
It could have happened.
I can't come unless.
She was really.
I can't come unless we're bagging scrotum.
So let me ask you
I'm
this.
not gay, but we want to need.
Were you on the bottom? The girl was on top and your buddy was from behind, or were you the guy from the... Whoa! Sherelle, was the one point where she was on the bottom and he was on the top and you were hitting it from behind and it was the guy from the
You don't want to get in with any friendly fire in that situation, bro.
Did you guys end up coming at the same time?
It was a lot of worn up kind of.
A layer of sweat just started pouring out of his forehead. At the moment that I asked, did you come at the same time? He let the record state he was not sweating before he started sweating right then. Anyway. My goodness. Joe, do you think there's anything perhaps gay about what he just said?
You can't let him get goofy.
Like, what do you mean by that exactly?
I mean, this is on stage only. I have like arguments with gay people, but in real life, I'm pretty passionate about it.
Okay, all right, forget it, Joe, forget it. This is too much information. Oh, wow. So that's interesting, Bando. I'm glad that you made it in here. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just under 2 years.
Under 2 years. All of it here in Los Angeles?
Yep.
Is this where you're born and raised?
Nope.
Oh, Cleveland, Ohio. Ohioans here. At least me and Red Band are. And that's where you were up until 2 years ago?
Oh, no, I just started getting stand up 2 years ago. I've been in California since 05. Well, right now, COVID, I had a club in Long Beach called Therapeutic Noise Comedy Club, and I had to close down in June. I also used to own a security company, so I'm a security consultant.
That's right.
But I've already lost over 6 figures of money because of this COVID stuff, so it's been rough. Luckily, my wife works. So, yeah, I had to close my club, which really sucked because that was kind of my passion project.
Right, of course, it's a tough time. World War II, we'll come back. The economy was absolutely booming before this pandemic, and we'll probably get back there again.
So, I'm actually a strength coach at strength training out in Orange County, where I live.
Really?
I do like one-on-one, super slow, high-intensity strength training, super safe and effective. It's like one 30-minute workout a week.
What kind of what are we talking about?
It's like medical grade Nautilus style equipment, machines. I work a lot of old people out. They come out, they get their bone density and stronger.
Just show us, give us an example of like one of the workouts.
So the idea of the workout is that you're just eliminating momentum. You're not counting reps. You're counting time under load. And it's just one-on-one. So I'm really watching all their posture, everything they're giving, everything they got, they're taking all their.
Wait, are you talking about the guy when you were having to read something again? Let's talk about posture and load.
You should get Mitch involved in this. Mitch, if he wasn't in the fitness protection program, you get Mitch involved. He was in the fitness protection program. He says he's working out, he got heavier silverware. Listen, here's the thing. I do that, and then I do strength. I do also carnivore coaching for people. So I help them, change their behavior so they can actually stick to the plan. And then I also am putting together it's a conflict anger management kind of coaching program for people.
So you only eat meat. There's only been meat in your mouth. Again, not talking about the free stuff.
I pretty much eat once a day, and I eat about 2.5 to 3 pounds of ribeye. Typically on workout days, I'll throw some eggs or some seafood in there. The only thing I eat that is kind of off carnivore is I consume coffee. I do it butter, like a bulletproof salad and coffee and butter and collagen.
Yeah, I'd say coffee.
I was doing an Atkins diet, Chet Atkins diet, liquor and cigarettes, and it looks really quick, but
who's Chet Atkins?
He's a fucking blues musician who shot heroin and he's a fucking horrible person. He died, but his music's great. Look at him up. I love a good blues artist.
That's a hard diet to do. I did keto for 7 months, 6 months, and just not being able to eat fruit.
For me, it's like I used to be 110. So 7 years ago, I changed. I did the keto thing. So to me, carnivore is easy if you progressively get to
the lack of fruit is what broke
processed foods and all the fruit.
Yeah, dude, I love fruit. I love watermelon and peaches, apples. I'm a big fruit guy.
I miss blueberries probably the most. You sound like give it a papaya. Give some papaya, some mango.
I don't like mango. It tastes like a carpet.
You don't like mango?
Chemical taste.
Oh, you've had some bad mango.
No, it has that weird chemical taste.
So once you cut the seed out, you put those 2 halves together.
Fucking mango.
All right, well, Bando, we're running out of time. We got one more legend to get up here. But thank you so much for coming through, man. I'm glad we were able to get you up here. Fun fact about Bando getting up tonight is that I had already had 4 people sign up, and I happened to be in the back of the parking lot talking with our next and final comedian of the night. I was having a conversation with him. And out of the behind me, out of the corner of my ear, I heard some guy go, "So there's no chance of sign-ups?" And one of the managers was like, "No, it's already been. They already have enough people that are committed to the show." Blah blah blah. And this guy was like, "Fuck, shit, fuck. Oh, I gotta get this guy up." So how about one more time for Bando, everybody? He needs some fruit. That's the gateway to my heart is if I hear you cuss, only cuss words 5 times in a row. I gotta help this person. Speaking of the gateway to my heart, I'm completely, undoubtedly in love with your final comedian of the night. You know him. You're in love with him too. I present to you the great Michael Lair, everybody. You have a lot of time. You go long. Well, Michael Lair.
No, Tony, it's my show. And this show is a best of Texas. and I am Prof. Toxic, and I'm here to help soulmate. Now I cause a lot of the toxicity. Underneath the thin veil character of Hammerita is a Jessica Johnstone, and she told me I called her too much. And I accept that. I know her that. I know Miss Blackstone. I inject that. I know Kate. Now, the rest of you have a lot of lessons to learn about toxicity. Redman, I wrote a play for a beautiful form, all 6 of you. Please distribute the script.
Oh my goodness, there's some scripts being handed out right now by Prof. Thompson.
Please.
Prof. Thompson, what is it that you do again?
I'm Michael Vera. I'm the #1 A-list comedian in the world, but I'm also a Prof. Toxic in the academia of festivism, finding toxicity in the arts. Tony, please read the cover and then begin the play.
The cover is unbelievable. This is Kill Toxic, a live-action manual regarding the toxicity that is everything Kill Tony.
I can't wait for this.
It's been a long time coming, and here we go. It starts over there.
Hey Jesse, what you up to?
I'm pulling out my trumpet spit valve. Very dangerous in the age of Corona. LOL.
Hey, wait, can I just stop for a second? I think you guys should do impressions of Jeremiah Watkins and Jesse Johnson.
Oh, I understand. Can we take it from the top?
Action.
Hey Jesse, what you up to?
Pulling out my trumpet spit valve. Very dangerous in the age of Corona. LOL.
No doubt, you're so funny. If you were not my sister, I would so date you.
No doubt. Even though you are my brother. But the main reason we should not date is because we work together.
No doubt. I did not consider how our incestuous affair might affect my coworkers.
No doubt. Moving on. Do you ever get tired of Stolberg and Chrome and Chris looking down on us from the ivory tower of patriarchy that is the so-called drum stand?
No doubt. I look forward to a time when everyone in the Kill Tony band is walking the same elevation. Did I ask you something, Joel?
No doubt, Chroma Chris.
Doesn't Jeremiah and Jeff's relationship gross you out?
No doubt. They are definitely having sex, and they are definitely brother and sister. But sexuality is fluid, so it's not our place to judge.
No doubt, no doubt. Hey, what is the name of this thing that I hold that makes the sound?
That's a guitar.
Ah, guitar, right. It's funny, no matter the song, my hands always feel like they're building and taking apart a machine.
That's PTSD. We all have it. That's why I take sponsored Kratom. My PTSD comes from feeling marginalized by Jeremiah's endless parade of saxophone.
No doubt. You know, Jeremiah's tiny saxophone is a personification of microaggression.
No doubt.
Smells like cat food out here.
I got a lot of speaking parts in this one, it turns out.
Wow.
No doubt. But I'm not worried about that. I'm more worried about Tony might be Satan.
He definitely worships Satan.
No, I think Tony is literally Satan. The mark of the beast festers and swells on the back of his fucking neck.
Well, I don't know about all that, but would it surprise you to know that I hail Satan?
No doubt.
No doubt. I understand that you may not see eye to eye with Tony and I's satanic worship, but no doubt we appreciate your service to America that allows Tony and I, Italian and Mexican migrants, the freedom to worship Satan.
No doubt, but I really think Tony might be the devil.
no doubt. But fuck it. Now let's hear that machine gun prayer.
Hey, Red Band?
Yeah, Tony.
Can I have some of that sponsored CBD cream? I think I got a mosquito bite. The back of my neck feels on fire.
You know, you might be safe, but we'll figure it out after we sell 10,000 of these butt roses.
Feels like nowadays all we do is figure things out. Thank God we have you along for the ride.
Don't do it. Honestly, nowadays I consider myself more of an environmentalist. I just want to eat the world. I'm changing my name to Brian Eben.
No doubt?
No doubt. Doing my part to save the world. One assisted rotation of my bicycle pedals at a time.
Maybe Kill Tony is like one of your stupid fucking e-bikes. We all power ourselves from week to week, but sometimes we need a little assistance.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Throwing stuff in my fucking face. I may need a little more assistance than usual.
Oh, Joebird. Good night, and hail Satan from everyone on the blah, blah, blah Kill Tony podcast. Wow. Wow. That was powerful. Extremely well written, Pop Toxic.
Well, I hope you all learned a lesson.
We did.
Yeah, and you are saying for sure.
No doubt.
No doubt.
Kill Tony is just a big fucking e-bike. That's the big e-bike on the
Manpower, whatever. Help from bigger things. And a little is a strong word.
Pop Toxic, I only have one more question for you before we end this episode. Why are you so wet? Appears as though even your glasses are covered with sweat.
The halls of academia are a nervous place nowadays.
No doubt.
No doubt.
Well, Pop Toxic, what are you going to do next?
I think I'm gonna talk the low stitches about one of those.
Pop Toxic, ladies and gentlemen, what an episode! Kill Tony! Check out Zero Tolerance, the new album from Jimmy Schubert, available everywhere on iTunes. Thank you, Michael Lair, MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. Believe it or not, I do believe Pop Toxic was from Michael Lair. I mean, it was so incredible the entire time, I didn't even notice that was you.
That's my favorite thing that you've done.
You're absolutely incredible. Halfway through that script, I thought to myself, how the fuck did this happen? That this genius fucking came to us. I mean, it's just unbelievable.
Well, you know what? Life is hard, and we all go through human shit on micro and macro level. And no doubt I am an individualist. We all have our crosses to bear. But all I fucking know is Tony is good and Brian Bradman give me rocket fuel for the rest of my life. And I will always be grateful for that.
Thank you, Brad. And you give us rocket fuel too. It's a synergy. Goes both ways. Let's check out the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. He draws every single episode. Look at that bad mamma jammin'. Damn, it's like a magician's box, right? It's a magic box. KT Magic. Absolutely awesome. There's the van. There's the cat. It's me. Absolutely unbelievable. RyanJebelt.com for that. Those prints, everything, every tour poster, new shirts. RyanJebelt.com. One more time. How about a hand for the great Jimmy Schubert joining us?
Hey, thanks for having me on, man. It was a blast.
Absolute Comedy Store Royalties new album Zero Tolerance is available on iTunes. Go get it. We love you, Jimmy. Thank you. The great Jeremiah Watkins was Walter Fig tonight. He's on Venmo at Jeremiah-Watkins. So who you got on the podcast this week?
Well, if you missed the last couple weeks, maybe you might have seen the Kill Tony band on there. There's some new Dr. Phil, Jeremiah Wonders episodes, and I've got a new breakfast show where I eat cereal with friends and strangers over the internet, and then lots of stand-up clips at Jeremiah Watkins YouTube. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely, Jeremiah Watkins. The great Jet Ski Johnson, everybody. She's on social media, Jet Ski Johnson, and she's got some new merch that is absolutely awesome. It's actually the coolest thing ever. Brand new Jet Ski Johnson ornaments. You can use them as Christmas ornaments, but they're really what we would call an any occasion ornament. You can get them by going to jetskijohnson@gmail.com.
I got it, yeah.
Yeah, you're I'm shocked that was available. jetskijohnson@gmail.com. They're $20 and $25, plastic or glass, right? And she showed them to me before the show. Did you see these yet? They're so cool. She makes them herself, handmade. One of the, greatest characters in the history of the show. You got to check these out. Check them out. They're on her Instagram at Jetski Johnson. And she's selling them. She'll send them to you, right, Jetski?
Thanks, Tony. Yep, that's.
Am I missing anything?
No, that's it.
Buy a Jetski Johnson ornament. Go to jetskijohnson@gmail.com. Maybe you can even go straight through her Instagram. Or why not send her an email? She'll respond to you.
Yeah, either way.
Exactly.
Just put all occasion ornament.
Well, Hama thought great stuff tonight. Any occasion ornaments, handmade by Jetski Johnson. Guys, how about a hand for Merv the Mailman? Marv the Mailman. That was actually Chroma Chris all night. Tell us more, Chroma.
Yes, you can follow me on, I'm only on Instagram and Venmo at Chroma Chris.
What do you think about tonight's episode, Marv?
It was first class, Tony. And also, Hail Satan.
Hail Satan indeed. Always and forever. Guys, spoiler alert. Carl Malone, that was actually Joel Jimenez, everybody. Joel, tell us more.
I'm mostly sorry. Send me money on Venmo as well. Joel Jimenez. Why not?
Absolutely. Send us all money. Why not? I'm on Patreon. Patreon.com/Hinchcliffe. Roast University. I go over roast history, roast advice, roast battles, Comedy Central roast, all the way back to Rickles, the Friars Club. We just talk about what I love talking about the most, which is making fun of people. If you want to get better at it, you can learn a lot of roast humors.
Check out Virtual Red Band. Check out Brothers in Cursive. We have a new Patreon. We have a bunch of new stuff that we're doing on there, including a video game show on the Patreon. Go to DeathSquad.tv.
Yeah, that's right. I have a bunch of new shirts up at TonyHinchcliffe.com too. GoldenPonyGear.threadless.com. Oh, Jeremiah has something.
I forgot my merch store is now open. JeremiahWatkins.com. It's been down for a little bit. It's back open.
It's back open, everybody. You wanted it. There it is. JeremiahWatkins.com. Thank you so much for coming out, everybody. Thanks for watching. We'll see you guys soon.
I need you to squeeze your heart out, baby. Get ready to fire like an air cannon. This is like a posing fire hose spraying at each other. Fire that bush like old faithful, girl. Like you guys who lifted a waterfall. This bitch's pussy propelling us like a pussy jet. It's like shampoo and free wheelie exhaling back to back. I'm gonna ride this bitch for the surface like Twitter.
store paper for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony.
Hello, everybody. Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. We're back again. How are you, Brian Redband?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm great. Good to be here at the world famous comedy store. Another incredible evening here on Monday with the great Kill Tony. And no one better in this room than our artist that draws every single episode. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here, everybody. It looks so good. Ryan J. Ebelt draws all of our tour posters, every single episode of the show, and even some new limited edition Kill Tony t-shirts. Everything's at RyanJEbelt.com for the Kill Tony art. He has some auctions over there. It's really cool. Check it out, RyanJEbelt.com.
I really like that. You see the one he drew recently with the book, where it looked like an old book with the writing on the back?
Old school children's book. There's a snake on a rope. I love that one. There's a lot of.
She did kids' books. Like, that's a good book. That was
great. It felt kids' booky. It did. I think you could do that easily. Do kids still read books nowadays? There's no kid iPad thing.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm all jacked up to the gullets on Caveman Coffee right now. Whoa! Love Caveman Coffee. Use the promo code KILLTONY, save 20%. And I also have carbohydrates running through my bloodstream from delicious pizza. I'm telling you, the fucking pizza, the coffee, it's got me going crazy up here. Anyway, Tito's Pizza's all around Southern California. I'm hooked on all their delicious food. Check them out. We're going to have fun tonight. This is very, very exciting. But before we do, let's hear a little more about our sponsors that made this episode possible. Hey, we're all into creepy stuff. Maybe it's a type of porn. Maybe it's a type of video on the internet. And when you're on one of your devices searching for weird stuff, you don't want other people to know about it. So you're probably thinking, why not just use incognito mode? But let me tell you, incognito mode does not hide your activity. It doesn't matter what mode you use or how many times you clear your browsing history, your internet service provider can still see every single website you ever visited. That's why, even when I'm at home, I never go online without using ExpressVPN.
It doesn't matter if you get your internet from Spectrum, AT&T, Verizon, Comcast. ISPs in the U.S. can legally sell your information to ad companies. ExpressVPN is an app that reroutes your internet connection through their secure servers, so your ISP can't see the sites you visit. ExpressVPN also keeps all your information secure by encrypting 100% of your data with the most powerful encryption available. Most of the time, I don't even realize that I have ExpressVPN on. It runs seamlessly in the background, and it's so easy to use. All you have to do is tap one button and you're protected.
ExpressVPN is available on all your devices, phones, computers, even your smart TV, so there's no excuse for you to not be using it. Protect your online activity today with the VPN rated #1 by CNET and Wired. Visit our exclusive link, expressvpn.com/KillTony, and you can get an extra 3 months for free on a 1-year package. What a deal. expressvpn.com/KillTony, that's EXPRESSVPN.com/KillTony. ExpressVPN.com/KillTony to learn more.
Hiring can be difficult.
And if you're an employer, you probably experience hiring challenges from time to time, but right now you face even more challenges, from rethinking your workplace safety to hiring employees for specialized roles. Matson Resources could relate. They needed to hire a seasoned senior Citrix administrator to provide IT support. Not an easy job to fill. So they turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology finds people with the right skills and experience for your job. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality first day. That's how Matson Resources found Peter Alcantar Jr.
Peter was laid off during COVID-19 and needed to find another IT job quickly to continue paying his mortgage and bills. He posted his resume on ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter identified him as a great match for the role at Madison Resources, and they interviewed and hired Peter in less than 3 weeks. ZipRecruiter helped Peter find the right job, and he helped Madison find the right person for a hard-to-fill role fast.
And you can see how ZipRecruiter can help you hire. Try it now for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And we are back. Make sure you check out some of that stuff with those awesome sponsors, because they're the ones that keep the show rolling along. They keep us happy. So just make them happy. Go get something from them. Today's show is going to be a lot of fun. We have 4 signups, 3 regulars to get through. But before that, I should bring out a guest. We are back to doing guests again, and I am so excited about this one. This is someone who I've been friends with for a while, co-workers together, but we have really become super tight during this global pandemic. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of my favorite comedians. You know her from everything, and you also know her from a recent amazing appearance on the Joe Rogan Experience. I present to you one of my good pals and one of my favorite comedians, the great Andy Letterman, everybody! Boom! Oh my goodness! Fresh off the tennis court, Andy Letterman.
That's right. I actually didn't play tennis, but I wear the outfit. I feel like if you wear the outfit, you might play tennis.
That's exactly how I feel, and that's why I dress like a golfer all the time.
We do. Tony and I, we match in rich people outfits.
Yep.
But you know what? I like listening to Brian talk about. Do people know that's your name? Redman. I like listening to Redman talk about books, and then when I walked in, it was watching him struggle to try to read the fucking ad. It was amazing, right? Like, is he gonna get through it?
Well, we usually have it on little or on big pieces of paper.
And then put #Tony's podcast. You guys saw that.
Anyway, welcome, tennis player.
Penis Williams, guys. It's my new character, Penis Williams.
Oh my goodness, what's so special about Penis Williams? Does she have a penis?
Well, I did cook with one of them.
Whoa.
So I don't like to say her name.
Oh my goodness.
Years ago.
Does it rhyme with Serena?
It rhymes with Vagina.
Okay, so this is going to be fun. Annie, it's been a while since you've been on the show.
Yeah, I did it with Roddy and Piper.
Oh my goodness, that's the last time you did it?
I killed him.
Wow.
He worked with me and then dropped dead. He was like, ugh.
That was it. He's been through the ringer with everyone. You're the one that pushed him over the edge.
He's like, who was this? Was she a lesbian? I can't tell.
That's how it works. That's how it works with you. You were also the last person to hang out with Brody Stevens. You were Robin Williams' last opener.
That's true. I gave him Parkinson's. Did you know it's a sexually transmitted disease?
Yeah.
All right, guys. This is a tough crowd in here. I'm nervous. I'm sweating.
We're going to have fun. Annie, I don't even know if you remember. It's been so long, but we have a band on this show. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They've been getting ready in the back. Maybe they're astronauts. Maybe they're reptilian soothsayers.
I hope they're in
Lincoln Park.
I hope they're in blackface.
Could be. Anything can happen. I present to you the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, Chroma Chris, and Jetski Jesse Johnson.
I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Wow. The sweet, sweet sport. Oh my God. Wow. My goodness, like real basketball players. You can hear the flatness of the Spalding that Jeremiah has. The first noise I heard was the classic sound of a flat basketball bouncing off the main stage.
Not to be confused to when Red Band was reading that ad. But
welcome, basketball players. What is your name?
Yo, what up? It's your homie T-Switch, and that's my boy Rimjob back there.
That's right. I remember you guys. It's been a long time. You've been on this show before. T-Switch and Rimjob.
Swish.
Oh, T-Switch. Okay. That's important. Do you make a lot of shots? Because you look like you'd be... We wouldn't be able to count on you for a free throw.
I'm actually very good at basketball, you bitch.
Really? Well, we're going to have to see. Maybe we'll have a little shooting competition later. And then, what do we got back here? Who's they? I've never seen you with these basketball players.
What's up? I'm a W street baller.
Oh my goodness.
and I'm a slam drunk. I drink on the court, and
Slam drunk?
that's me.
Wow.
She's a wild ginger. I love that.
Goodness. You're like Stone Cold Stephanie Austin. Got a little Bud Light there. How exciting. You look like if Kathy Griffin got stung by bees in the morning time. What's your name?
Slam drunk.
Oh, that's your actual name. Okay, wow. That would be an odd trip to the DMV.
These are our bird names, homie.
Oh, they're just your basketball, your court names?
Yeah.
Wow. And who's this young whippersnapper back here? Looks like he only shoots threes. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. You know, you got Red Band up front, and you got Urban back here, dog. Oh my God. Is that your name? Hell yeah, Urban back here. Laying it up, dunking it, shooting threes from downtown.
Shooting threes or banging threes?
You guys all sound like they've never even watched a basketball game before. You're shooting shots from downtown, Tony.
Actually, I have never watched a basketball. I grew up without a TV, Tony, so...
Wow, you always wear that mask?
Yeah, that's right. I'm a rim job. I gotta keep my mouth clean so I can eat that ass later.
Wow. My goodness. You have a steady girl whose ass you eat, or do you get around a lot?
Shit.
Well, what is it?
Shit.
Wow.
Shit. That's what eating ass is.
Rim job. T-switch, slam drunk.
T-switch, like a switch, homie.
Oh, that's right.
He's confusing his personal life with switches.
What?
It's a game.
Wow.
One person gets
Can we switch him out?
Maybe switch
it's like a game.
Oh, you're the only one that knows the game term in the room. What does that mean?
Like a switch.
Like a Nintendo Switch?
That's what I thought you meant.
Your microphone started to make more sense.
I've never
Tell
heard
us
of
more.
that. I've learned so many sexual things on this show. Like, what's the one where you put the pencil in the dick hole?
Oh.
Sounding. That was the classic one. What was another one? Another weird one. Switching, like switching positions?
No, I think it's switching like
you can top or bottom.
Yeah.
Alright, I don't know. T-switch, rim job, slam drunk, and Urban back here. The whole band is here. Andy Letterman. Let's start the show, shall we? This is Kill Tony. Comedians get 60 seconds, then we interview them afterwards. Starting out the show, ladies and gentlemen, I mean truly an icon on the show. An absolute monster. I love him more than anything. Sometimes I give him some good old tough love. Try to squeeze the best out of him like you would with a delicious orange in the morning time. If you're into fresh juice. Here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, what else can I say? Long-time regular. Great comedian. Here's William Montgomery.
Oh boy, here he is. Don't try to squeeze him.
1 minute uninterrupted from William Montgomery.
I haven't seen Jack on the sideline lately. That's my impression of a poser Lakers fan. For all the atheists that hate my material, as the late great Rick Moranis said, God bless the haters. Y'all ever notice how every commercial these days has a product? What's the name of that band that played that song you hear when you accidentally call a fax number? Oh, really? What's that band's name? You know times are tough when your coke dealer goes to rehab. No, seriously. Oh, man. A good... For in Memphis, had to go to rehab. And Scarlett, I just want to say I loved your voice in the movie Her.
Thank you.
Okay, there's a minute. And there you go, William Montgomery. California. There you go, William Montgomery. Another very funny set. 45 seconds of thunder and lightning, and then you start just commenting on things. Pretty awesome.
I like that fax machine song.
You do? I know. That's
Talking about Axel F, right?
Yeah.
Jack, great references. Jack Nicholson, Rick Moranis.
Rick Moranis is actually not dead, but he's a huge
huge Christian.
He's a recluse.
He's a recluse.
Have you ever been a recluse?
I have been bitten by a brown recluse before in my
You have?
house in Memphis. Yeah.
What happened?
Very toxic bite. I almost had to get my lower leg in.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, thanks for the snake sound.
That's the sound of a spider.
Closest thing I have. How'd you do a snake sound?
What were you doing when you got bit by a spider? Were you outdoors?
I was hollering at those African American girls in the south side of Memphis. We were on the waterbed.
A waterbed?
A waterbed.
She had a waterbed?
She had a waterbed.
A black girl had a waterbed?
A water.
Yeah, what do you mean?
I lost my virginity on the waterbed.
I grew up
You grew up with a black girl or a
The waterbed.
African American?
The problems with waterbeds, they weigh so much that you can't really have them on the floor. So.
The black girls or the waterbed?
Were they ever? It's still the waterbeds.
Really?
I don't think they were ever really comfortable, were they?
Oh no, this one, they had different models. Like mine almost felt like a real bed, but it was.
The black girl or the waterbed?
Yeah, right. It depends how big they are. That's what I was about to say.
The cool thing is you can heat it up, so you just sat in and you're just like on this warm, fleshy feeling bubble.
No, I lost my virginity when I was 14. Northeast Philadelphia. We're fucking bumping DMX. It was fucking sick, dude. I got sick.
How was it? How long did it last?
It wasn't good. I don't know how long it lasted. I didn't know time. I couldn't tell time back then. I was 14. I was a fucking
You
kid.
could tell time at 14.
I couldn't. I was a very slow kid. He took advantage of me. Thanks for bringing it up.
My God.
Pumpkin
Did
thing.
he lose his virginity too? Or?
No, he had already lost his virginity. In prison. No, he did end up in prison though. Not for fucking being 14. Heroin. Turns out if you get your kid a waterbed in high school, they're going to be a heroin addict.
I've read that.
It's true.
So you were on a waterbed with a black girl. Then what happened?
I felt something tickling my lower right leg. I tried to swat whatever was off my lower right leg. Turned out to be,
Oh my goodness.
it bit me. The next day we go to see the Harlem Globetrotters.
No, you didn't. Wait, no, you
Hell of a
didn't.
show.
You're making up a story about hanging out with a black girl. This is what you think they
And then
do.
went to the Harlem
Harlem Globetrotters.
You think they just go see the Harlem Globetrotters?
We went to a game.
They were in Southern Tennessee.
They beat the Washington Nationals.
No, that's a baseball team.
You know what's weird though? Jack Nicholson was in the front row.
That's
The callback, guys. There's 4 people in the room.
Did you really do cocaine with one of the tennis players?
I did. And
Where were y'all?
at the Standard across the street here.
Was it
Standard
fun?
Hotel. She after it was her first time, and after she did it, she went, "Oh my God, my dad doesn't let me do anything." And I was like, "Our dads don't let us do coke either, by the way. Your dad just made you like the most athletic person on earth. Your dad was right. Ours was wrong."
That's incredible.
So cool.
William, what's been going on this week in your normal real
I
life?
still have the same shorts on.
Yeah, very bizarre.
Oh my God, you
Little bit
busted out of them.
control. How often do you watch those? I've asked you this.
It's not my dick, is my touch.
Yeah, we know that that's your tummy.
It's a fupa. It's part dick, part tummy. It's the same.
David Lucas has this video on his phone of his first time meeting William 2 years ago, and he has the exact same shorts on.
No way. Is that
Where to
true?
go?
Were they broken?
These are the only shorts I wear. I did not. I bought Birkenstocks. I'm wearing my new Birkenstocks.
Oh my God.
Look at that. Super comfy.
Usually,
I recommend.
Call your dad real quick. Call your dad, put him on speakerphone. We need to get you some new shorts.
Tell me you stole a
My previous plans of having people send you shorts did not work. What size do you wear again?
Uh-oh, I think we know. I think it's a leg.
What? A large?
Well, it looks like you're wearing a medium. It looks like you're wearing a
It's a
medium.
36, 32.
That's why it's broken.
Call your dad on speakerphone real quick.
My phone, I don't have my phone.
Yes, you do.
If you're listening to my backpack, send it shorts to William.
Hey,
Bring get my phone on my backpack.
just grab his backpack.
No, the phone's on top.
Oh, it's on top. So we're gonna call this.
Thanks, Rick.
We have to get.
Can you FaceTime him? I want to see him.
This is the music from that game, the Harlem Globetrotters game. That's in the black girl.
Also, he said African American, which sounds like the N-word nowadays, right? It's like he's trying. It's worse, right? It really is. Since the bird watching glitch.
Uh-oh, here we go. Put them on speaker, turn the volume all the way up. Might be late over there, huh?
Wake his ass up. It's still time.
After 11. Volume up. Put it right. Volume up. Put the microphone to the bottom of the phone. Hi, Mr. Montgomery. It's Tony Hinchcliffe. Can you hear me?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, how you doing, Tony?
I'm great, man. You know, I just wanted to hear your voice and say hello. You know, we're big fans of you over here. We're doing an episode live right now about the shorts that William has been what appears to be pretty much 2 years continuously.
It's not a short time, but just a
yeah. He says that it's the only pair of shorts that he wears. What can we do about this?
I think he's been wearing those since he was a sophomore in high school.
No loyalty, your dad. No loyalty. I love that.
And he has. Sometimes they've been too big for him, and sometimes they've been too small.
Well, we're at the small part, Dad.
Oh my goodness, we're definitely at the small part. The front is busted open.
It's Louis C.K. and all of us right now.
He needs to invest in another pair of shorts.
What do you think we should do? Should we start a fundraiser or something like that? Or maybe we should,
I think those things set back originally maybe about $12.
We could probably find the exact manufacturer of those shorts and buy a new pair of those shorts, right?
You know what? That's what we're going to do. We solved the problem, Mr. Montgomery. Thank you so much for talking with us.
Thank you, Papa. I love you.
Aww.
We love you. We miss you. Come back, visit us soon.
We will. We love y'all and miss y'all too.
Awesome. Bye-bye. He's the best.
Why did y'all fucking do that to me when Papa was on the phone?
That was so
cute.
Y'all made me look like a fool.
No.
Your pants made you look like a fool.
And your father made you look like a fool. He really upped the ante. He told us you've had those since you were a sophomore
in high school.
You said that they've been too big on you, they've been too small on you, that you fluctuated weights through your life.
It's like your little blankie at this point.
What?
Is that like your little blankie? Are you scared to get rid of those shorts for a reason?
Oh, it's so upsetting how small they are. You know?
Jeremiah, do you like if I see you looking, Jeremiah?
Is that a plastic bag coming out of your boxers?
I see what you're working with this time.
Thank you.
William.
All right.
William.
All right.
You think that if we bought you a new pair of those shorts, would you wear them?
Yeah, do you know the brand of those shorts?
They're Old Navy, right?
These are Mountain Hardware.
What are they?
Mountain Hardware.
Mount Hardware?
Mountain Hardware.
Mounted Hardware?
Mountain Hardware.
Size what?
36. These are probably at 37.
Well, what do you need?
38, obviously. 38. No, I got a 40 and they were way too big. 38.
38.
Oh, you attempted and you overshot? I love that.
I got a 40. I got a size 40. It was sad. I looked like a fucking clown.
They were down around your ankles?
They were, and I tried to put a belt on them.
And then put it on your neck like summer.
Mounted Hardware there.
Pants and shorts are one of the first things that comes up.
Oh my goodness. Oh, these are expensive. That's why they last so long.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Really great shorts.
How'd you get the original pair your sophomore year? Your parents or your grandma or someone?
I was working in an outdoor store.
What's the outdoor store?
Called Outdoors Incorporated.
Outdoors Incorporated.
Is that when you just put your cup out and people put...
Wow. Guys, breaking news. They absolutely have the exact same
shorts.
shorts.
My God.
Do they really? For $38. William, too, the model is short. $38. I remember around Christmas time when I was working there, Lawrence, the new manager, gave everybody a $100 bill for a Christmas bonus, and he didn't give me one.
Why?
And I wanted to cry that night.
I feel like I know why.
Why did he give you a bonus?
I don't know. I remember.
What did you do there?
I worked, at that point in time, I worked in the, what is that place called? It's like a big enclosed building where you have a bunch of products in it, a warehouse. I worked in the warehouse.
Yeah. What did you do at the warehouse?
I got clothes. I stole a bunch of shit.
What did you do for work at the warehouse?
People would buy stuff on the internet, and then I would find their products. They were looking for, I would get
You did this surprise to them,
Do
folks.
you think it's because you were stealing from him?
Here we go, girls.
You know.
Everybody get the nose fucking hard on the shirt against the dozen in the face.
Men's jade tree short is on sale for $45.
That's the pocket?
They have free inseams though, 7, 9, and 11.
What's your inseam? My guess is yours is a 911.
Yeah.
Because it is a.
Because your
Do
balls are
7,
falling. The twins are falling.
Because it smells like 911. It smells like hundreds of innocent corpses. Okay, all right, that was too
Guys,
far.
come on.
The 3 9/11 jokes got lost before that. You say innocent corpses one time, everybody gets all mourning in here. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, the pictures they have of these shorts.
William, what's your
what your butt looks like in these shorts?
There is a hole in the.
And there's a hole in your. Oh my God, there's a hole right in his butthole right there.
Can we get someone to measure William's inseam?
Have you ever pooped out of the hole?
Yes. No, come on.
There's a hole underneath it that goes right to
Let
the
me
butt.
see. Let's see it. Sit down on that table behind you, William.
Yeah, do the Sharon
Zoom
Stone.
in on this.
Do a Sharon Stone.
Yeah. Just lean back.
Oh my God.
Get in there,
What is
Zach.
this, like a...
Look at that.
Oh, that's a big hole.
Oh my God.
It's a vaginal hole.
Oh my God.
You just picture me with the black girl in Memphis, just under her waterhead.
William, move your hand.
Yeah, don't hold it like you're holding your camera holding your vagina open.
Hold it again. Lean back.
What a good song.
Spread your legs out.
Spread your legs. Lean back. Let the light get in there, William. It's very dark.
Oh God.
Wow.
Oh no, I see red hair.
Oh no, that's my pubes.
Okay. All right, you can zoom out, Zach.
Let me shoot the basketball in there. I know I can make it.
Uh-oh,
What the
slam
fuck
drunk.
did you just say?
I can shoot that basketball right in that hole.
Oh God.
Slam drunk is talking some smackaroo.
Yeah, what happened there?
All right, William. Well, so much fun. Great set, great interview, great talk with your pops. There he goes, the great William Montgomery.
R.I.P. Jack Nicholson.
All right. This is an exciting one. We have our pre-selected 4 in the bucket. A couple of these people I thought were new people that haven't had a shot yet. This is one of those people that I thought were new, but it turns out he was on a few weeks ago, he said. So let's see what happens here. The comedy stylings of Reagan Wartner, everyone. Here we go. Hey, yeah. Please step back from that ledge, my friend. Here he is, Reagan Wartner.
So, over the past few years, a lot of my friends have been of the female variety, you know. And with this, I learned they like to talk about their significant other sex life in pretty great detail. And I hate this, you know, it's a lose-lose. They're going to lock in on one big flaccid disappointment, or they're just going to write me off to begin with. I mean, I can't have you spouting all our dirty deeds to the whole world. I mean, I think that's why Bill Cosby did what he did, you know? I mean, everyone knew how much he hated a dirty joke. So, San Diego Comic-Con just got canceled, you know? I mean, it's a shame. I had my costume ready and everything. I mean, I was going to go as the Batman, you know, had the rice hat, the chopsticks. Only missing the COVID, you know? But it's looking like I'm not going to be able to get the COVID. Like, so I'm going to have to go to one of those COVID parties. Have you guys heard about those? Where you go in and potentially try to catch a new disease? It's like going to a gay bar in the 80s.
Reagan Wartner. So Reagan, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a month.
About a month. No better month to start stand-up than this month.
It's the craziest thing I've ever heard in my life.
You have all the on-stage energy of a man that's been doing it 1 month in August of 2020 of all the months.
That was way better than your last thing, though.
That they didn't remember, that they forgot you were here.
So that's probably good.
It was definitely good. It was a little bit frightening when you started talking about how women talk about sex. You don't want them to talk about your dirty deeds, and then you went straight into a hardcore Cosby joke.
Yes.
Rationalizing that what again? That he was into raping because he liked clean jokes.
because he didn't want the women to make dirty jokes about it.
I actually think that there's a good joke in there. It's just there's like a million words you don't need. But there is something funny about the reason you drugged them is because you didn't want them talking shit on it. It's a good. Your brain is going in the right direction. But your eyes are not. You shouldn't be looking back to it.
I mean, Cosby is a great comedian. Don't sleep on him.
Here you go, folks.
Oh, you basketball players love Bill Cosby, is that correct?
Yeah, man, I never sleep on him.
How about you, Slim Junk? What are your thoughts about Cosby? You're a woman.
Yeah, I've never heard anything bad about the guy.
What is this bullshit?
Any of the jokes you guys
God,
talked
shut
about.
the fuck up. What is this bullshit?
You don't know
Dog.
it, Jock?
I want to watch this fucking rabbi. What the fuck is this bullshit? Hey, everybody. Oh, you want to watch the rabbi? Here's a fucking flower blossoming. No, that is not what I wanted. What the fuck, you stupid dude? If YouTube could be described in one word, it's you stupid dude.
Man, they took out a lot of the rims in the park, man.
Stupid. Oh, you want it to go on loop? You want the fucking thing to loop? How about we just crash it and show you flowers? Or how about some lady scratching shit? What that, bitch? Like, you fucking... Why can't it just like, dude, only show me things from this channel? Like, playlists. They're like, shit, that, you know what I want. Instead, it's like, oh, you mean you've been watching Doc Yummy for like 8 years in a row? Yeah. Okay, here's a flower.
Sure, why not? Yeah.
Oh, don't lie to us now.
So, when exactly did you move from Minnesota? What month are we talking about here? Pre or post?
What's athleticism?
Right after George Floyd. Oh, that's why you moved.
George Floyd.
Yeah.
Were you close to that incident?
I wasn't working in that area at the time, but I lived right by there.
Is that your favorite cop?
Oh, Annie Linderman, you are a funny hoe. I hope you know that, girl. I hope Annie Letterman knows she's a funny hoe. Do you think she's a hoe? She ain't a hoe no more. Oh, that. This one's for you. This one's for who? Who? Us. Who am I? Pie motherfucker. Did you drain yourself? Huh? I don't even know what that means, folks.
So how far away did you live from there?
40 minutes.
Oh, 40 minutes isn't close at all.
Wow, you're gonna be close to the drama. That's weird.
Even Avery's junkyard.